time's supposed to heal. Why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know if time's supposed to heal? Why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? Down to my toes, immobilized, as if my brain completely froze. Colder I go, colder I go. So still, calm like the waters at the sea. Silence as if to say my mind's actually at peace to some degree. Some degree. If time's supposed to heal, why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? Water, dry like the cinders in the flame. Bubble, heating. Now it's time to evaporate. Now I man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-biz, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-biz, come on, new one's better. Moves like Jagger, piss, come on, new one's better. We ain't in the mix, no grubber. Them trick bang fraud like scammer. Ex-claim me real, that's a real born capper. Pass don't matter, build strong still, pray this thing don't shatter. When shit gets real, so the real don't scatter. Got bread and batter, 4 hands on the bread like platter. Said it's cold out, they ain't back in beef, got the phones out. Watch where I sleep and where I roll round. Guess I'm grown now, they ain't even there when it goes down. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, that's my baby. He let me shine and never shady. Girl same cute, but that don't faze me. If you ask him, then he say he got a queen and that she crazy. Please never play me. He said please never break me. He's switching station to Mercedes, thinking that it faze me. I can love you through the dark and all my days, but you just never break me. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, bitches got a ring and feel the safe now. They see a pretty bird, but I don't want a cage out. It's a playground, telling me mine, I don't play about. I tell them rise up, used to cry, river shit done dried up. I lost a couple bros on the climb up, I don't mind but ain't lost nothing that ain't mine. Cause it's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, he ain't entertained, he don't move like that. Tell him move right back, touch shots over time, then to shoot right back. Real boss, you can tell how we move like that. It's a playground, bitches got a ring and feel the safe now. They see a pretty bird, but don't want a cage out. There's bad games on the road like a playground, like a playground. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
What's up everyone, a beautiful Sunday for fighting games. We've had an exciting weekend at DreamHack Birmingham, a road to Esports World Cup event on both Street Figher 6 Fatal Fury and also Trackmania running as well. And right now it is time to go for the big Fatal Fury top 8, incredibly stacked top 8. And I'm joined by none other than the EU experts, man like Laz. How is it going, brother?
I'm doing very well, Damascus, thank you. I mean, you called me the EU expert, and that would be very useful if we had some EU in this top 8. Unfortunately, we fell a bit short, you know. I mean, it's an SNK game. We're going to see a lot of Asia. We're going to see a lot of South America, of course. These guys are elite at these games, and, you know, I just can't wait to get into the action.
Yep, we got a lot on the line, of course, as it is a road to Esports World Cup and people came from all around the world. That entire bracket was incredibly stacked. Every single pool looked like it was basically a top 8, right? Like every single pool had like 6 or 7 top players, and this is the format of the weekend. Of course, we started on Friday with stage 1, double elim pools of 32 players per pool, and 8 players qualified to today's double elimination. Top 4 players will qualify to this year's Esports World Cup.
Yeah, and of course there's that 50k big one with that prize bonus into the prize pool divvied up between all the players. I believe it's in about 15,000 first place, so we'll see that split in a little bit. But with top 4 players qualifying to the EWC, that's a big opportunity, especially since 2 people in this top 8 have already qualified for the EWC. So for the remaining 6 players, that's such a big opportunity to lock in nice and early for the EWC. And then you can, you know, got the rest of the year to worry about everything else, like SWC, right? And other things like that. So it'll be huge opportunities for these players, you know, assuming they can get there, right? I mean, if you're on the winner's side, you only need to win 1 game, really. Yep,
that's pretty much how it goes. And of course, $50,000 prize pool for today that is going to be split this way. We have 15k for the winner, then half for the second, 7.5, 5k for third, 3.5k for the fourth, and then it goes all the way to top 16, all getting part of that coveted cash prize. You know, which is a good format because it also gives more incentive to the players to travel. Because sometimes when it's like, it's just one like qualifier spot, like do I want to spend that much for just one spot? But right now it's 4 spots, but there's also a good way to make something of your trip all the way to top 16. Right now, everyone in top 8 is guaranteed these $2,000, but obviously you're fighting for the $15,000 and the qualifier to this year's Esports World Cup. Big coveted prize as always. Lots of players looking to get a second chance at it, and this has been the bracket of the weekend. We've had crazy pools on Friday leading all the way to this top 8, and top 8 is the following: Goichi against Mizuhashi, El Maza versus ZJZ, Punko Dark Angel, and last but not least Nemo versus the Sensation Basher.
Yeah, I mean, this is an insane top 8. Like you said, every pool, any 8 players could have turned up here. Obviously, we're going to guarantee some names in there, right? Goichi looks completely unbeatable in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, man. I mean, this guy's an all-star. He's also in the top 8 winner side, I believe, for Street Fighter 6, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is the target. He's the one you want to beat. He's the last EWC champion. Got second at SWC as well. You know, it's going to be up to Mizuhashi to bring it to him. Of course, we have other elite players, Daniel Maza, ZJZ, definitely a matchup I'm looking forward to on the winner side. And again, that winner side is so important because if you do get that win, that is pretty much a guaranteed qualification spot at that point. You're guaranteed at least 5th, and because of the people that are already qualified and things like that, that should be enough to get your spot, your ticket straight to, Riyadh.
And remember, right, that 2 players are already qualified to EWC day. So whatever happens, as long as you place above them, you should be safe, right?
Yeah, basically. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I can't go away the game. I'm obviously going to be starting off on that winner's side. I mean, is there any matchup you're looking forward to Damascus specifically? I mean, there are some pretty good ones.
I can't lie, I want to see some more Basher just because like he's a player I'm not like out of the 8 players in this top 8. He's the player I'm the least familiar with, obviously, as far as my research goes. I don't think he ever went in Europe. I think he's always been around like Latin America. I've seen him at Blink Esports. I've seen him in Mexico, obviously, but first time in Europe and goes all the way to top 8 winners. But before we talk about Basher, we see Mizuhashi here on screen. He was at SWC finals last year and looking to run it back. Of course, always a student of the game, but the thing is he's facing a guy who this weekend has looked like he's on cloud 9, right? Like Goichi, he's there. Yep. He's top 8 winners on Fatal Fury, top 8 winners on Street Fighter 6. He got the Evo awards last night for him and the KOG as moment of the year, which is
the
like
best moment.
the best moment. They made a little video, a very cool little video this year, like talking about that moment. But today it's not about the fun anymore. It's about the business. Goichi, he failed to get the world title last year, at SWC. He's got another season to put more work. He's got Evo titles, he's got everything, but it goes, especially for me as a guy with experience on Dragon Ball. When Goichi misses his objective one season, the next season he's multiplied by 10.
We can see him on the screen that he looks so locked in, so serious. But I mean, this guy, like I said, he's just an all-star. It's not even just, you mentioned Dragon Ball, right? Street Figher. This guy's the DNF Duel champion for that 1 year that they ran it. DNF Duel mentioned, of course. Had to
DNF Duel mentioned.
But obviously, he's originally like a multi-blood player as well, which, I think really lends himself to sort of showcase the kind of skill set that you need to succeed in City of the Wolves. I think it's just such a nice amalgamation of different games, different concepts, a lot of things. Like there's a lot of anime game feel in City of the Wolves and stuff. So I think this is like Goichi's game. This is where he feels at home. And yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what he's got. I mean, Mizuhashi has a long road ahead of him. At SWC was double jeopardied by Goichi himself, 3-1 both times. So already not looking good between them. But, it's a different season, different patch. A lot of things have changed. Different characters even, so who knows? Anything can happen.
Yep, characters changed, the meta changed, and I don't know how you guys are familiar with Season 2 because it's still fairly recent. We don't have that many majors on that new season, but it does switch up a lot of things, right, on the meta. You've got a lot of new character representation. The game tends to be slightly slower paced due to, no more hard knockdown on the EX. Even the way you go for combos, people tend to use their super gauge way more. So you'll see a game that might have a structure that's slightly different from last year, but honestly, I think it's for the good. There's also much better character variety. Rip Kain, I hope I never see you again this year. I can see you back next year, man, but Kain, you can take a sabbatical, bro. Like, you got a full year, bro.
I almost do feel bad for the Kain mains, people who really love that character. Almost. Last season was not pretty, okay? But yeah, different. I mean, there's a lot of characters people thought wouldn't, survive the Season 2 changes. No more hard knockdowns. Marco was one of those characters that we saw people was like, oh, rip Marco players. The Goichis can't do it anymore. Kain and Marco both nerfed. But actually, I mean, Marco goes to show that he had all the tools in the first place to make it happen. He wasn't overly reliant on the hard knockdowns into those Oki situations. He still has them, of course, after the supers. You still do get those hard knockdowns, and Goichi still has all the setups. He still has all the mind games. And yeah, his offense is so scary on this character. And it feels like his neutral control is immaculate too. Like against Marco, you normally want to stand at this weird range where, he can whiff his EX Tatsu and then you can punish him with a neutral jump or something like that. But Goichi is so good at knowing exactly the ranges you want to stand and then punishing things that specifically like the neutral jump.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely one thing to look at, and there we go. Like, players are already ready. We don't have any more time to talk about the matchup as we are seeing the matchup. And I was about to talk about Mizuhashi, right? And it is Rock himself now, right? Like, a lot of the players have moved to Rock. He's a very, very solid character in that second season. I would like to see more for Rock, obviously, and we're gonna see some today.
Yeah, and we're already seeing some of the really nice changes to Rock. That far D is an absolute menace of a button. Even safer, less recovery. It's very rare in City of the Wolves you get the luxury of throwing out these far heavy normals without getting punished. Like with Punisher specifically, right? Because if you get wild punished in this game, you're losing like 60%. It's a lot of damage, right? Rock is one of those privileged characters. That far D is so good, and I'm sure we're going to see plenty of it. Goichi already in the SPG, great DP break on the EX Tatsu. Already in the SPG, great DP break.
Right, yep, going for the hard knockdown again, and this is the one. But you know what? Who cares about blocking, brother? Wake up with a super. Wake up with a super as well, brother. We are not respecting at all. Wake up with a overhead block. Wake up with a super as well, brother. We are not respecting at all.
Yeah, looking so good right now, to be honest. This is a good start. I mean, obviously, I think one round you can't really say too much too soon, but you can see the control, and especially against Goichi when he's in that SPG. That red blow becomes such a menace, and to be able to maneuver that on offense is going to be very important to Mizuhashi.
Yep. Let's see that quickly in the corner right now and taking his time. Remember, guys, this is top 8. We forgot to mention, but today is first to 3, right? All first to 3. First to 2 is done for the tournament. Let's go, gets the conversion straight into the super, securing the hard knockdown again. Waking up buttons, no respect on Goichi's side, but Mizuhashi is okay until the buffer comes out.
That was clean. The far B into the super. Definitely not Hick confirming that. Although it's Goichi, you never can know with him. Okay, nice guard cancel into the EX Tatsu. Does hit that close D. One of the best pressure normals in the game. Going to go into the super. Not going to be enough. But in a situation, throw kill. There's so much to worry about. Went for the overhead, and the high dodge comes out. Not going to be enough.
All right, yep. Revlo attempts, and that is going to be blocked. Goichi taking that round. It's going to be a disputed match between these two. Different showdown than at SWC, of course, in terms of characters, but still out there. More pressure from the Rock, and he's really sending Goichi to the corner quite quickly. Keep some pressure on, happy to block until a challenge comes out. Super, and now it's time for the schmixturization. And you know what? The best mix sometimes is a mid.
Yep, you just do the close D, man. I mean, it's one of the best pressure ones. Like I said, it has such a big hitbox. It hits very high vertically up. I mean, it's one of the best pressure ones. Like I said, it has just like a start for Goichi.
Yes, sir. Let's see. SPG, of course, on Mizuhashi. It's another change we haven't talked about, right? But a lot of players now tend to go for the final flux, the last SPG, the SPG at the end of your life bar, due to the extra buffs you get, and that is what Mizuhashi is going to try to use until it is tap super. It's not going to kill just yet, but one makes the high. Wait. I thought that was a high invincible attack from Mizuhashi when I saw the slowdown. I got mixed myself. Let's go.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Okay, down one game, I think, or is it 2 games? I'm not too sure. I feel like I saw something from Mothership saying that we actually might have missed the first game, but we'll see. I'm sure we'll get that scoreboard updated very shortly.
All right, let's go. Game number 2, and this time it is Goichi putting Mizuha in the corner, but straight away, little pressure, more pressure as well. Not much. Nah, you can't do that, man. Look at this. Neutral skips. We love them. Having a character who is mixed based and has a neutral skip is such an incredible feat.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's.
Boom! Oh no! Complete miss. Alright, how much damage can you do with this? Because you're gonna potentially build a second bar. Not finishing. You know what? Gets to throw one more hit needed. Decides to respect for it. He's seen that Goichi does a lot on Wake Up, right? So Goichi is not blocking that much on Wake Up. So Mizuhashi, mindful, takes the rounds. Adapting to the man.
Yeah. can press matchup on Damascus.
Yep. Oof, again, bro, has Goichi, how many times has Goichi blocked on wake up? Like once?
I mean, look, that's the kind of the name of the game in Wolves. It's so hard to, there's so many defensive options in this game. It's so hard to make someone just sit still and block, man. You got to rotate them really hard. Speaking of not blocking, Mizuhashi trying to get out with that rising tackle. Gonna eat a big punish here. Not gonna be enough to kill, but I mean, it's looking pretty tough to make out this one. Oh, the last position SPG is always possible. Wow. Just rips it, guard cancel into the DP. Okay.
All right, tap. No, we get the throw. Mizuhashi looking to save his life right now, but Goichi with a big damage. You don't have a guaranteed Oki on this, of course. You can see the back roll from Mizuhashi, so we are taking some time. Little more. And looking again, right, for that overhead. I love that.
Yeah, just really fishing for it. Below. Oh, not going to have the super to kill him, but Mizuha, not much life to work with. Does have to finalize SPG. Does have 2 bars. Hidden gear could be available. The dashing up, man. Marco's dash is definitely one of the fastest in the game. Clutch tech with the EX Tatsu over the EX Rapukin. Man, it looks like the players are standing up, so I guess that was game number 3.
Yeah, so that is
3-0.
Indeed, 3-0 for Goichi. You know what? Like, this is the kind of stuff I want to see, because just like everyone, you know, we're watching a bit more and we're learning a bit more about that meta. Seeing Goichi going twice for something like dash forward overheads, I think in a meta like this now, where as Rock, you really try to get that, you know, you do 2B, you know, like 2B, stand B into super, overhead will naturally, you know, high crush this. So that's kind of what I expect to see going for Goichi. That worked once earlier. And you can see, you know, new strategies being implemented. And that's what I love to see. The meta is changing, so are the players.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of smart, like the risk reward on that overhead. Like you said, it can beat out the challenge for the 2B, which a lot of characters, you know, especially Rock, has great confirms off of. But also, if you get hit out with it, you just air tech out usually, right? So it's not even like the situation is that bad if they swing into it, compared to like if you try and frame trap with a regular normal and they counter hit you at the start, now you're grounded, they get the full confirm. It can, you know, lead to a lot of damage.
Yes, Sir Goichi moving forward in that winners final spot. Mizuhashi is just waiting, and you know what, like that will obviously depend, right? But Mizuhashi right now, if he wins one game, he's guaranteed in EWC. But there is also a case where if Goichi and Dark Angel are both like ranked in front of him, he will qualify regardless, because these two are qualified. So still has a good chance, obviously, at making it for EWC this year. But Goichi right now, bro, he's the man to take down.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I feel like Mizuhashi like has gotten close so many times, so many great performances. Like we said, we got 3rd at SWC. Oh, you got 5th at SWC, 3rd at Frosties. Super consistent, constantly throughout the entire season, but just like never got that big win. So now in losers, going to be a lot harder, a lot more work to do, but can definitely still, you know, qualify for the obviously EWC. And there it is, Goichi, man. If anyone had any doubts, man, I mean, if you were a betting man, I think Goichi is going to be a good bet for winning this tournament.
Is there ever a doubt on Goichi anyway? You know, like is this something that happens? Can you ever doubt Goichi?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay.
No, this guy's too good, man. Too good.
Too good. Waiting now for who will join him in that winners final. Goichi obviously is the favorite, and that's what I mentioned earlier, right? Like last year he had an amazing season, but he did not have that coveted world champion title, you know, and I know he set his sights on it and he's looking to get it this year. So this year might be the year of Goichi, man. Especially, I mean, I don't know, but like Shanghai this week has looked like, how can I say, not Shanghai-y, you know, less invincible than usual.
No, you mean, I know you mean.
Yeah, but I think it's also like recent switch of character, because he's on Rock right now. The season takes a while to unfold, so it's going to take a moment, but you can trust Shanghai will be back, you know, on top of the game as well, because that's rivalry. I want to see more of it.
Yeah, of course. Obviously did full 9th, which is nothing to scoff at, of course, but for a player of his caliber, was all you're always expecting. Something a little bit more. Lost out to Basher, actually, which is a hell of a matchup. Definitely go and rewatch that from yesterday if you get the chance. Yeah, Basher now one of those very few elite Western players who can say, hey, I managed to beat Zhao Hai in an SNK title, which is a very short list.
It's a very short list. In City of the Wolves, it's an extremely short list, because I think he's the only one on City of the Wolves.
He did lose to Shadow X, I think. Yeah, he lost to Shadow X.
Yeah.
I think that's it, though.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, but so on this
Other
on
than that,
on
it's obviously
others,
losing to Goichi, basically.
yeah, pretty much. It's that is how good these players have been throughout the year. So as we're setting up for the next winners semifinals, shout out to all of you guys, of course, for joining us today. We are starting with Fatal Fury top 8 right now on this channel, and once we're done with Fatal Fury, we move to the Street Fighter 6 top 8. And you know what? Like, if you're a Goichi fan, that's great because he's on both top 8s, both winner sides. Another day at the office for him.
Crazy. I don't get how he does it. I mean, these are two very different games as well, right? There's very little crossover, I'd say. Yeah, it's incredible stuff. But yeah, it's really cool. Shout out to obviously DreamHack. I think this is the first one in the UK in Birmingham. So really cool. Hopefully the start of something consistent. Sad that I had to miss it this year. I wish I could have been there in person. It would have been a really awesome event. It sounded like it was pretty cool. Obviously, it's not just City of the Wolves and not just Street Fighter 6. There's a lot of other gaming-related stuff happening over there at DreamHack. And to have one in the UK now is really awesome.
Yep, that's what we want to have, man. More majors in the UK. We have a criminally low amount of majors in the UK. Obviously, Birmingham is the home of the other FGC major in the UK versus fighting in summer. So that is, where you should go if you want some good fighting game action. As we are waiting, guys, for the second semi-final of the day. Remember that today 4 spots are qualifying to EWC. 50k cash prize total, and the next match is Danny El Maza versus ZJZ to join Goichi in that winners final.
It'll be a good one, man. Also, we got Danny El Maza from Mexico coming up with the Billy up against ZJZ, who's been playing Preacher. So I've become a fan, even though ZJZ managed to beat like everyone from EU and stuff, and I have to hold that against him. But he's playing Preacher, so I got to give him something. Danny, on the other hand, has been super consistent. He's also been playing other games. City of the Wolves is one of them. Strive, he's been very consistent. This guy's a grinder. He's always in these online, offline, local tournaments in both City of the Wolves and Strive. You can pretty much 2 a week at minimum, and it really pays off. You can really tell from his gameplay. It's really solid, really controlling exactly how you want to be playing Billy Kane as well. And yeah, I mean, I'd love to ask him where the El Maza comes from. Like, it's like a nickname, I'm guessing, but from my knowledge of Spanish, it just translates like the mace or the sledgehammer or something. So I'd love to know where he got that nickname from.
Yeah, that's nickname lore. Nickname lore is a good one to have. But ZJZ, listen, I'm a big fan of the T1 jacket. Like I was saying on the Friday, it looks like the Formula One, like outfits. Like it's really clean, all the sponsors and stuff. My man is living the life. ZJZ always delivering, no matter what stream, no matter what tournament. He is always a huge threat against Danny El Maza. I want to see how this one goes. Of course, are we gonna have an all Asian winners final? Because I can't lie, like this weekend, whether it's Fatal Fury or Street Fighter, it's been a very Asian dominance overall. Street Fighter 6, all of the top 8 is Asian, and City of the Wolves, of course, you got El Maza and Basher, to represent the West, but Asia right now #1.
Yeah. It's been a pretty rough week for Europe in general. I feel like falling short of Street Fighter, falling short on Fatal Fury, and if you're a fan of Guilty Gear Strive and stuff at the Arc World Tour just last weekend, also falling short there. It's tough out here for us in Europe, I think.
Yeah, it'd be like that. A scientific KOF says in chat that Maza comes from his city, Mazatlan. Right, so he's proudly representing the city. I like that. Thank you.
That's sick.
Scientific KOF for the law. Always love. And let's go. It is time to move in my favorite stage and my favorite background music in this game. El Maza versus ZJZ. What's Prisha saying in this season 2, Laz? Because she got a good amount of chances, right?
Yes, people are saying she's kind of like the secret top 10. We've seen a lot of people picking her up, trying her out, including, Ali Yoon from EU, probably the best pitcher right now in Europe. And like I said, she's got a lot going for her. I feel like she was always pretty strong, right? And I think it's all the season 2 changes that made people want to try other characters. And now it's on the Preacher for ZJZ from Hotaru. That's what we've seen a lot of characters swap from. And yeah, she's got a lot of tools. She's also got very aggressive pressure up close, very fast, very great normals. But, in some matchups, I ain't going to help you too much. And Billy Kane is one of them.
Alright, tap, yeah. Straight. How do you already have 2 bars? I'm like sometimes surprised at how quick you get 2 bars, you know, like it's like alright, I got everything needed. Close the first round. El Maza taking round 1.
Nice and strong. ZJZ, obviously, this is another thing, right? The change to the SPG. Preacher has this really nasty 50-50 she can set up gapless with her Rev XL cancels with a friable. And now that you're running last position SPG, you're going to do that a lot, and that comeback potential is huge. And if you're ZJZ, you're definitely going to need it already on the back foot, taking only 50% from this combo. No super, so no hard knockdown, but it's still a terrible situation.
Yep, still in the corner, still forced to block, and out of SPG as well. And Maza finishes the combo at the perfect timing, right out of SPG. Avoiding the Rev blow threats. Right now, it's looking like an El Maza affair. He's looking really good. Another opening on this. Into the super. She's still alive. One more chance for ZJZ. He's trying, but he's getting thrown. What's a game number 1, man?
Yeah, very dominant right there. I like that. Just the confidence to go with the dash-up throw after the blocked heavy DP, because it's only -2, right? And Preacher had some really nice 5-frame normals, so it can be quite scary to take a ton like that. And definitely ZJZ not ready for it. Going to take some time, take a moment to think. And yeah, I've always thought this matchup was always going to be tough for Preacher. While she does have some great normals up close, her dash speed is what kind of lets her down. She's a little bit on the slower side.
Yeah.
So getting in after Billy's whiffed like his fast C or something is a lot harder than for other characters.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you know who I liked for the dashes, like in Season 2? I like what they did with Ken. He actually zooms to the... I don't know if you've tried Ken, but he zooms to the stage now. Like the dash is much faster. And I think it's really good for a character like this, you know, to have that
16
mobility.
frames now, like, it's really fast.
Yep. I like that, you know, like giving some more mobility is always good. Overhead is blocked. And Maza sending you back into the corner. Gets the hard knockdown with the throw as well. We are not respecting the block strings.
Definitely not, definitely not. And you can see ZJZ trying to play outside this fast C range. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything. Try and dash in that jump back. JC is so powerful from Billy Kane. And they're going right into the super confirm. A nice little safe jump setup. And you're getting revved up for ZJZ. Already an overheat. That SPG is definitely not going to help you at all. And you're going to get guard broken if you even block anything.
Yeah, the only solution there obviously is super, right? Because big change on overheat now is your invincible DPs are not invincible anymore in overheats. They want you to die.
Yeah.
Do not get overheated, bro.
I know, Damascus. And you know what? It's actually really annoying because you play a character without a DP, you're like, that doesn't help. Like, that doesn't change anything for me. But for characters with DPs, you're like, what? That's so annoying, man.
Okay, like I'm getting punished even more. And I think that's why, like, one of the things that I feel like has changed a lot in the way people just route the combos is that you tend to see less EX dump combos. Because back then, like, we used to do a lot of, you know, three or four, like, EX moves in a row into hard knockdown. But now, because you don't get a hard knockdown on the last EX, you finish with super. And when you do a super, you reclaim, what, like 15% of your gauge? So
yeah,
you tend
roughly.
to be further out from that overheat. Excellent jump to get away. And that should be enough.
Can't be Tekken, man. We cannot be caught Tekken. That's going to be so much damage coming from Danny. Getting through that damage reduction of that final position SPG is so important, right, in this game, because the comeback potential with that last position SPG, with the rev blurs, with the discount, you know, rev arc cancels, and it's like I mentioned as well, for Preacher, it's super important because she can set up this 50-50 over and over again. It can be very, very scary, but and he's like always finished his combo with ZJZ just outside of SPG, and he's always managed to find an opening to close it out before having to deal with that.
Yeah, I think that's the one risk, right, of SPG in this situation. It feels slightly easier to calculate stopping before SPG starts, but there we go. ZJZ going straight on the offense right now, into the corner. Of course, you're gonna look maybe to a snipe forward roll, dash in and throw. Gonna keep you into the corner.
Breaks, man. Alley-oops. Definitely one of the best things about Preacher is her DP break. So good. Wow, mashing that Vazi. And he's going to get the super hard knockdown, swap to the other side. Yes, because that meaty close D. And now Danny with that final position SPG going to rip on the Revler. Going to be a huge whiff. Be a big punish from ZJZ. Can you kill without super, though? That is going to be the question. I don't think so. Very close.
Oh, not yet, but there we go. The overhead. Gonna once again beat that 2B attempt. There we go. ZJZ. Is that the first round he gets?
I think so, yeah. So far, it's been all Danny. And, you know, I like the use of the fireballs. Fireball for Preacher, super active. So it's going to counter poke Billy a lot with his far-reaching normals. That was a great jump on the throw attempt against Danny. And that's going to be some good damage. Going to end just in the light DP. Doesn't want the hard knockdown. Going to keep the corner with the light DP. And set up that 50-50 that I was talking about. Goes low, opens them up. Now we're stuck in it. But we got the SPG now. And we got 2 bars of super.
Oop. There we go, opening. Not gonna convert, casting 1 throw. Another mix into nothing. Nice. Just waited. Like, yes, please whiff your rev blow. ZJZ with a dominant game number 3. He's back. Maybe the first 2 games were data.
Yep. ZJZ will move in there, back and in and out of Billy Kane's range. And that's such an important thing in this matchup. For a character that has such big range, does have some big recovery too, right? So if you manage to get him to whiff, you can close that distance, and yeah, maybe that's going to be the start of something for ZJZ. Of course, still in the winners, and you know, both these players not qualified to EWC yet, so a win here is huge.
Yep. There we go.
Well, a win here guarantees you the position.
Yeah, guarantees.
Because you get to top 3, right?
Win here is guaranteed. Without winning, you still have a chance, but right now it's all about getting to that winners semi-final position, guaranteeing the spot at EWC. Nice. Of these, you know, they represent teams for that reason as well, trying to qualify to the big event. And finally, the overhead is actually a counter hit. I'm not sure what Maza pressed, probably a tech in this situation, but another one will keep the same side this time. Overhead whiffs.
Yeah, I mean, ZJZ really delayed that overhead. It's probably putting out. Getting hit by a close D against Billy, though, that's going to be so much damage. Spend a lot of rev gauge here and not even go that high because of that SPG discount bonus. Both players now SPG, not a whole lot life, but very scary situation. Huge fuzzy, but the DP break whiffs.
Oh, neutral jump, but that's not going to be punished at all. And there we go, tap into hidden gear. You got the resources, you use them, and Maza offering himself 2 match points. Clutching this one. Can he join Goichi in that winners final?
And ZJZ had that hit, right? The fast C could convert it into another fast C on counter hit, but went for the DP break just out of range. Very few times will that DP actually whiff. Probably one of the best, biggest DP breaks in the game, but just when ZJZ needed it most, help him out.
Happens. Another short hop blocked. And this time you're getting a punish on this. And that's going to be good for ZJZ, right? Establishing the pressure. He's got bars to get the hard knockdown if he wants to. There we go. Level 1. Hard knockdown. Little mix. We go low. That's going to be blocked. But still the pressure is on. Oof.
Yeah. That fireball's only like -1. So you can actually just kind of play a lot of RPS there. And your opponent's going to be a bit scared to mash. Really going into the guard cancel red blow. Trying to get out defensively here. Danny does get this knockdown. Goes back to neutral. And he's obviously on set point right here.
Yep. Oof. Another one. No, we block. Revlo has not been a factor on this one, but now the Billy Kane getting that level 1. El Maza looking for the clean opening. Oh no! Big challenge on this. Gets the counter hit. ZJZ's decision making on point. And from 2-0, we go back to a second match point potentially saved for ZJZ. He has all his work cut out for him, but strong opener by El Maza.
Already on the back foot, getting hit by the close C's. Also going to be some good damage for Danny. Of course, 1 round away from qualifying the Esports World Cup right here. Not going to be able to end this with super. DJC just outside of SPG. Once again, the throw back to the corner is an SPG. Now has a chance for a great comeback if he can get out of this corner.
Oh, you know what? Revlo works. I feel like ever since season 1, we don't talk about her Revlo enough. It's actually a good solid range, you know, covered. But right now, good block, gets the counter hit. All right, is it time? You got bars.
Oh my god, it might be Damascus.
Yep,
just a level 1.
You got set up.
Doesn't want to spend the hidden gear. Gonna see a lot of that 50-50 maybe coming in.
Oh, gets the opening. Okay, can you kill?
I think
you can, right? Yes.
In the corner,
yes.
Peter's got some great damage. Ionic arm coming through. ZJZ gonna take us to a game 5, man. Oh, clutch. Every time with this 4C, the 5C, just always finding these big hits.
Big save. ZJZ locking in. And now we are going to game number 5. He's working on his reverse sweep and his remaining solids. Let's go. Fuel, game number 5, and this time DP break. But of course, there's another chance of Season 2. DP break damage is scaled now, so way less damage from these anti-air situations.
Definitely gonna hurt. Just raking up raw with that light DP. And honestly, I really like ZJZ's defensive timings with his C buttons. Usually you're trying to mash out with your fastest buttons, but because the reward is so high, and Preacher's fast C's and close C is really fast, so it's actually, you know, a great Abari button.
Yeah.
Been working out like a treat.
Yeah, he's been using the range as well, right? Farsi has a good range to just catch you trying to walk back and press a button. He's been working life lead on ZJZ's side, but of course, quick little conversion into super to even it up. El Maza looking at the pressure. This time we block, but you know what? I'm still pressing buttons. ZJZ, brother, you think he cares about the frames?
Oh, hell no. -2 is nothing but a dream, man. The Farsi again catching Danny walking forward. Now it's going to be ZJZ on that set point, man. Damn, these Farsi's just hitting like a truck every single time. And I love the decision making of doing that DP break every time Danny's going for the safe jump. Danny's not doing an OS to guard cancel and punish you for doing that. Just keep doing it. You only get -2. You don't take that rev damage. It's so good for you.
Yep.
Oh, what a huge read.
As you said, right, we need to see Danny just adapting to this. We haven't seen it just yet. Level 1 hard knockdown. Looking for more. This time gets opened up again. Oof. In the corner, that's pretty much one touch, right? Next touch, not a big mix on this, but you're forced to block JD, but he gets opened up. And now, can you build that bar in the combo? Can you build that bar in the combo? You can build it. ZJZ goes from 0-2 to 3-2. The big reverse sweep to join Goichi in winners final and also join Goichi at the Esports World Cup.
That close C, man, 3 in a row. I think when you JD, you reduced the knockback, the pushback, right? So just kept staying in range for this close C, and ZJZ kept doing it until it worked, man. So clean, so clean. ZJZ with the Preacher gonna be qualified now to EWC and gonna be up against Goichi. Wow, okay, Preacher can get it done, definitely. And we saw that power of that 50-50 coming in to really, you know, force that last touch situation, that final game. But, you know, ZJZ did a great job coming back from 2-0. It's always going to be difficult no matter who you're against. And to win 3 games straight, yeah, super deserved.
Absolutely. And that's ZJZ, man. I feel like he's always been one of the most, you know, like solid players. Like when he's in tough situations, he just locks in, he adapts. He's really good at just keeping level-headed, you know, no matter at what stage of the tournament. Now, though, he's got another client next, which is Goichi. Goichi, who has looked like, I don't think he can lose this week. Like, I think his entire life has been nothing but winning. You know, get morning, get anything you get. You know, get your breakfast actually straight, like hot out of the oven. Everything's perfect. Everything's at the perfect temperature. Slept perfectly. Absolutely striving. Sheesh.
I mean, he's so happy right now. I mean, this guy, you could never phase him anyway, right? This guy's mental fortitude. He's been he played Melty Blood for however long, bro. That's gotta put you through the ringer. Mentally so prepared, and I mean, just got that mindset to be that winner. Like you said, really wants to just missed out on that SWC championship, wants definitely to defend his EWC championship, and definitely making a statement, you know, at all these tournaments.
Yep, and that's what I want to see, man. We just want to see more of him. I'm a big Goichi fan, obviously. You know, I think it's hard to not be a Goichi fan throughout whatever fighting games you play, because whatever fighting game you play, there's a good chance Goichi has not only played your game, but won stuff in your game. That is how crazy the statement is. His accolade list is absolutely endless, and is absolutely not close to finishing. The player who recently left Cyclops Osaka Gaming as the division ended up closing, so he's now representing DFM in his team. So definitely a great pick. I think he's like probably the easiest pick you could ask for, you know, for Esports World Cup, because there's a good chance he qualifies to both games, that he does well. He's Goichi, man. He brings a lot.
Yeah, he's him. I mean, he's got a lot of personality, a lot of character as well, so it's super easy to root for him. But yeah, of course, ZJZ, I mean, gonna be a tough road, but, you know, we haven't really seen ZJZ an offline this year, I don't think. Obviously, it's just the start of the year, so there haven't been that many offlines yet. But, you know, it's a great opportunity for ZJZ to put his name on the map. And see the Wolves, of course, was super consistent last year, did really well. But now on Preacher, I mean, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. We got our winners finals queued up right there. Goichi versus ZJZ. But now we're going to go down to the losers. And this is where it gets really interesting, Damascus. We got Punko versus Dark Angel, Nemo versus Basher. And these are where the games get really tense.
Yep, that is what we want to see. And that is going to be one thing to know, right, about these losers. That Dark Angel is actually already qualified, having won the SWC event a couple of weeks ago. So now, you know, if he moves forward, he kind of helps the others getting more chances. Punko, though, he's got his work cut out for him. Punko has been very vocal, you know, last year. I mean, his return to fighting games last year, thanks to City of the Worlds, was an absolute treat to watch. You know, like, I love this player, I love this guy. But he said it himself, right? He felt disappointed of his competitive season. He felt like he did not get the results he wanted. It's definitely a season that he's not happy about, so he is now here to fix the timeline. And when Punko fixes the timeline, he simply goes unhinged.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I got the luxury to do a little interview with him at UFA last year, and he's such a character, man. But you know, he came back just to play Gato. Really, you know, he just loves Gato that much. He's like, I'm just gonna play Save the Wolves because it's got Gato in it. And then he's like, maybe I can compete in this game. And you know, behold, now he's one of the best players in the game. And I mean, what a character to pick as well. Gato in season 2 is looking absolutely devious.
Yep.
Got plenty of nice buffs, and never really worried about those hard knockdowns from Rev Excel moves anyway. So he didn't really lose much either.
Yep. And Dark Angel, of course, with the signature Terry. And love to see it, right? 6 different characters already out of 6 players. It is top 8. Is one of the reasons why I like season 2 that much. I think, like, season 1 of Fatal Fury, as much as I really liked watching high level, like, the matches tend to be repetitive, you know, in terms of what you would watch. So now you get more representation.
Absolutely. And we've got 7 out of 8, you know, unique characters. The only repeating one is Marco, technically.
Yep.
Kind of wild to think about. Already, Dark Angel's changing things up. You know, he is going for that flux positioning, that middle SPG on immediate, nice DP guard cancel. The scaling is going to be super tough, even with the power geyser. And we're going to close it out. The meaty burn knuckle, clean stuff. But yeah, I want to take like a little bit of a moment to talk about the flux positioning, because again, we saw the meta. Basically, everyone's going to play last. I don't think you're going to see anything different. But I actually think flux has got a lot of value. I think defensively, it's about the same life that you get from that final position SPG, but you get it a little bit earlier, and that can make a world of a difference in a certain matchup.
Yeah, when you're a character who, you know, got a huge use of that rev blow as well, you just want it, you know, not as soon as possible to make it work instead of being back to the corner. There we go. We go for the level 1 though, and now mix available for Punko. Feints into a mid, no JD. We try to rev blow, and now we're out of SPG on the Dark Angel side, forced to block and gets opened up once again. Should be the rounds. Yes, sir.
That's so sick. I mean, the Punko baited Dark Angel with a jump there. He went into the stands with the Rev XL cancel, really delayed the strike follow-up, catching the pre-jump frames, because normally when guards do that, they're trying to wait for your, you know, your throw invulnerability to wear off to be able to then command throw you. But Punko's mind games, man, they're so sick. Definitely his best part about his game plan.
Punko is a guy, like, I feel there's one thing about Punko. If it's the first time you play him, you're losing, guaranteed. Like, you don't beat Punko the first time you play. And then he's really someone you need to adjust to, because he will consistently find what is annoying to your game. And I always love watching players like this, because they're frustrating to play against, right? But when you watch, you're like, he's so good at just knowing what annoys you. And at figuring out, because as players, we're all human, right? We're not perfect. Everyone like makes mistakes, and everyone has one thing that kind of triggers them in game. That's what Punko is chasing. But so far, Dark Angel looking good, getting game number 1.
Yeah, very scary. Obviously, nice guard cancel into that full combo. All the guard cancels have been super clean, and at this level, that's one thing I really loved. You know, season 1 of Fatal Fury, we basically saw people rely on Rev Guard a lot in defensive situations because it was an easy fallback, right? It gets you out, gets you some space. But now we're realizing Rev Gauge is so much more important, and we've gotten better at guard cancels that we can just do that on a lot of opponents' you know, offensive strings and blow them up for it.
Yep. All right, we still got SPG available. Nope. Out of the SPG. And now Dark Angel in trouble. Punko looking to keep the pressure on.
Oh, the roll into the wake-up jab. Dark Angel not ready. I mean, you said, Damascus, right? The first time you fight Punko, you're not winning. Well, yeah. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think Punko and Dark Angel have faced offline yet. So, surprisingly, at least in Fatal Fury. So, you know, I don't want to say spoil the script just yet, but they're looking good for Punko. I mean, I'm sure they've played like in casuals, no doubt, but yeah, at least in the bracket.
They have met in person, 100%. But
yes.
then to what extent? That is the bigger question. Punko with the pressure right now, Dark Angel and SPG, so gotta beware of that rev blow. Great answer, but the rev blow works.
Right. Trying to get with 6B whip, then you just ripping the DP. That's Punko for you, man. Never catching this guy slacking.
Listen, blocking is cringe. Punko blocks when he wants, not when he needs. That's the entire thing. Going for the overhead this time, not gonna work. Blocked and challenged by Punko. He's got level 2, is that enough? Yes, yes it is. 1-1.
Yes. Very nice. But level 2, the Dragon Fang coming through. That's so much damage for a Superman. But also, I think when you see someone without that final position SPG, you forget that people can actually die early. You know what I mean? You forget how much damage people normally take at their end of their health bar.
Yep. All right, game number 3. 1-1, very disputed this time. Back that from Dark Angel. Oh my god, listen, whiff into, oh crap, I whiffed big DP. The Punko special, and if it works. Look at this, bro. Can't challenge the man.
Bro. You can, oh. Good chase, okay, the DP goes the right way. Oh, we're just rolling in the DP. I got one right back for you. Just do it again, Dark Angel. Play in the mud, man. We're playing dirty out here.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I think it's one of the things you need to do against Punko, right? You need to show him that maybe he's not scared, but you're not scared either. Because the moment you get scared of Punko, you lose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he can smell that too. Oh my god, the hit here. You're out of SPG. I don't think even going to kill. Just going to go for the hard knockdown with the red blow. I like the option. The overhead and the punish is so ready. Dark Angel. Oh my god, with the break, we're going optimal with this one, Damascus. Oh my god, you see that tiny little bit of meter built by Dark Angel? That's what we call optimal.
That was gas, man. Just went for a light into super. Perfectly aware of what he could deal in this situation. And then we get the back throw of Dark Angel. Looking to keep going. JD again. You always have to be aware of Punko's defensive options. Look at this row. You don't need setups, bro.
Oh. Do it, man. It's like a 20 frame overhead, very fast. Hard to react to. Surprised Dark Angel got the reactions in that last round, but already finding that close C. Chasing Punko down. In SPG now, the throw. Get back to the corner. You ain't going anywhere. Cross up. Here is going to put Dark Angel in the corner there, and Punko in SPG. Oh, what a great whiff punish for that EX. Oh my god, and the power guys of 2. There it is. Dark Angel. 2-1.
Yep. Still looking good and on point. I think he's clocking right Punko's defensive options, because you've seen Punko catching him slacking a lot with either DP, JD into any kind of special. Right now, he's just taking his time on pressure when he puts the opponent under pressure to see what he's up to. And Punko decides, you know what, I'm simply not going to be under pressure. I'm simply going to be the one putting you into the corner. Big damage to open the rounds. And now
that was one of the big changes for season 2, right? They wanted to add new combos for a lot of the new characters. We're seeing a lot of similar combos every time. And yeah, Garo got so many new great conversions that do so much damage, man. So scary. Now in SPG power, Geyser. Could be the hard knockdown again. That meaty bun knuckle. Trying to chase him down, gets thrown. Life support for Punko. Does jump the throw, but doesn't get the punish.
Huh. Oh. You know what? No respect. I might as well do it. Dark Angel offers himself to match point, looking to send Punko out of this tournament at 7th place. Only one round needed, but Punko not giving up just yet. So. What?
Oh, wow.
That was
huge whiff, but wasn't ready. With some good damage though. Dragon Fang here is going to also do so much damage for the hard knockdown too. See if we can close out this round, get a little bit closer to that game 5. Oh, that guy was clean on the command throw. So ready, Dark Angel. Got reset on hit and was still ready. with the backdash on the throw.
I'm impressed because like this kind of reset is usually so efficient just because you're being hit, right? You're not expecting something, but I think Dark Angel has done his homework. He knows it's Punko, and Punko will always have the cheeky little idea to annoy you. So credits to Dark Angel on this. He's getting the jump and he's dumping the meter. Has the 1 bar on this. Is that gonna be enough? Yes, it is. Power Geyser to close the game. Dark Angel wins 3-1. Punko out of the tournament at 7th place.
A very tight last round, but I mean, Punko just got hit by the jump in the JD. Not sure what they tried. Maybe a bit too slow on the anti-airs, right? I mean, you know, it's an SNK game. We got hops in here. It can be super hard to react to in those tense situations. Dark Angel, there we go, the match winner. I mean, already qualified for EWC, so only here to make enemies by knocking people out of the tournament.
Yes, and to make money. that's the key thing
money,
you forgot.
yes.
You're making enemies, but you're making
That's
money.
true. There is money here.
Yes, sir. So 15k for the winner. You know, like I would make any amount of enemies for. You know, just beat me, bro. What do you want to say? So it's not about the power of friendship. Yes, sir. Dark Angel moving forward. So I think that means Dark Angel has to play Danny El Maza after in the in that losers side top 8. Punko going 7th. That is $2,000 cash prize for him. No spot for EWC, but you know we can still. I mean, wait, hold up. There is no. I was trying to think if there is a mathematical way for him to be there, but no, because only 2 players are already qualified in this top 8. So Punko will be back. I know the next qualifier, I think, in the calendar is Brussels Challenge, early May. And Punko was there last year, so he might show up once again. Because Punko is simple, right? If he wants to win, he's traveling absolutely everywhere. That's what he's done last year. So he's most likely doing this again this year.
Yeah, he's got a great sponsor in Weibo Gaming to probably support that too. And yeah, like I said, was disappointed last year with his performances. Hopefully gets another chance at redemption this year. Not going to be at this tournament here at DreamHack Birmingham, of course. But, you know, that still gives way for more players then. That's 1 player out of the running. And the next 2 players coming up, Nemo and Basher, both really hungry for that EWC. And after seeing, you know, Dark Angel beating Punko, you got an even better chance now. If you can just win this game. Both these players not qualified, they'd love to win here. It would be a great step forward to get into that EWC. And,
you know, Basher has been the sensation of the weekend. First time, you know, traveling in Europe. And he's taking down names left, right, and center, including one of the biggest names in this tournament, Shanghai himself. Basher coming all the way from Mexico, looking to showcase why he's got what it takes. He would like to make a first appearance at Esports World Cup this year, but obviously he has to take on Nemo this time. And yeah, Nemo is a client that you never quite know what he's up to. Unhinged kind of player, technical kind of player, always has his own characters. He was representing Mr. Big on Friday. Yeah, Mr. BIG. And, you know, Nemo, I mean, man, this guy's been around for an eon. He's been competing in fighting games since, what, 2004, bro? I mean, this is kind of... okay, looks like a button check, maybe? I don't know, we're just whiffing like that? Okay, yeah, button check. So we get a little bit more chance to talk about how old Nemo is. But, no. Yeah, he's been around for a little while. And, you know, Basher, definitely some of this new blood. Only started competing back in 2022, at least. And, yeah, kind of the breakout performance. Definitely like a wonder boy coming in. Yeah. Beating out Shanghai, had a great set against Score in, I believe it was Gemma, the tournament in Mexico. That's where people started to see his name pop up, doing huge numbers in that top 8, and having some really crazy sets. Yeah, I think we're in for a hell of a show. That's all we want to see. And of course, I really like especially Basher's performance, because it feels like City of the Wolves has been a pretty stable game in terms of like top players. Like top 8 tend to be the players you expect. It's not a game that delivers that many upsets, right? So being able to upset in this game just showcase how good you are, right? I've looked a bit at Basher's obviously profile. I mean, do I even need to say it? He's from Mexico, so you know what game he played before City of the Wolves at a pretty good level. Classic, you know, pretty good KOF player. And then now on City of the Wolves, so looking to create a moment there, but he's gonna have to take it over Calvo Gaming. Mr. Big, this character looks so sick, man.
Yeah, Mr. Big is definitely kind of the sleeper pick, right? Even when he came out, he hasn't really gotten any buffs or nerfs, to be honest. You know, he came out, people were like, tried him out, like, all right, he seems decent. It only really took until season 2 where everyone's like, oh, okay. You know, now we can see what this character's doing. He's got big damage and big normals, and that's kind of all you need sometimes. And you know what? He has a cheeky, very fast overhead on top of that. Blast away. Not going to kill, but, I mean, chip damage is going to be something. Oh, ripping it with the X-Patsu and the counter hit confirmed. Basher, that was sick.
Yep, but
Not
he has
out
to
of
miss
it.
as well. Ooh, good block on the low.
Ooh.
And now we'll use
What a JD.
Fireball. That was a clean JD. That was a clean JD. He's
my
getting
God.
the jump too far. That could have been the round for Basher, and now he's forced to block. But Nemo goes on overheat, dash in and throw. Nemo clutches this one. But man, that was really, really close to being a Basher round.
I was about to say Damascus. That's like every round on this guy. Every round you're watching Basher play, it always comes down to these last minute decisions, and he's so clutch with it too. Coming in for the Oki after the super. And the tech on the throw is going to give you a lot of space for Nemo. That fast C going to be an easy hit confirmed with that target combo. Blast away for the knockdown. Might see some more mix-ups here. Just going for the close D. And nice confirm too.
All right, right out of SPG. That's where Nemo wants to put Basher until you get hit by the DP. Super to get the mix after this. And now we go for the mix. There we go. The neutral jump is going to bait Nemo's defensive options. And now you go for as much damage as you can. Not going to be enough, but one mix for the kill. What are we going for? Nope. Buttons pressed and buttons successfully pressed. Of course, man. But that's the thing. I mean, it's something I like in this game as well, is that in a lot of games, wake up mash is kind of quote-unquote scrubby. But in this game, with the existence of JD and everything, wake up mash is a good thing, because you might want to delay buttons to avoid getting JD'd early. You might want to change your timing. So it's a valid defensive option. It's not just mashing.
Yeah, like you said, there's so many, like timing is such an important thing on people's Oki because of the existence of guard cancels. Oh, Nemo double dashing in, man. I mean, this guy, he's bold, he's old, but he's moving, man. He ain't no slowpoke.
Yeah, you know, life goals when I'm his age. Well, I look like that, man, but right now, Basher getting a great game #1, just showcasing, right? I think he has shown that he's a strong candidate, and he keeps going on this with the Marco. Basher looking clean as hell. I can't lie, watching some more Marco this weekend makes me want to play him.
I mean, he is really sick. And I think as well, these characters, when, they used to be just Oki running machines, they were, they had good game plans, they were strong, but they were kind of lame in that way. You kind of win this one way. Now you got to be a bit more creative, and yeah, we've seen obviously Goichi, Marco, Lokov as well, doing bits with this character. Seeing Basher now too join their ranks.
All right, now, we can get away.
We're out.
Yeah, we are. We're actually out. I wonder how minus is this, because that looked actually pretty okay in terms of being challenged.
Yeah, I mean, the wave recovery is pretty fast. I mean, I guess if you don't break it, you has like no landing recovery, so hell, why not? Firm though for Nemo, should we close it out? Doesn't even need to spend any meter. Big. That EX rev dive, it does so much damage for a single hit. It's so good for killing past SPG.
Another jump to double hit, but solid blocks. Look at the buffer from the Basher there. He's going to get the situation there to put some pressure, but the challenge from Nemo recognizing the delay on Basher's setup. It is time to get some more great conversion. Sheesh.
Counter hit fireball. Not often do you see counter hit fireballs panking the opponent all the way up into the sky like that, but Mr. Big is one of those privileged ones. Though from Basher into the super. Might get a chance for some Oki here. Just the meaty jab. Doesn't want to commit into anything too strong.
Oof. How much do you get with this? You're still alive, right? Yes. One touch.
Just not enough.
Oh, you know what? Of course you will go for this, man. This is the best moment to go for a mix as well, and the mix is the least mixy situation ever. I cannot believe he did not kill, and he's just looking to overhit him. They are both in overhit, lads. They are both in overhit, but the jump in is the better option. Nemo gets that game, and I love the end of that game. The decision to put him in overhit ASAP. Damn.
Yeah, that you could see that was the decision for Nemo. As soon as he backed off when he had that knockdown from the wake up blaster wave, he was like, "Oh, the rev gauge is high. I can do, I'm playing Mr. Big. I can do a ton of rev gauge damage. I can put you in overheat, and that's exactly what I'm going to do." Yeah, it worked out. 1 game apiece now.
All right. Let's take a look now. Yep, little break, but that's all right. And now Nemo looking to get that clean opening double dash. We chase, of course, as always, the wake up. Nemo is simply trying to keep the pressure. Basha looking to escape, but unsuccessful.
Yeah, it's super hard to get away from Mr. Big, right? The far-reaching normals on top of his decent movement speed and the way he gets these big combos off of lights make him so scary. And Nemo already taking that round, man, with that overwhelming offense, man.
Hey, when they put a character who uses 2 sticks, like as a weapon, I knew Nemo would be out there, seeing the shades of old Rolando. Or like, yes!
Oh, yeah.
My guy.
Oh, man. Good thing he's pretty damn strong, too. I mean, that definitely helps. Super plus. Dashing up, though. Great check. Great confirm as well. Being able to do lights into a full combo like this is so good. Backdash on the overhead. Okay. Basher, nice reactions. Still getting clipped, though. Still getting opened up. Gonna be a hard knockdown with that blaster wave. Basher, are we waking up with something invincible? We're just rock jumping, man. We're not afraid.
We're not afraid at all, man. I was expecting to see Nemo scheming, and he was simply right. Basher gonna get the mix, the overhead. He's gonna get the damage, and now another mix to land the backdash from Nemo. Now we wait for us to block, right? A bit more pressure on this. Nemo still blocking.
More. Ooh, the challenge, though, with the 2A and into the blaster wave. 2-0 in rounds there for Nemo. 2-1 in games. And now 1 game away for that 1 step closer. That EWC qualification, a little bit more money, a little bit more clout, it all adds up.
By the way, I really like Saishun Cancel's team jersey because it's a hoodie. And I think it looks so much better than a t-shirt. When I saw it first, I thought it was just a hoodie under the t-shirt. That he was just wearing it for convenience. But then I saw Kobayan wearing the same thing on Street Fighter. I think it looks much better as a hoodie than as a t-shirt.
Yeah. I like Basher's wearing the Roadman jacket. If you're from the UK, you know what I mean.
Of course.
He came prepared for Birmingham.
Bro made friends in the streets of Birmingham. They told him how to behave. Like, let's go, guys.
Yeah.
He's
right in.
1 day away from calling everyone bro.
Bro. Alright, that's a nice opening. That's something you've got to use quite a lot versus this character. Great bait on the wake up blaster wave. Could be some good damage. Can't get past the SPG without super. But still got that corner control. But yeah, using that high dodge preemptively to beat out Mr. Big's Farsi is going to be very important in this matchup for Marco. Ooh, what a sick high dodge once again to blow up the red blow in that block string. And now Basher with a bit of momentum is exactly what he needs.
And that's something I've seen Basher do on Friday as well, right? He uses these high invincible attacks in strings, so smart. He is caught Shao Hai, with it, and he's catching Nemo with it as well. I feel like it's still a non-conventional choice when you're being in a block string situation, but it has a good way to pay off.
Yeah, I think people should use it more, honestly. If you got a good one with a good horizontal range, it's so powerful. Basher now got the throw and looping in the corner. His pressure string is so scary, but still getting revved up now. And Nemo looking to put Basher to overheat. Great timing on the jump, great conversion, and should be able to finish it. Basher going to take us to game 5.
Basher, my friend, you are ridiculous. To you all, between Nemo and Basher, we're going to the final game. Both of these players gunning for a qualifying spot. And Basher especially, completely destroying the bracket and making a sensational run so far. Can he stay alive, or will he fall to the mighty experience of Nemo? Big anti-air to start. And I still love your Marco's hit sounds are still the best to me.
Nice. The whiff punish counter hit as well. The confirms from Basher are so clean. Same with Nemo though right now. Damage. Doesn't have the super though, no hard knockdown. Still gonna be worried about the throw. Oh, big shimmy for Nemo. Looking to take this first round potentially. One more guess, and with Mr. Big with that overhead, there's a lot to guess on.
Yep. But he has used it pretty sparingly, right? He's just waiting for Basher to forget about it. But you know what? Marco got his overhead. Do it again. He does it again.
We're doing it. I got one of those too, man. There we go. Basher on a set point, man. And you know, Marco, he's like, I was the original, man. I was the original. My 6A is still that.
All right, dash in and throw. Nemo putting Basher into the corner. We block those and we challenge, of course, it's minus, but you know what? I don't care. JD into the DP. Basher looking for the pressure, but nope. Solid challenge from Nemo again. Does it again, man. Doesn't care.
All right. Basher's feeling comfortable now. Dashing in after that jump back with the 2B. Gonna convert into the super. Now there's a chance for a mix-up. You think another mix? Nah, you're probably too afraid of the wake-up. Oh my god, the wake-up EX level 2 command grab. That's frame 1.
I forgot
Can't jump it.
I forgot there was a grab. I saw level 2. I was like, oh no, is he blocking? Caught me sleeping. Watch out. Basher looking for that one hit. Gets the back throw though. Nemo looking, no blocking. One JD. He's still waiting. Can't get opened up. The JD solid. Nemo just looking for one. And the neutrals keep going in right now. Goes on overhit. Not able to kill. And now it's a bit dangerous for Basher. He needs to find that hit ASAP. He's getting the hit into the throw. Basher puts another name in his long list of bodies left on his trail on this bracket. After Shanghai, it is Nemo. He moves forwards, one match away from a guaranteed Esports World Cup position. Sheesh. Well, hold up. Actually, I think he's qualified now. Because the two who are already qualified move through. I think he's qualified, lads.
I
Yes.
want to say yes.
There are 4 spots, right? And in the 6 remaining players, there are 2 players who are already qualified. So that should mean, unless my math is terrible, which I'm decent at math, thankfully, that means Basher will be at Esports World Cup. Yes.
All right. What a big win then. What a big win in a game 5 situation. That was clutch. No nerves. I mean, I don't wonder if Basher even realized that or if he was just playing like that because that's how he normally plays, to be honest.
Yeah.
He was very, very clean. I can't wait to see him in the rest of the tournament. He's still qualified, of course, but there's still plenty to play for, still more money. We're going to go throw it to a quick break, so we'll be back within 5 minutes. So see you guys in a minute.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
And now I'm falling, deeper down the fray, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going.
All right, and welcome back, guys. Of course, we're here at DreamHack Birmingham for the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 8. Now down to the top 6. Man, the games have been electric, but I gotta say, the storyline for today, we gotta talk about Basher Damascus. We gotta talk about this guy.
I think it is the highlight, right? He's a guy, first time he flies all this distance, goes all the way to DreamHack Birmingham and clutches a EWC qualifying spot. This is only the beginning of a long series of events for him, for sure, because you know what happens whenever you get qualified. That is when you get the sponsorship offers. So Basher looking good, representing Mexico as well. And now we are moving to the next game of that losers bracket. All of these players now are qualified to Esports World Cup, but now there is also one thing to grab: $15,000 for the winner. There is all to play for. El Maza versus Dark Angel. Let's go.
We're already right into it. I'm sure these players are very familiar with each other. Terry Bogard versus Billy Kane. These characters are very familiar with each other as well. How this is going to happen. Dark Angel again, still playing with that Flux. Still loving that Terry with that SPG in that middle position. And the guard cancel with the crack shoot is so good. Oh my. Dark Angel, how many guard cancels you want, man? Take them all.
Yes.
Fine. I won't swing.
Yeah, go for it. Still continuing for a neutral jump, but this one's going to be caught by your own. And look at this. He's a very, very active on defense, and he's been working absolutely perfectly. Overhead is going to be blocked. More pressure. El Maza is struggling in the corner. How do you escape? The JDs are on point. He finally gets something into the level 1 to secure a knockdown. And now at least reclaim some space. 1, 2, 3 into the super again. And another pressure point right now. El Maza puts the opponent into the corner. Dark Angel's turn to escape.
Big turnaround for Danny in that round. Going to be able to hit confirm this. It might be the kill. It's going to be close. And without the super, though, it's going to be really, really close. The rev blow still not enough. Has to hold that rev guard, though. And Dark Angel getting dangerously close to getting chipped out. And there it is. With the little pulse star right there. Nice comeback from Danny there. Dark Angel looks so good, man. Those guard cancels were incredible. Look, when you fight a player like this, there's a couple around who really love the guard cancels in this game. You gotta start coming up with some esoteric offense to be able to open them up.
Yes, sir. All right, look at this. Struggling again, putting you into the corner. There we go. You know, JD into the guard console. That's what you need to just stop this relentless pressure. But Dark Angel is the one who's not gonna respect you on wake up. Let's see if he can keep going. Stays out of range. Crack shoot, and now forced to block. Power wave into the pressure. There we go. Counter hit. I'm not sure what he pressed, but the round goes to Dark Angel.
Looked like Danny tried to get out there with a rev blow, but of course rev blow not frame 1 armored. It's only like frame 2, I think. So if you do manage to get him right in that startup, you can interrupt it. The guard cancel to anti-air, man. That's not easy, man. The chase down with the close scene target combo. That's going to be tons of damage. That's going to be Terry Bogard in your face in the corner. Hard knockdown. Overhead, meaty setup. Still plus, still your turn. Still plus with the power wave.
Another one. We fake.
We're just freestyling.
He's faking it until it's happening, but El Maza remains solid, and now he's the one putting the pressure on. He's got some more to do right now because 1 bar available if you need. Big punch up from a range, bro. That force you had a long range. I'm shocked.
Yeah, Dark Angel. That was not the first time he's hit that either. Pulled up, had all the time in the world up that wild punish to get that big hit confirm. And yeah, man, playing this matchup so well. The guard cancels on the offense on point. Danny definitely has his work cut out for him.
All right, let's see. Looking good, and of course very, very active on wake up, but can't blame him. You know, when it works, it works. And I think he needs to force El Maza to respect the wake up a bit and try to delay his buttons. This is when you change, and that's part of a lot of the mind games in this game. There we go. El Maza going. Oh, there we go. Nice. I like that. Ready.
Great reactions. Should be able to super here as well. That should bring Dark Angel out of that SPG. Just barely still in it, actually, but any chip damage is going to pull you out, and there it is. Big jump in the wild punish on the far C, straight into the super. Dark Angel doesn't want to spend any of that rev gauge right here. Wants to save it all for this burnout sequence. Great backdash on the throw attempt. Chase down, though, from Danny with the 2B coming in the trade. Big jump in, another wild punish. That should be enough to kill, even without the super, man. These are some fast games, Damascus.
Yep, we don't have time. We are just slugging it out. I love to see this. And Dark Angel, very offensive kind of player as well. So he's always going to be in your face, always going to look to get the rounds as short as possible. And Maza with the conversion. And now he's getting a jump. Nope, I don't care. Again, right? I am still doing stuff on Wake Up.
I mean, it looks like some sort of manually timed safe jump. So Dark Angel's just like, I'm going to rip my DP. You can't do a jump in against it anyway. At worst, this is blocked. At best, I get this big counter hit. And I'm loving it from Dark Angel.
Bro, the pressure seems so hard to handle, man. Look at this. Tap, tap again into the super. And now he needs one more. And it is going to be another hit. Dark Angel takes game number 2, looking ridiculous. But watch out, right? Because he's been there before.
That's true. That is very true. Oh my god. But I can't get over. He did 2B, 5B, and then he did the feint for crack shoot, which is like -20 in your opponent's face, and then he just was acting like he was plus anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's crazy.
You know, like you make the frames you want. When you believe enough, you make the frames you want. That was a nasty cross-up as well.
He's like actually using the feints for how they were intended originally, which is to be fake special moves to bait to like scare your opponent. It's kind of crazy.
That's why his pressure is so difficult, because you never know when you're supposed to press. And that's what he makes you second guess constantly. Pa. Sheesh. Brother, how many...
Optimal, man.
How many EX moves?
Yes.
The man spent like 300% of the rev gauge for some reason.
Yeah, even went for the rev blow into the land, into the power guys, and man, this guy's playing too well on set point here, I believe, as well. And again, feint the power charge into crack shoot. Why not?
All right. Looking for the jump again. Nope, gets away. And listen, Dark Angel has been so right, bro. He's been so right in his defensive options. One more hit needed for him to move forward to that top 4. And there we go. The feint into the dash in and throw. You said it best, Laz. He uses the feint the way they were designed for Dark Angel with the dominant 3-0. El Maza will finish at 5th place. But you know what? Respectable 5th place. I think that's like $4,000 and a little ticket to Esports World Cup. Pretty good day still.
You're not gonna be too sad about that, that's for sure. But man, Dark Angel, I've never seen Danny get the fear of God in him, but somehow Dark Angel managed to do it. That game was insane, and I can't wait to see more of Dark Angel. Of course, we're in that round, gonna be moving on to that losers semifinals into that top 4, in for a little bit more money and but potentially a chance to become the first DreamHack Birmingham champion, right? I mean, Goichi's gonna be a tough opponent. If he does make it to that grand finals, we'll see that in a bit. But man, yeah, these are, like I said, fast games whenever Dark Angel's involved.
I'm not gonna lie, Laz. Like I have trouble like watching all of the players. I have trouble seeing one of them who would take Goichi down. Like they're all excellent players, but Goichi so far he's been looking, I don't know, like a cut ahead, a cut above everyone else. So I will see, obviously, because ZJZ is going to be his next opponent in winners final, so we'll be able to check if ZJZ can annoy him. But Goichi has looked way too invincible.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, See the Wolves was just made for him. It feels like I said, he's probably bringing in all the skills he's learned from all those fighting games he's played for all the years, and you know they've come together. Like, of course, you know, See the Wolves being an SNK game, playing KOFs, playing, you know, the Mark of the Wolves even as well, is really going to prepare you for this game very well. The neutral feels very similar. But there's so many different mechanics, so many different systems at play that we just had experience with all of them, basically. And there we go. We see our top 6 now down to a top 5. And we're just waiting on that other loser side where we see Mizuhashi versus Basher in this match. Oh, I can't wait to see more Basher. If we get that Basher versus Dark Angel set, it's going to be cinema.
This is all we wanted to have, man. More Basher and more Basher. He's been the guy we want to watch, and we have been enjoying, you know, watching him. Obviously, he was the big surprise on Friday. He beat Shanghai, because I know people who might just tune in are like, hold up, top 8 Fatal Fury and Shanghai is not there. What's happening? Well, he lost to Basher, my friends.
Yep. And if you watch him play, you're like, oh, now I see why. You know, he's that kind of player. He definitely can catch you by surprise. He's, you know, quite young, I think. And yeah, definitely in City of the Wolves, making waves. Like I said, hasn't really traveled outside of like South America, that kind of region, the entirety of the first year. So this is his first time traveling, competing. He got 5th at Gemma in Mexico, where he, got a big breakout performance, like almost beat score in this clutch set. And now, I mean, qualified EWC, not even sponsored. I mean, that's about as good a position you can get. Like you said earlier, Damascus, right? This EWC position is gonna, your phone's gonna be blowing up in the next, 30 minutes probably.
Yeah. So it's what we'll see. But right now, his client is Mizuhashi. I know his name might be confusing for people because I see someone in chat. So it's written me tu hey 4, but it's me tu, so tu. But tu pronounced in Japanese, so tsu, ha, and then 4 in Japanese is shi. And this is why he writes it this way. It's Mitsuhashi. So if you wanna, sound smart in your next family dinner, tell them about Mitsuhashi. No one will care, but you will sound smart.
At least you'll know 2 numbers in Japanese, which is, more than most, I'd say.
I'm, you know what? Like, fun fact, Laz, Japanese might be the easiest language to count in, because as long as you can count to 10, like basically in Japanese, if you can count to 10 and you know the word for 100 and 1000, you can count to like forever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the way they work is like
is it just the same number but they repeat it basically? Yeah,
because if you say like 35, like 30 is 310. So you don't have a word for 30.
Okay.
You just say 310.
Is it something similar in French? I can't remember.
No, French is complicated for no reason. Like French is complicated for no, that's the entire language. Japanese is the easiest for this. But right now, Mizuhashi and his rock versus Basher. Can the Basher dream run continue, or will Mizuhashi stop him from the absolute dream run? Let's see what the rock is saying.
This EX hard edge. No, just defend, guard, cancel on that one, or higher the defend as a lot of people get the timing for. First one of the game. Not going to be too upset if you're Basher there. Going to be getting that hard knockdown with that red blow. Now you're an SPG. The mixers are coming. Just going for a safe jump instead. Obviously, Rock has that invincible reversal. So, your mix-ups, while you still can let them rip, your opponent can always reversal. Can be very strong whip punish and is again ready with the confirms. I haven't really seen even the Uichi's Marco utilize that. The EX Tatsu as a whip punish, and then you break it, and then you get a full combo.
Clean. Basher on point. First round goes to the Mexican contender. The dream's still alive. Let's go. Mitsuhashi now looking to stop him, but gets the throw. No, we wait. And this small delay, right? Basher is trying to figure out, alright, what does Mitsuhashi go for on wake up when he starts being behind?
Yeah, I think that's the tough part, right? Back dashes. I mean, it might be OS with the guard cancels. You never know. That also makes it really hard to play your offense. Nice double just defend. Dark has DP the roll, tries to take the throw, Basher getting caught out. Only a little bit of damage though, definitely could have been more. I think Mizuhashi wanted to try and see if he can keep Basher out of that SPG, because we've seen what can happen when this guy's got access to that red blow.
It's alright, dash in, yep, tap into the super, classic. Mitsuhashi looking for more. But watch out, because I'm doing the same, and now I got a clean mix after this. We feint into the throw. Another one, overhead is blocked. Oh my god, completely whiffed the DP, but DPs are plus on whiff like this. Extends, and that is going to be the game. Lord Basher, still alive. The Basher FC in full force.
Roadman like Basher, man. Roadman like Basher. Holy
Basher,
moly.
bruv.
Straight out of Birmingham like that. Style. With the gameplay too, man. This is vicious. Mitsuhashi, I don't know. Where do you start? In your head, you're like, I got to make sure he never gets into SPG. A lot easier said than done.
All right. Let's go for game number 2. Clean. Look at that spacing, brother. Basher. I want to see you take on Goichi, bro. Keep going. Let's go.
That'll be a bang at the Marco Mirror. Okay, we rolling out, and we just throw punish is easy. I like the DP break as a pressure option, going to catch your opponent hopping, and things like that. Mitsuhashi now in that SPG, got the corner control, double Reppuken, sets up some spacing traps. EX hard edge does hit, and going to be able to spend a lot here, because it's not going to cost you a lot with that SPG.
All right, one throw, and now we move. Oh, the dash in. He wanted of this. There we go. What an interaction!
Mitsuhashi reacted Yeah. He reacted to the hyper defend with his own DP break, which would have been minus on block, but oh my god. Mizuhashi, clean stuff.
Advanced tech, man. Advanced tech. And that's what happens when the players start to get a feel of each other's defensive options. Mizuhashi showing Basha that he's going to have to be a bit more creative. On the defensive side, bonk! But no big conversion.
Yeah, must have missed his dash. Big fast C. He confirmed with that EX hard edge. You know, that shining knuckle all the way to the corner. Ah, just outside of SPG. Not where you want to be if you're Basha. Gets hit by that close B. And the high dodge on the red of Marco is not easy. That is a very fast red flow. And the Raging Storm going to even out the games.
Whew. Let's go.
All right.
Rock on point. I can't lie, I'm happy to see more Rockman in this season because I really like this character. And we didn't see enough of him in season 1. You know, Fraser was my last goat. I was planting him for a while, but then he got kind of dropped in favor of like... I mean, by all means, right, I think a character like Hotaru in season 1 did everything Rock did, but better. So that was kind of the thing. So
definitely.
Now, you know, Rock has unique strength that you want to bring into the game. So you will see him a bit more, and that's what I like to see.
Yeah, I think the meta is just so interesting right now. Like, so many characters are viable. And probably the best character in the game right now, Hakoto Maru, you could argue that. He's not really that tournament viable because his risk-reward is just so skewed. It's really hard to play him at a high level, you know? Even though he might be the best character, it's not the best choice in tournament.
Yep. Sometimes, you know, odds are against you. But what are odds in the face of wake-up DPs? And they work. Successful tech.
Exactly.
On Mizuhashi, and now we're back to neutral. We're playing the fireball game.
Oh. Body into that shining knuckle. Nice. So the roll into that close sake and lead to so much damage, man. Anytime you get close enough to get that DP break for the damage, it's gonna be good. Just ripping the overhead, and it's meaty enough for that 2C confirm. Basha risking it all. You know, Mizuhashi probably thought there's no way he ever goes for the overhead because if I DP here, he's dead. But Basha's just that guy.
Listen, he might be the main character right now. Opens with the feints, dash in and throw attempt, but that's gonna be wild punished by Mizuhashi. Send him to the corner with the big super, gets the guaranteed pressure after that. We're trying to jump away, but going to be locked into the corner. Stop leaving the ground, my friends. I got you pinned down.
Yep. Raging Storm, throw kill. And there it is. All right, Mizuhashi answering back with the 7 golden letters. Perfect game. All starting off from that backdash in neutral, getting that wild punish on the throw attempt. Maybe Basha can try and slow it down, but I don't know why I'm saying that. He's definitely not.
All right. Let's see. Tap, tap. Oh, did not confirm the super. There we go. I think that was just a drop. Well, anything else?
Second try.
Yeah, second try works. But the overhead is blocked. Challenge is correct on the Mitsuhashi side. You know what? Again, movement, tap, tap into the conversion. He's going to build the damage, but keep him right out of SPG.
Huge. Will hop in the close D hits. He wasn't ready with the hit confirm. And now Basha back throw into the corner, had the game in his hands, and now on the back foot stuff out as SPG waiting up with the close. Are you crazy, Basha? You're crazy. Oh my god. Works out, and that's going to be 2-1 now for Basha.
Is this a Basha kind of day? I can't lie. I'm happy with what I'm seeing. There is nothing I love more in a fighting game than an underdog story, and Basha right now is exactly this.
And what a name. I don't know. I got a shout out to the name Basha. I don't know why it suits this so well.
Yep.
It suits him so well.
You simply try to wake up and he mixes you. Bashes your head in. Let's see if it goes. There we go, man. Ta again. You mentioned it earlier, right? The Tatsu into the break. Solid punish, solid potential neutral skip as well in these situations. Basha, one game away from keeping the dream alive, but Mizuhashi, great challenge right now. Put man into the corner. He's got a bar, but he's not going for the super.
Oh, dashing up. So unafraid. Here it comes, man. Here it comes. EX Tatsu into the red flow for the hard knockdown. Gets the tap tap. 2B, 5B, super coming in. Afraid of the DP. Didn't want to overcommit. Here it is. Oh, great guard cancel punish though from Mizuhashi, and finishing the round off with that shining knuckle, man. That was looking scary, but Mizuhashi still so composed.
All right. Let's see if Mizuhashi can bring it back and give us a game number 5. Anti-air on this. Not the biggest damage, but obviously you go for the level 1. You get the guaranteed pressure after that. And Basher has had a lot of trouble escaping the corner in the previous matches until that JD guard cancel works. Escaping and we get the easy pressure back throw.
Yeah, doing that on a button in neutral is insane. He just had a hard read on the timing from Mizuhashi. And like I said, he was able to get out the corner, the big hop after that party. Again, the whiff recovery on that is so low now. It's not easy to do. Able to go to the super, cool down a little bit, get the hard knockdown, get the pressure going. Still waiting for the reversal, and Mizuhashi will not give it to him.
Oof, okay. Excellent. Just needs that one hit now. Going in and going in. Little challenge on the Basher side. He's still alive. Ah, tap. That is not gonna kill, I believe. Nope.
Killed.
You're still going to be there. Oh. Yeah, level 2 would have killed, right? But decided to go for level 1 there. Regardless, that's another chance for Basher. We're playing the fireball game. Yeah, let me JD. Let me reclaim some life. Ooh, and there we go. A bit too risky on the fireball gaming. Mizuhashi evens it up. We are going to a game number 5.
Another Basher game 5 cinema. Man, oh my god. I mean, yeah, definitely a little bit of a fumble from Mizuhashi, not going for that level 2. I think everyone's still in the brain where, like, you never do the rev art supers because they weren't very good. They buffed them now, they're a lot better. And obviously, to close out a round, you should just do them.
Yeah. Yep.
That's no nonsense decision making there. But there we go. Final game between Mizuhashi, Basher, in this losers quarterfinals. Oof. Move on to this top 8. Big wall punish again. The backdash from the throw. Mizuhashi off to a flying start.
Big call out, ta again. And now damage going in, but the roll, of course, manages to escape. And Basher looking to keep something going, but again, the big wild punish, man, this 4D. Getting good damage of this one, not gonna kill just yet, but Mizuhashi looking mighty good. One hit needed, and he gets it, and now it is 2 match points for the Japanese player looking to send this weekend's sensation out of the tournament. Basher, do you have what it takes to bring it back?
This is where you become a man, Basher. Right now, if you can make this comeback, great guard cancel into that heavy DP. Gonna be able to go to the super. Gonna be able to get the knockdown for a bit of a mix-up. What's the plan? You go for the overhead, it's blocked and punished. Mizuhashi with the reactions, man. All the reads, either or. Looking to close out this set right here, right now. Keeping Basher just outside of SPG. The comeback potential is a lot lower now.
There we go, I like that, man. The ref blow to beat that approach, and now you get that corner, but we are not respecting at all, and this is the best moment to not respect. Level 1 for Mizuhashi, last chance for Basher. He's had a lot of trouble escaping the corner, but that might be one mix away. Another mix. It's time. Oh, we delay the button. We are scared. Waiting for that ref blow, and that's going to be straight to the hidden gear. Is that enough?
I don't think so, Damascus. I think that last position, SPG, this hidden gear is so sick, but oh my god, it is enough, Damascus. There's no way. Basher coming back in that round and taking us to a double Luigi final game. Final round.
All right, absolute cinema of a set right now. Last game, last round. Mizuhashi looking to keep the pressure, and what he wants is put Basher in the corner. Basher has had so much trouble getting out of the corner throughout this set, and he's looking again, but this time the guard cancel is correct. Put man down and waiting for the roll to see what he does on wake up. Little dash into the conversion. We are not spending money just yet.
So hard for Basher. He's so revved up right now. He can't really afford to block. He needs to slow it down. He has super now. And the dash under until punish, immediately putting Mizuhashi on the back foot in the corner, evening out the life lead. This is huge.
Oh! Pa, 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 pa. There we go. One more hit. Obviously, no guaranteed mix, but he's getting the counter hit, and Basher saves it. The dream run is still alive as Basher puts another name on his death note. Mizuhashi down. Basher moves forward to top 4 of this tournament. What an incredible run, man. Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema, man. Absolute cinema. I told you, man, every time Basher's on this stream, man, I mean, not just this one, but every tournament he's entered so far in this season 2 has been incredible. And like you said, right, what a storyline here. The underdog beating Xiaohai, beating Nemo, beating Mizuhashi, Basher. Moving on to the losers semifinals. That top 4 man obviously was qualified already to the EWC from his win over Nemo. But imagine if there was only the top 4 players qualifying. You know, imagine if Goichi wasn't here. Imagine if Dark Angel wasn't here. He would have already qualified either way.
Yep, he doesn't need any help from the other players to grab what is due. Basher, listen, if there's one guy I will keep an eye on for this season, it is definitely Basher. I've been loving his play, and I love his play style as well, right? He's been using a very, very smart play style, active, but just enough, and, you know, mix heavy as well, that Marco is hurting. We have our top 4 then all set here. It is Dark Angel versus Basher on the loser side, and on the winner side we have Goichi versus ZJZ. All of these players, of course, are qualified to the Esports World Cup, but now there is $15,000 up for grabs for the winner, and you know everyone's working hard for this one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this Dark Angel Basher set, I said I wanted to see it, and man, we got a treat. We got a treat coming up. Of course, we got to see that winner side though. Goichi vs ZJZ. Of course, we've spent all of today talking about how unstoppable Goichi is, but ZJZ, again, this is his first tournament as season 2, you know, offline, where he's traveled. Yeah. So we don't really know how he stacks up against these other people. And in winners finals of your first tournament of this year, that's a pretty good showing with a new character nonetheless, of course, with the Preacher. So
yeah, I think it showed that you put in work the right way, and the work has been good for you. You know, ZJZ with a Preacher as well, so a little bit of an maybe quote unquote unknown, because the question is how much experience Goichi has against Preacher right now. There's matchup knowledge, you know, to have on this, but we'll see how this goes. Before that, though, we are doing the losers semifinals first. Dark Angel versus Basher for a spot in top 3 of this event. The Mexico represents.
Ooh. Yeah, I do like that. I do like the divide we got on the losers side, of course, South America. On the winners side, we got Asia. A really good showing from both these regions. And yeah, the Archangel Basher, I mean, we've seen Basher be able to beat basically every Asian competition out there. Let's see, can he beat someone from his own region? Yeah, that might be tough. That might be tough. The way Dark Angel's playing, also very crazy.
Yeah, I think it's his region, the fall of him, because there's one thing as well, right? I'm not sure, but I'm assuming these two are familiar with each other, you know, so Dark Angel might have a couple more information on Basher than the others, because the others did not get an opportunity to face this guy before. They surely will get throughout this season, because he will be at EWC, and you know for sure that after this kind of performance, he's going to be gunning for SWC as well. Basher versus Dark Angel. Mexico, representing the Mexican fans, must be happy, you know, to watch this tournament so far, because that is the final 4 has 2 Mexican players. So far, great performance.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. And man, I mean, the region always been kind of underrepresented in many different games. But we're starting to see South America on the map, of course. I mean, even in Street Figher with people like Blaz, even getting their own CPT tournaments and things like that. It's really awesome to see, you know, one day I'd have to go out there for one of those offlines. I imagine it must go great for some of these, you know, SNK title games.
Yep. That's all we want to see, man. It is a world tour. World tour means you get to see more countries. And right now, Dark Angel versus Basher. Look at them invading Kain's retirement home.
Probably enjoys watching this from the bets from the terrace, man.
Like I got a good season. I'm gonna a good season. I'm gonna let these guys have fun. Like coming out on his wheelchair, you know, like let's see who's fighting today.
Bro, the wheelchair Kane memes really killed me when they announced season 2. Oh, so good.
Oh my god.
Anyway, coming in Basher. Dark Angel still rocking that flux positioning, gonna have that extra defense to survive that offensive sequence. Doesn't have access to that SPG anymore, no rev blows, and just getting shotgunned by that close D from Marco. And Basher taking that first round.
Yep, he's still going on. Defensation putting in work, but of course Dark Angel is going to be the one to match his pace immediately, put him under a defensive position with a track shoot, and now little power wave. He's going to be able to convert this one. There we go. Into the corner. He opts for the normal wake up.
Oh, what?
You don't
wake up, heavy Tatsu? I mean, I get. We did see, right, Basher do that once before to get out of the corner. I'm thinking it's intentional, Damascus.
Yeah. It's Basher, man. He knows what he's doing. If there's one guy I trust now, Oh no!
Oh, what?
Oh
What?
no, that could be big. That could be big, lads,
Like
because look,
this. You're an overheat.
yeah, you're right
but
over here. You got
Dark Angel
super at
does
least.
have a super.
Yeah, you have one defensive option available, and look at this, he's trying to get away, but overheat takes a while to recover from, man. Oh
What?
no, that might be the end. Yes, sir, the overheat was too much, and Basher takes game number 1.
We might have spoiled the script, Damascus, man. That dropped super at the end of Dark Angel's combos. I've never seen that happen before to him. But I don't know, man. There's some higher powers at work here. Basher taking the first game.
Dashing, oh no. Big wild punish on this, and now Vincent to the corner. Ouch. 1, 2, and 3. And I was just waiting to check what the wake up is. Basher is happy to just wake up in place in the corner, but this has not been a great situation for him in this match number 2. Can you escape that corner?
Just managed to roll out and catch the backdash with that EX Tattoo. Something that's very good at. We saw Dark Angel wanted to backdash a lot in this matchup, try and get out of that range where Marco's dangerous, try to get out of that dash throw range and get a punish. But we've seen how good Dark Angel's defense is with his, oh my god, the guard cancel gets blown up by the rev blow, and Basher is going to make the comeback once again with the hidden gear,
He's
man.
dead. He's dead.
Bro,
He's dead.
never count this guy out.
It's hidden gear. My god. Ha! Big call out
Hey.
with the rev blow. How is he so freaking good, man?
Yeah. I mean, he knew that Dark Angel has these guard cancels on point, right? And that's one way you can blow it up with your own rev blow. I mean, definitely, Marcos is definitely one of the best at doing it. He's so fast. He can basically snipe the stop of just about anything.
Oof. Alright, overhead lands this time.
Yeah, we just go reset, man. We ain't going to take no knockdown. We're going to take the throw instead. Nice rev blow, though, coming right through that. Flux SPG positioning coming in for Dark Angel here. Has the corner control. It looks like he's slowing down a bit.
He's looking for the solution. He's got enough life to spare some risks, but Dark Angel has been mindful, going to put him to the corner. He's in SPG though, so super to guarantee the pressure while we're going for little feint into nothing. And now we look at each other, knowing that one hit could be the end on this. He's getting the opening, but no conversion, did not believe in his neutral jump.
A little too far away, a little bit of an awkward conversion there for Basher. And slowing it down as 100% of rep gauge to use up the body into the power geyser, though Dark Angel interrupting that dash is able to clutch it out. That was looking so scary there.
Alright, power opening. Oh my god, you know what? I respect that, because you tend to just try to use this power wave as a free way into pressure, but there is nothing free when Basher is on the stage. Let's go. Dark Angel sending Basher close the corner, chasing that wake-up roll, and now that little overhead. Now I don't care. I ain't blocking.
First frames, not on my watch, okay? Shooting in the neutral. The light crash. There's that guard cancel that Dark Angel has been slamming all weekend, and it's been working out so well. But Basher's now in SPG, does land the hit, should be able to do a ton of damage here, and still have that SPG available. But so does Dark Angel. He'll be able to defend himself, maybe not from the overhead. They're gonna land clean. Basher's gonna go 2-0 up in this set.
He's not dead yet. He is. Lies. Basher looking ridiculous. My god. One game away from moving forwards. And Dark Angel's gonna take a moment before going to the next game. Basher is looking extremely good. Can he reach that losers final? The big top 3, man. First tournament across the pond for the Mexican player. And he's showing why he's so good. And you know, that's the story of fighting games. Sorry, you say?
Oh yeah, so Dark Angel's got that kind of look in his eyes where he's not even mad. He's like, damn, this mother trucker is about to do it to me. Oh,
I see that.
can only be proud, I think, for a fellow South American coming through with a big breakout performance here at DreamHack Birmingham.
Yeah, technically Central American.
Go even deeper.
Or Latin American, I think is the more correct.
Oh.
Not South enough. Let's go. Pressure it is. Terry with the pressure. Ooh, my god. How do you just delay dash and throw on this? And then the overhead lands, but that's a little reset on this. And now we wait with a double JD, but that's going to be the round for Dark Angel. Saving a round. Can he keep going and bring it back?
The big question. Basher has a lot of momentum, of course. We're going to see what happens when he loses that a little bit. Dark Angel can take a game here, going to slow it down for Basher. A lot of his defensive rotation isn't working out in this round, in this game even. Might have to, mix it up. Has that SPG available, has that Red Blow available. Trying to get that dash up 2B, which has worked a lot. Just defend, guard cancel. Into that DP, and the party has started.
All right. All right, that should be enough, right? You got the hidden gear immediately converting into a level 2 on this, and now Basher is struggling to bring it back. Now that's too late. That is too late for this to punish. Dark Angel gets the game. Is that 2-1 or 2-2? It's 2-1 right here.
2-1. Yeah, 2-1 still to Basher. I like the idea, of course. The super could definitely blow up regular projectiles like that pretty easily. But yeah, if you're a little too slow, I feel like Basher remembered that it was a thing he could do halfway before the fireball hit him. Oh, that's huge. Chasing down with the overhead. He's playing layers on layers. He knew he was too far away to get an actual confirm of that. So instead he dashes up and tries to overhead and catching Dark Angel, maybe scrambling with a tech.
All right, yep, straight to the wake-up TP on this, and we are not respecting a thing right now. Dark Angel, he's got access to Rev Blow right now, looking for what looked like it was a cross-up. The JD's, the Rev Guard is okay on this.
Okay, Dark Angel's kind of ramping up right now. Basher hasn't really been able to get started off of anything. Might be where Johnny ends, who knows? He's still got the game in hand, of course. Might see that game 5. Maybe it's got to be game 5. That's the only way Basher can win in the game 5 bangers.
Yeah, that's when the plot armor kicks in. That's about it. Basher in the corner right now. Can you escape that situation? And again, trying to jump away, but that's going to get caught by Dark Angel. Level 1 to put the pressure on. Yep, JD on the overhead, and now might be his time, right? Level 1 into the mix.
We land something here, though. Dark Angel managing pretty well defend the wake-up situations where a lot of people haven't been able to do that. Probably from his experience fighting Basher, but also just how good he is defensively. The 2B, 5B, and we're getting that game number 5 now. Dark Angel almost making that 3-0 comeback. Taking that deep breath. The time, you're gonna need it.
He's always been a fan favorite, Dark Angel, but right now he has to take on the weekend's fan favorite, the sensation. And Basher, he just wants to give us content, right? He gives us this game number 5. He gives us more games. He knows we're here to watch the game, so we are enjoying. But right now, great JDs, not really capitalizing on and trying to get over, but that does not beat the EX Power Wave.
Clean DP on the anti-air and Basher. Okay, waking up. Starting some... Ooh, definitely didn't want that to happen, though. Yeah. The heavy Tatsu blocked and punished right there. Red Blow defended against correctly. Dark Angel not overcommitting. The overhead is raw. It lands. And we have the Red Blow to go to the hard knockdowns.
Right. Ooh, gutsy throw, but I like that, and that's just going to be blocked. Not going to try to guess left or right. Simple Rev Guard on this situation. He's trying to keep the pressure on Guts. He's getting close. Oh my god! Big buffer into the mix on this. That's going to be the throw. Dark Angel, are you going for a DP on this? And I like the read attempt with a Rev Blow there. Oh no, fainted.
Oh my god, we're trying everything, man. But the sweep comes out from Dark Angel at the maximum range to close it out, man. Is gonna go up to that set point. 1 round away to move into that top 3 in that losers finals.
Oof. Opening on point. Dark Angel sends Basher where he hates being. Basher in the corner has been a difficult affair this tournament, but there we go. Gets to juggle as well. 1 more hit, and you needed the JD, and he dropped that JD there. Big perfect game to complete the reverse sweep. The dream run is over for Basher as he's taken down by fellow Mexican player Dark Angel. But man, honestly, like, clapping for Basher, because big 4th place at DreamHack, one of the most stacked events we've ever seen in this game, taking down Nemo, taking down Mizuhashi, taking down Shanghai. In his list, he lost to ZJZ earlier on the winner side. No, sent him into losers. So unfortunately, no run back for him, but damn incredible performance from Basher, and I'm looking forward to see more because he's qualified to Esports World Cup, so you will see him again. But today, it's all about Dark Angel moving forward on losers final.
Yeah, I mean, once he got that first game, that 3-0 comeback was looking a little bit more likely for Dark Angel. Once he could stop the Basher momentum, it definitely was very hard for him to get going again. Yeah, Dark Angel played super clean. What can we say, man? Even then, right at the end, the Fardies hit confirming the Power Geyser. He actually got an airborne hit on the opponent, but luckily for him, it was a counter hit, so the super still hit. Oh, that could have been very tragic. But
that would have been tragic. But I saw that like, okay, it hits is good because this does feel absolutely terrible. But that is our top 3 set. We have Goichi versus ZJZ on the winner side, and Dark Angel waiting in losers final.
Yeah. I think before we get to see that top 3, though, we are going to go to a quick break. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
We are back with the end of an exciting top 8. Only top 3 remains. The end of the big dream run from the wildcard Basher first tournament, outside of his home continent, and taking a 4th place, taking incredible names on the board. But now it is time to close this with a top 3. These players are all qualified to Esports World Cup 2026. But right now it is about the big boss, Goichi, against ZJZ. ZJZ now on pre-shot. Goichi taking a moment to focus, and I cannot lie, Goichi is looking invincible, whether it's on this game or on Street Fighter 6. That will happen just after Fatal Fury, where Goichi is also in top 8 winners.
Crazy, man. Crazy. We went right into the game as well. ZJZ versus Goichi winners finals here at DreamHack Birmingham. I mean, this is going to be hype. This is going to be great. I think, historically, from what I saw, as well, from my little bit of research, ZJG versus Goichi. ZJG's actually won 2 sets to 1 against Goichi, so kind of the upper hand in the matchup right now. Very different story now in Season 2, and this is like, he lost a set in the first tournament ever for City of the Wolves, which is that Evo Japan. So, yeah, it's a long time. A lot of things have changed.
Yes, and that was Hotaru's. That was Hotaru, not
yes.
Pre-chat back then. So right now, a new character for ZJZ, same character for Goichi. Let's see if he still got the read, because as we mentioned earlier, Goichi has been looking invincible this weekend. Can ZJZ put a dent in his armor?
Going back and forth in this round. Both players now in SPG. Got to be worried about the defensive options from Goichi. ZJZ doesn't want to overcommit, just trying to fish with this far C. Maybe threatening that 50-50, the jab into the Bobby, into the Reva. The level 2, and man, what a 1-2 combo from Goichi to close out that round.
All right, Goichi clutches it, and we are back. Long jump to get some pressure. ZJZ is happy to wait. Now looking to dash, little buttons, and it's ZJZ getting the first clean opening.
Yeah, ZJZ definitely, before in Season 1, Preacher was all about dash, far ray. That was her best tool set. They've nerfed the far ray, they buffed the far C. Now Preacher's all about that dash, far C, getting so much mileage out of that button. Not going to help you with the back to the corner though. And not with Goichi pumping out 60% damage combos, put you into SPG.
Alright, dash in and throw.
We ready. Okay. You got to be a little bit afraid of the red blow. Doesn't want to throw a fireball. Oh. Could be a very easy red blow. Had to punish, but didn't believe the guard cancel. EXDP though. Goichi not going to build the super though. Bit too late. Wake up 5A from ZJZ though. Can you kill here? I think that's going to be enough, Damascus. There we go. 1 round apiece.
Exactly enough. Exactly enough. Let's go. One round. Oh yeah, no fireballs allowed, man. It's still a Marco. It's interesting, right? Because he's still got one of the best supers at punching full screen fireballs. But because supers are so important right now for Oki, a lot of people tend to use it a bit less, keeping it for a combo into Oki.
Yeah, and for Marco, obviously, it used to do so much damage as well. They nerfed the damage, they nerfed the Oki, so it's a lot worse at that tool. Still great, obviously, great way to get in, great way to get the party started. Goichi's trying to close it out right now with a roll into that far ray again. ZJZ's in with a chance, has all his rev gauge available, has some super bar as well. We're going to see, can he bait out Goichi's defensive options? Can he get the overhead? No, great block, and Goichi with a double just defend, man, another day in the office.
Yes, sir. Goichi just moving 1 step at a time towards that grand finals. And let's see him looking to still remain invincible, right? It's kind of crazy to say this, but he has not lost a single set on Street Fighter or on Fatal Fury this weekend. Everything wins. Yeah. He's got a perfect weekend. He went to Nando's yesterday and got the right amount of spice. Perfect weekend.
Oh man, what spice do you think Goichi orders at Nando's?
Damn, I don't know. I've had dinner with Goichi once, like on Dragon Ball, and he did not seem like the spicy kind of guy. So
okay, maybe a lemon and herb kind of.
Easygoing lemon. Like no shame or whatever. I'm a lemon and herb kind of guy. I'm not a spicy food kind of guy. So I'm down. I'm supporting him if that's the case.
Oh my god, a perfect game to start off. Game number 2 there. The first round going to the side of Goichi as we contemplate what kind of Nando's order. I mean, that's maybe what he's thinking about. At this point, in winners finals, he's thinking, what am I going to have for dinner? What am I having for dinner here in the UK?
$15,000? That's a lot of Nando's, bro.
Looking good, man. You could get a hell of more than Nando's if you wanted it.
All right, I'm now waiting. Goichi is happy to be patient and press buttons. Clean anti-air on this. And this is one of the things I feel like throughout this weekend really puts Goichi a cut above, is that because a lot of players focus on other areas in the game, they tend to let the short hop come and go, right? Like no anti-air and everything. Goichi just closes this avenue completely. You need to figure out another way than short hopping to get close to him.
Yeah, no, his antis are so clean. Like I mentioned it right at the start of the stream, right? Something he does really well. If you neutral jump, like mid-screen away from him, he will dash DP your ass. There is no stopping this man's reactions. And, you know, we've been talking about the Preacher 50-50. I've been mentioning it a little bit. Yeah, against Goichi, I mean, you can tell me, Damascus, did this guy get opened up in Dragon Ball Fighters very much? No, I think he was pretty much known for being the impossible guy to open up.
He's well known for the defense, man. He's always been well known for the defense, but always been well known for being incredibly good at finding the best offensive ways to play a game as well. From the old Melty Blood, we've witnessed him in DNF Duel as well. Pretty much any game he plays, always does well. And now it's already 2-0. Let's see, we open with Fireball Games.
I'm gonna, like, if Preacher doesn't win here, I won't be sad, because if Preacher ended up winning, that would be bad news for me. Because she ain't surviving the next patch, I'm afraid, if that was the case. We'll see. Looking good for ZJZ. I like that. Using the command step, rolling back, keeping that corner control. Very important. Baits out the reversal. Finally finding out the defensive time for Goichi. Still drops the combo, but is able to win the scramble. Still going to be alive. A little bit. Throw kills, something got to be worried about. And the guard cancel Rebo. Not afraid. And Goichi has a great chance of making this comeback.
Oof. Throw saving it though. Comeback denied. ZJZ takes the round. We'll see if he can do another reverse sweep. He did earlier and win a semi-final, so another chance for him to show that he's really good at downloading the opponents. Pressure in the corner.
Okay, coming in, fast C. Big hop over the throw attempt. Goichi trying to steal the corner. It's a great way to steal the corner, right? You dash up, you back throw them, you instantly in a winning position, but big risk doesn't pay off. Goes for the low, the parabellum, not gonna hit either. The guard counts EXDP, very nice counter hit confirmed from ZJZ here, but he's so close to revving up and overheating, but the throw is able to land and is able to take a game over Goichi. It's one game of potentially many required, but it is a start.
It is a start. He's done it in winner semi-final. Goichi taking a moment to reconsider the approach right now, as ZJZ, of course, one of the best adapting. But I feel like this guy, if there is one trait I would give about ZJZ, is that he never feels like he's back to the wall, right? He's always chill. He's always like going for new approaches and always looking towards the victory, no matter how bad the situation is. One of the most level-headed players there is in competition, and he's showcasing why right now.
Ooh, yep. Nice DP break from ZJZ. Gonna be able to get some good damage. I mean, Preacher again got one of the best ones in the game. Got to make use of it. Big counter hit, fast C, and a great hit confirm as well. Getting very close to overheat. You don't really want to spend any more of that because, yeah, Goichi in that SPG is going to take full advantage if you do get overheated. Nice interruption and the pickup as well off of the air hit on that fast C, and should be able to kill actually. Oh no, wait, you got the low damage version. That might not be enough. Oh, that sucks.
Ah,
Okay.
You know what? Still works. Gets the run overheads. ZJZ, bro. He simply refuses to lose.
Even though the game tried to make it happen, try to keep the storyline on Goichi's side, was like, you know what? You got the RNG super, we'll give you the one that does no damage.
Alright, sent to the corner. We escape that corner at least. Goichi with a challenge. No buffer on this, but this time, once again, right, look, even when dashing, he's always waiting for you to leave the ground. These anti-airs have been immaculate. We go for the mix. That is just going to be a throw. Another mix on this, another throw. Throw and Lupin. He's getting ready for Street Figher 6 top 8.
He's doing well, man. He's doing great. The overhead comes out, and the dash up fast. He catches Goichi's back dash. Now ZJZ with the hard knockdown in with a chance. The low, setting up for that 50-50, gets him. Goichi not blocking correctly. Can you finish it? No, maybe not. I don't know. The throw's not going to do it either. ZJZ, please.
Short top. Oh, and he answered with the Revlo. Clean one. ZJZ simply refuses to lose. And we are going to a game number 5. What looked like a stroll in the park for Goichi is becoming a much tougher challenge.
We thought it was a done deal, Damascus. We were talking in that second game like, like we were about to wrap up the show, but oh my god, ZJZ answering back saying, no, gotta stop thinking about the Nandos, stop thinking about that 15 grand, Goichi, because yeah, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for that spot. I won that grand finals. And now we're gonna hit that game 5. And a big opportunity for ZJZ to, you know, kind of take down the Titan. Take down the unbeatable, the unkillable Demon King here.
All right, final game for this winners final. 1 spot in grand finals. On the line, Goichi versus ZJZ. Time to go for this final. And Goichi taking his time. ZJZ just with a couple fireballs right now. Respectful opener, observation round, opens with the throw.
Dashes up into that overhead. It's only a little bit damage, no hard knockdown, of course, no red blow. Available the check though with the 2-way into the DP. Big damage. JZ, his defense, man, Goichi can't seem to get a good read on him. And that's very promising. Whoa! The DP break after the heavy Tatsu is so smart. A lot of people jump there because they think you're going to go for the throw. Nice side swap. The throw. ZJZ is on a tear right now. Damascus, the overhead is blocked, but it's still plus.
Alright, what do we got for this? Oh, the mix lands. He's got hidden gear, right? Can he kill? Oh no!
The drop!
Oh, the mix! That's okay! Ha! That is what we want to go for, but Goichi clutches it, and Goichi offers himself 2 match points for the first time this set. Can he get that round, or can ZJZ once again activate plot armor? This man refuses to lose, but Goichi is also a guy who does not know defeat.
Tekken in City of the Wolves, man. You know, he's the best player in the game right now. Maybe I gotta learn some lessons. This guy's crazy. Into the super though. ZJ, he's gonna get the knockdown. Just keeping that corner control and baits the reversal. Let's see, not a drop combo here. Gonna put Goichi into SPG, not gonna be able to kill. Gotta be careful with your own rev gauge. It's gonna do a lot of work to cool it down though.
He tried. Went for a JD after this, right? This stats is quite hard to whiff punish in these situations. Goichi looking, but ZJZ gets the opening with this, but he does not have the super just yet. He's overhit. The throw is not gonna kill just yet. Still a chance for Goichi to be oh no.
Damascus.
Oh no, he's putting him
like
into the corner
right?
as well.
Not like this. He didn't get the EX one, but he might not need it. Oh my god, what's going on? ZJZ just needs to find the one hit. He's still in overheat. He is cooling down rather fast. Just relax. Relax, ZJZ. You're not in threat of getting guard broken. Oh my god, the DP is ripped. Oh my god, the 2C, the big counter hit. I think that's gonna be it. The hidden gear comes out. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, this hidden gear goes so hard. The elbow up. Show her some Muay Thai. Bring her back down. And never mind. ZJZ, it still with some good life.
Plot armor, plot armor, plot armor. He's blocking. Oh no, he's not punishing this. I cannot believe he landed this. Goichi had the right read with the jump, but unfortunately that was not a neutral jump. The throw whiffed, was not punished. ZJZ is still alive. Final game, final round.
No way, no way. ZJZ with a big meter advantage too, so he can get the offense rolling, whereas Goichi's gonna have to earn it a little bit more. And you can see both players playing so tentatively. Does not want to overcommit to anything, but Goichi dashes up. 2A gets the party started. Here we go. Corner slowly pushing ZJZ back where he can't run away any longer. Trying to set up the fireball. It's so active. It's going to put you in that that proximity block. And you ain't going anywhere.
Yep. Look at how slow paced we are, Laz. Both of the players not going. I see he's trying still to go for the anti-airs and the one punish, little wish punish going on from ZJZ to finally open fire and get some momentum right now. Gets the side switch, of course, but the good challenge from Goichi, and now he's got enough to go for a super and get the mix. High, low, throw, nothing. What is it gonna be? It's going to be a mid. Gets another opening.
Oh my god, he needs to get out of this corner now. He's got the SPG though. And he has the rev gauge to use it. Oh, the neutral jump beats out the DP break, but the drop. No, Goichi, no, what's happening?
I have never seen plot armor so strong, lads. I have never seen plot armor so strong. Since when does Goichi drop crucial combos like this? And he's not blocking this one. And that is going to kill ZJZ. Simply refuses to lose. I do not know who wrote this script, but this script is fire, bruv.
What the hell, man? The reverse 3-0. No one. We spent the whole tournament talking Goichi's not losing. He's not losing. That's not happening. That's never gonna happen. Not today. Not ever. But man, ZJZ came here to play. Again, the first tournament we've seen him in season 2. He showed up and he is not messing around. Holy.
Showing up with a new character and showing why he's here. But brother, the way this guy was incredibly... Like, he was refusing to lose, right? ZJZ, twice he's been put back to the corner, and twice he's there completing the reverse sweep. But I can't lie, the incredible plot armor has been crazy to witness, because Goichi dropping a killing combo is not something you see in any game. You know, he's one of the most clinical players out there, but ZJZ's pressure was good. And I don't think ZJZ has used the low follow-up once in the entire set until the end. I think he only went overhead or nothing.
Right? Yeah. I think pretty much Goichi blocked it like twice, I think. Blocked the overhead twice. Luckily, it's still plus. So going for the low, taking up your turn. I mean, you know, and that situation, it is hard to react to, but we mentioned how good Goichi's defense is. But this is what happens when the stakes are so high, when the moment is so intense. Your reactions can fail you. You know, you can twitch, maybe think, imagine the overhead is coming, even though it's not. And ZJZ, man, I mean, wow. I mean, like you said, the plot armor, right? It was incredible. That hidden gear not killing, ZJZ managing to make the turnaround. Wow, it was just his day.
Honestly, it's looking like his day right now. So Goichi versus Dark Angel will happen in losers final, and the winner of this will have to take 2 sets over ZJZ. But if ZJZ refuses to lose, sorry, can you even take a set of this guy? He is looking ridiculous, man. He's been nothing short of impressive. And once again, right, I've got to say it about ZJZ. The way he adapts to opponents is absolutely brilliant. Like, I don't see many players that good at simply catching on to what the opponent's about and simply using it slowly but surely. That's why long sets are king in this kind of environment.
Yeah, and you know, definitely it's rare. You mentioned about how efficient Goichi can be on offense. It's rare that you see someone guess correctly on wake up that many times. You know, the amount of times he mashed and it worked. The amount of times he woke up reversal and it worked. You know, the amount of times he hit like a nice guard cancel, EXDP, got a combo out of it, was insane. You know, and if Goichi, that's got to be a little bit like shaking you up a bit, because you're not used to people guessing right.
That's the thing, you know, I'm the mixed character. I'm the one who's supposed to make you guess. But ZJZ has something, there's an aura around him today. He simply is not losing. Can he be taken down in grand finals? The question is, who will get a chance? Goichi looking to take it over Dark Angel. Now this story I think is much easier. I don't think Dark Angel has ever beaten Goichi in this game. So today is a day for first.
Well, clearly, if we go by Basher's run, if we go by ZJZ's run right now, anything can happen. The way Dark Angel's been playing is a little bit crazy, and that's definitely going to be very jarring, I think. Playing that nice slow game you had at the end of that game 5, the adrenaline's so high, and now you're going to have to fight Dark Angel, who's just going to be doing stuff. He's just going to be doing stuff, and you got to answer.
All right. And now the opener goes to Dark Angel, going to try and put some pressure on Goichi. Not happening. The jump again. He's just trying to stay close, right? JD is successful, but not the third one. Goichi gets the back throw, and now he's the one. Little overhead, but that's going to be a reset. And now putting Dark Angel into the corner, forced to block. Nah, I got those, bro. But unfortunately, another drop so uncharacteristic from Goichi, man.
Yeah, missed the 2C into the heavy Tatsu, and I mean, Dark Angel, those situations are going to come few and far between. Great use of the rev blow to punish Goichi's attempt. And normally you can't really whiff punish that, but that's exactly why Dark Angel was able to counter rev blow. And again, that flux position on that SPG coming in clutch.
All right. Let's see. All right. Oh, no. He was waiting for something else. I think he saw the crack shot and was still, you know what? I've buffered, I'm pressing the button. Not happening. Funny enough, I'm pretty sure the other super would have heard this, but you know, you would have had to be extremely clutch in this situation. Gets the throw, and now you're gonna be in the corner. Little feint, but the backdash is going to work. Listen, every option Dark Angel takes is the right one. He's continuing ZJZ's momentum.
Yeah, I know. If Goichi, you're like, it's 2 people now in a row. It's going to shake you up a little bit. I mean, it's only the first game. We've got first to 3 here. And it's not even over. Rev blow lands. Now you got to deal with this mix-up. Nice rev guard on that close D. Going to give you a lot of space to work with. Dark Angel sets up the EX power wave, dashing in behind it. Goichi just narrowly missing. Well, I can only imagine to be the just defend timing. And Dark Angel is going to take that first game. I feel like Goichi's not recovered from the last set yet.
Yep. I think Dark Angel knows, and he's like, you know what? I'm just going to use that moment while he's still in hit stun from the winners final. So might as well try and get some pressure. But right now, Goichi sent him closer to the corner regardless.
Ooh, okay, the reversal DP. Okay, that might be what Goichi needs to turn things around. The rev blow on the guard cancelled far B though, coming in for that knockdown. Nice cut though. Great stuff from Goichi to steal the corner, take Dark Angel out of that SPG. Now you got the Oki. The overhead is blocked and punished though. We've seen Dark Angel do that against Basher too.
Alright, run in. Oop, tap. Yep, the challenge is correct this time. Goichi is starting to have a fairly consistent read on Dark Angel's option. Lots of crack shoot on this, and that is the thing that has been throwing Goichi off guard as well. He's been so good at anti-airing. Crack shoot is not something that he has in his mind, right to DP, so Dark Angel has been using it.
It is quite hard to anti-air, to be fair. It comes from, especially, you know, rarely does Dark Angel use the heavy crack shoot. The light crack shoot is a lot faster. And you're kind of almost expecting the jump. Yeah, and the feints as well.
And you get feints as well, so you get caught by a surprise on this kind of situation. See in the corner, you're forced to block. Goichi waiting. No challenge. Another feint, right? You never know when to press a button against this guy.
Hyper defense comes out now. Just defends the EX, the rev arc cancels. Gonna create an opening for Dark Angel here. Here we go though. Speaking of openings, Goichi gets the rev blow. Doesn't have a lot of rev gauge to work with. So doesn't want to commit to anything. The counter he confirmed off the far B on the air hit is crazy.
Boom. Big throw, little mix. Lots of backdashes as well on the Dark Angel in the corner. That might be something. Ooh, he had buffered for this one, and that is a bad buffer. And we see really shades of like lots of mistakes and stuff on Goichi's side. That's not something you see very often.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Again, I can only say that he's a little shaken up from the last set. The momentum's not working out, and that's exactly the way that Goichi likes to play, right? A little bit of momentum, a little bit of steam to get the train rolling. And hasn't really found out, of course. Not have it yet. Only 1 game down. If he can take this round, he can even it out. Give himself a little bit more time to readjust to Dark Angel. Again, ZJZ Dark Angel playing 2 very different games. That's a great jump in though, and a great opening for Goichi. Gonna do tons of damage to Dark Angel, who is an SPG. Gonna be reducing some of that. The overhead gonna land clean.
I was about to say who was in SPG, but no. The anti-airs, bruv, I love Goichi, man. I find it's so hard to consistently anti-air in this game as well, and Goichi has been so good at this, but watch out for the JD. Card cancel. Dark Angel putting the pressure on Goichi in the corner. You can see some buffers on Goichi's side, trying to get in, but gets caught by the crack shoot. He still needs that 1 hit. Listen, a battle of JDs
that was crazy.
Until the ref blow comes out. Goichi still has it.
That was crazy. There was something about the double just defend into the DP guard cancel, into the block, into the just defend, another guard cancel rev blow. Goichi was just so ready. Normally you're only playing 1 situation at a time, right? Goichi feels like he's always playing like 2 ahead.
Well, let's take a look. 1-1 now. Goichi locking in. Dark Angel, of course, always going to keep putting Goichi under pressure. He wants his spot in Grand Finals. Simple punish, but no conversion from Goichi on this. And now Dark Angel keeps going with the relentless pressure. Outside of range, but no whiff punish. And again, he's trying, right? But you're not Basher, bro.
Yuan can't steal 1 out of Bashers, but great timing on the red blow. Catches the start of the overhead. And Goichi on life support has a chance here. The overhead, and Dark Angel lets it rip. No fear. Shakespeare taking the round. Now, it was a long comeback for Goichi, but it was looking scary.
Back dash. You know what? He's like, yeah, buffer, you wanna try? Unfortunately for you, Goichi's reactions are a bit too good, man. You're not gonna fake Goichi like this.
Oh, man. But comes out, no reactions with the high dodge attack. Checking out bullet dash, though. Dark Angel really trying his luck with that one. Playing with the frames a bit too much. The overhead, but the delay. Little mash out from Dark Angel, man. Goichi, okay, finding a little bit more spirit. Making things up on the offense. Great reactions on the overhead.
Yep. I find it's not the easiest overhead to block. I find like the animation for his specifically is not too clear. It's actually solid defense from Goichi there. But anti-air on point from Dark Angel as well. Goes for the super.
Woo! My god, again, Goichi's so ready, of course. Blocks the heavy burn knuckle. It's plus, it's meaty. He knows that Dark Angel's going to press. He knows Dark Angel's going to try and counter hit the next time. He doesn't just defend guard cancel on the first hit, on the second hit, on the DP break to get that big launch, to get that big combo to be able to close out the round. Yeah, I feel like Goichi's back in his element.
Yep. At range, looking for Dark Angel to commit to something and immediate punish on this. There we go. Going in, the jump in, but this one's going to be blocked. Little JD attempt from Dark Angel. He needs that pressure right now, and he's faking again. And the fake this time works, but delay tech successful on Goichi's side.
Something about that whiffed crack shoot feint looks so funny. Into the fast C is so fast, actually. Not on my watch. The shotgun comes out. The projectile super, and the counter hit close. There's going to be tons of damage. Hopefully close for Goichi to take the lead here. Great guard cancel straight into the power geyser.
Oof. Overhead is blocked. And there's a good chance. There is a good chance right now for Dark Angel to try and build some momentum. But the power wave, brother, stop testing Goichi's reactions. We've seen his reactions for years. He's too good.
Oh, man. I mean, if only Terry had a faint power wave, then we could get the party started. Unfortunately.
But the thing is, like whatever he does, yeah, whatever he does doesn't work, right? Goichi has been consistently reacting.
He's trying.
Okay. He's like, yeah, cool. He's trying, but it's just working. It's just not working.
Right. Let's see if Dark Angel will get back in the lead, though. Goichi, only one game away to making that run back against ZJZ. Definitely had a tough loss. Took him a little while to recover, but here we go. Back in the saddle.
Like that. Ooh. Still okay to challenge, right? Dark Angel. That's how he plays, and that was actually smart as hell, man. My man did. Feint, dash in, overhead. You are going to press a button, brother. Sheesh.
Man, he's just making stuff up. He's just making stuff up. They don't teach you this in school, man. They don't teach you this. You can't get a coach for this, all right? You're born in Mexico or you're not.
And he gets in right now, looking good. Goichi under pressure in the corner. Dark Angel looking to bring us to the final game. He gets the opening. Not gonna be able to kill with this combo, I believe, unless... Nah. Power geyser. One chance. Looking for the feint again, but not going to work. And Goichi now. 1, 2, 3 into the ref blow. Just to get some mix. Oh, we finish. Clean.
Bro, with the DP no less. Didn't even want any nonsense. Nothing to deal with. Even just in case. You never know. You never know. Maybe Goichi lands, he recovers, he presses a button. Just do it with the DP. Dark Angel, bring us to game number 5, Damascus. How many game 5s has that been? I feel like that's every game in top 4 so far. Or most games in this top 8.
For real, we've been enjoying a ton of really, really good games. But right now, it is 2-all in this losers final. Winner of this will go face ZJZ, and Goichi on the back foot in the corner right now, getting thrown. Dark Angel keeping the pressure on. He's been incredibly difficult to deal with. His offense, plenty of feints implemented in the middle of the offense, makes Goichi second guess his defensive options more than once.
Yeah, it's like visual noise, right? It's just, you can't really tell what Terry's doing, what Dark Angel's going to plan next, because he's always doing something. He's always feinting something. Not a mix-up in the truest sense, but it will catch people out, even seasoned players like Goichi.
Yep, oh, little challenge, but no conversion on this. Look at this. Again, right? Feint into the feint, and you can see Goichi trying to delay these JDs there, but it's not going to work right now. At least there is no Oki after that. The JD is on point, but same goes for Dark Angel until the double JD into the DP. Goichi finally gets some kind of momentum. The mix is going to be there. You're going overhead, you're going low, you're going for nothing. He was looking to see what Dark Angel was up to, but I will happily block, brother.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Angel can never get a read on him, but what Goichi can do is land anti-airs all day, every day, baby. On set point now off the back of that DP. Now,
I have been very impressed, man. These anti-airs from Goichi have looked absolutely insane for the entire weekend. And there we go, gets the back throw. Immediately opening, the overhead works.
Good start. Obviously didn't have the super to convert into some big damage. The shimmy to the throw doesn't land, and Dark Angel just hops right over. Gonna get a huge punish here. Oh, Geyser. And now, Billy got that punish on the landing. Oh, what the bumpy, the tip is range. Those are big toes, man. The overheads is blocked and punished. Dark Angel turning things around so fast. The counter rev blow on the guard. Cancelled rev blow. Dark Angel, you are crazy. We're going to another Game 5 final round, Damascus.
He was so ready. He was so ready. Last game, last round. Winner of this will get to grand finals to challenge ZJZ. Dark Angel fainting, of course, as always. Goichi, see, he sees so many feints that he forgets to whiff punish. And this is exactly why Dark Angel has so much noise on this crosscut DP into the big combo. That's going to be another mix. Delayed overhead. Now we back through this.
It wasn't even a crosscut DP. He crosscut a hop. That is so nearly impossible to do. Only Goichi can pull something like that off. But doesn't matter who you are. You're getting throw looped in the corner. Even if your name's Goichi, the counter hit confirm off of the EX power wave. Power guys are not gonna kill Goichi. Have you got anything left in the tank? Yes, you do.
God.
God, cancel red blow. Get the side swap. Bang. Overhead lands. Another hard knockdown. What's the guess? Dark Angel hit. Another overhead. The punish is clean. Dark Angel gonna take the set. 3-2. Goichi primed to take the entire tournament. Loses out in 2 Game 5 slobber knockers, man. Crazy stuff.
Brother, you know what? Like, I respect the final mind game on this, because overhead, obviously, you can light punish this one. So Goichi is like, surely he will not expect me to do the punishable solution, right? It's the last moment of the round. It's the last moment. I will go for the punishable one. Dark Angel was simply too good. Guys, Goichi looked invincible, but not so invincible anymore. He takes 3rd place of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at DreamHack Birmingham. He is, of course, he was already qualified to Esports World Cup. And, you know, he's got about maybe a half an hour break until he plays again, because he is on Street Figher 6 top 8. That will happen, well, pretty much right after our grand finals here. But our grand finals is looking like absolute cinema. First, actually, in terms of grand finals. ZJZ against Dark Angel. That is a match I haven't seen in grand finals before. So let's take a look.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'd have to find out. But wow, I mean, yeah, you mentioned about blocking that overhead, going for the punish. It was kind of the exact same situation where Goichi versus ZJZ happened, right? You know, ZJZ went for the low, which is, you know, not punishable in the same sense, but it's way worse than the overhead in that situation, and was able to clutch it out. This time it was Dark Angel at the other end of it and made the correct decision. Well deserved, man. Top 2, of course. There is some more money in it for him. Already qualified to EWC, but I mean, if you get to win this super stacked major, that is even more bragging rights. That is even more, more targets on your back, honestly, coming into the rest of the tournaments. Because of course, you know, while you are already qualified for EWC, there's still other things to worry about, like the SWC qualification spots and stuff. How people can see Dark Angel's name, and you get some bit more fear in their hearts. Yep,
you just want to keep going, keep grinding until the end of the season. And honestly, I can't lie, I have to say this like this. For me personally, this is probably the most entertaining top 8 I've seen in this game. Mainly because Season 2, I mean, I really like Season 2 to begin with, but I also really like the character variety, right? We had top 8 with 7 different characters, which is not something you've really seen on Fatal Fury in Season 1. So it's good to see that the character pool is widening. Blue Mary dropped recently, and she does look scary. I'm curious to see if the top player will take her to the highest level. So it is definitely a game that is going to be fun as hell to watch for the entire season, and I'm all here for that. It is time for grand finals. Remember, guys, $15,000 for the winner, 7.5k for the loser of grand final. So it's essentially a 7.5k money match, if you want to call it like this, as both these players are already qualified to Esports World Cup, and you also get SWC qualifier points with this. I believe it's 2,000 for the first and 1,000 for the second. So that's also extra money, because by the new format this year, every point is worth $1. So that's 2k extra as well for the winner.
Forgot about that. That is very cool. As we do see ZJZ on the winner's side. I mean, I don't know who could have called that. Definitely not us. I don't know if anyone else. Again, this is ZJZ's first offline tournament of season 2. Came in with a new character, Preacher. We've seen a couple people experiment with her and not stick, really, you know. Not really stick with the character. But ZJZ out here to make it happen with the Preacher, man, winning a potential, you know, super major here, essentially. Over Dark Angel on the Terry Bogard. These are two characters again. Wow, we saw Terry a decent amount, pretty much only because of Dark Angel, though, in season 1.
And he was the hero,
but now he's even stronger.
I was so cheering for him at World Finals. I was like, please save this bracket, Dark Angel. Like,
be the one, fourth at EWC, right? He did really well. He like, did a great job at kind of saving us from the monotony of Kane, Hokotomaru. But no, Kane's in sight.
Yep.
No, Hokotomaru's in sight. We're heading into grand finals. ZJZ versus Dark Angel. Already off to a fast start. We're just fainting to crack shoots like it's nothing.
Let's go, brother. If you would have told me a couple of months ago that the next major's grand finals would be Terry against Prisha, I would have probably laughed at your face. But you know what? This is why we love good patch, good new seasons. And this is what Fatal Fury is about right now. ZJZ immediately putting the pressure, but Dark Angel is happy to keep him into the corner right now.
That's not where you want to be against Terry. Of course, his newly buffed target combo, you know, the close C into close C. +4 now. It's crazy. Very, very hard to deal with on defense. Even with a reversal for ZJZ not opting to go for it, just going to eat the throws, losing the first round. You know, it's a little bit of data, especially when you're on that winner's side of grand finals, right? You got an extra set in hand. You got all the time in the world to adapt.
It's here all the feints. The question is, how will ZJZ answer to Dark Angel's very active kind of gameplay? He's getting in right now and gets the buffer as well. Conversion is clean. We don't care.
Yeah, you can't hit me with these fake-ass save jumps, man. You have to actually get the frames for him, or I'm going to have EDP. We saw that in ZJZ's matches all day. Great wild punish confirmed, though. Not going to build the super bar to be able to finish with that power geyser, but still a great amount of damage. And the bar C, the dash up bar C, been working wonders for ZJZ.
All right. Going to extend, and level 1 should be enough for the kill. Yes, sir. ZJZ takes the round. You know we're gonna have a set, but the thing is, like, if Dark Angel goes up to you, you know it's done for him, right? ZJZ just does reverse sweeps today.
That is very true. In the name of the game, trying to control the neutral with that projectile. It's quite risky to do. Lots of recovery, but as we see, because it locks down the space for so long, it makes it a really important neutral tool for Preacher. Coming in overhead blocked. Just doesn't want to play the RPS, right? You know, Dark Angel could be doing some guard cancel shenanigans back there. Just chooses to back out. Big 2C counter hit. Straight buffing in that DP break. And this will be a good situation. 50% hard knockdown. Ripping it anyway. We're getting out of there.
Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4. Push you into the corner. No more SPG as well. Solid situation for ZJZ because he's going to go for the super. And now he's got the mixed situation, and that's going to be the overhead. But the overhead puts you down because he was trying into the low. Listen, 50-50s. It's simply math. One time high, one time low.
You gonna guess right 100% of the time? Can you flip a coin and guess it right 100% of the time? I don't think so. I don't think there's a human on Earth who can do that, Damascus. We're just playing a numbers game here. Yep. And man, I gotta like, I don't wanna like brag or anything. I mean, I do want to a little bit, but you know that 50-50 Preacher tech, that's my tech.
Sheesh.
Posted that first.
ZJZ
that's me. I came up with that.
Coach,
and everyone's using it.
Coach, you think the Lazarus tech?
You owe me money, okay? If you win this,
bro, imagine you could like patent setups. So anyone who wins with your setup has to give a couple of money. Here, your royalties. Thank you for the setup. Thank you for the service.
Yeah, royalties. I'm sure someone's tried, right? I don't know how that holds up in the legal department side of things, you know? But I'm sure someone's tried. Anyway, super knockdown. Even that corner, the 50-50. We blocked the overhead correctly this time. Oh my god, that had no recovery, Damascus. The whiffed Wrecker. And ZJZ was just mashing.
All right. Ready, fight, and now trying to dash in. Let's go. With the pressure on, and immediately gets the opening. ZJZ, he sees that Dark Angel's on the back foot right now, so he decides to keep the momentum rolling.
Up to Dark Angel to stop that, but again, the light confirms from Preacher is definitely one of the best things to come out of Season 2 for this character, man. Being able to go to that EXDP, get the ground bounce, get even more damage, even more combos, and yeah, it's so good for this character. Because her far A is really good, and the conversions can be really clean. Same with that far C. Again, the poke, man, it's so fast, it's so hard to contest off the back of that dash. Doesn't build the meter for the super bar, but the overhead ZJZ 2 games straight. Dark Angel can't get his foot in the door.
Yep, and ZJZ, he has looked invincible today. Something is protecting him. Can he close it? He needs one more game to bag the $15,000 up for grabs in this tournament, along with, of course, 2,000 SWC points and the EWC qualifier. Definitely a player that should keep an eye on at all times. That Prisha is going to be a problem. Let's go. Put Dark Angel immediately into the corner. Of course, no bar available, so no guaranteed Oki.
There's going to be a lot of players who maybe experiment with Preacher and was like, maybe not for me. Going to be like, maybe she is for me after this set. Maybe I was wrong, you know? And maybe I was wrong too. I thought Preacher wasn't looking too hot in Season 2. But ZJZ out here to make a statement already. 2-0 in Grand Finals, winner side, Fast C Gaming. We are swinging, we're doing damage. And we are going to go into that hard knockdown, and we are looking to put ourselves on a set point.
Sheesh. Last, he was about to mix, but realized he didn't PayPal you, so he stopped.
Yeah.
It was the high-low attempt. Oh no.
Yeesh.
Let me win the $15,000 first.
I want to keep... Oh. We're going to penalize him for that. I can't take that away from him. And right now, Dark Angel can't do anything either. Struggling in neutral to contest this Preacher Bar C on the back foot. 50% down in SPG. Can you make a comeback? That's a good opening. Dark Angel going to get out of this corner. And he gets back to read.
Oof. ZJZ is looking too good. On big match point right now. Happy to do double JD. And no button pressed after this, as Dark Angel was trying to bait something. It's a throw for Dark Angel, looking to bring something to the table. But I can't lie, it's looking longer for man, because this is going to be into a level 1, into the setup. Big 50-50 coming up. And you know what? We don't block.
We don't block. Speaking of 50-50s, the empty jump low. Another power geyser comes through. Dark Angel, one hit away. Take a round. Oh, the guard counter DP. Can you finish it? I don't know. The scaling is so tight that last position SPG is keeping ZJZ alive.
Oh, another chance. The double JD. What an incredibly clutch defense. Dark Angel is still alive. One match point saved.
Oh my god. He blocked the 50-50 Damas because he guessed correctly. And I played the situation afterwards correctly too. The overhead is plus. The reversal with the DP was so smart. ZJZ getting the opening once again. Still on set point. Oh my god.
Alright, tap, and there we go. We're trying. Brother, he's too right. But he's still going to be put into the corner right now. More. The low is going to be blocked, but another opening. ZJZ is looking for what could be the final opening, and there we go. The throw with ZJZ converts into a combo. Big 3-0 to take the win at DreamHack Birmingham. ZJZ is your grand champion this weekend. This man looked like there was something protecting him all weekend long. No loss experience, 15k in the bank, a round trip to Esports World Cup, and 2,000 SWC point. A pretty great Sunday for ZJZ.
Pretty great. About as good as it gets in Birmingham, okay? You can't do much better than that, okay? Oh my god. I mean, that was definitely not in my script, Damascus. I did not have ZJZ on the radar. I did not have the Preacher on the radar. You know, it was all about Goichi. Maybe Dark Angel can make a deep run. Maybe all these other, you know, incredibly skilled top players could make it and take the tournament. Really, it was anyone's game. But obviously, Goichi, man, he was the favorite. And now ZJZ, I mean, that was a 3-0 over Dark Angel, who looks also very dominant in this tournament. And I don't know where to go with this, because I like Preacher winning. I don't like her winning that easily. That's going to be a bad luck for me, as we see EWC qualified champion ZJZ. T1 sponsorships, man, they're looking very pretty.
Absolutely. You know, qualifier, EWC qualifier champion, big day for ZJZ, an incredible run. And you know what? This also like kind of shuffles the deck really well because did you have a tournament where both Goichi and Xiaohai were in attendance, but none of them were in grand finals? You know, this is not something that you see all the time, right? Yeah, Xiaohai got 9th, Goichi got 3rd. So the two absolute favorites. Obviously, the current SWC champion Lagia was not in attendance. So that's also another candidate to look out for. But considering the talent there, seeing ZJZ going for such a strong one, and I want to say that's kind of common in top 8. Whenever you have top 8 with a lot of game 5s, the grand finals tends to be anticlimactic 3-0. Right, it's something that for some reason happens a lot, and it happened again today. But again, you know, Dark Angel no slouch, right? Incredible run, took Goichi down for the first time in his COTW career. So that's definitely something that will create a lot of momentum for him. The Terry is looking good. He's still the people's champ, and a great performance for him today, right, with seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be too upset. Already was qualified for EWC, of course, but I mean, I'm super impressed. This top 8 was just banger after banger after banger. Even if it ended in a 3-0 sweep, that was a good way to end it, man. I don't know if I had the heart to stomach another game 5 last round situation because we had way too many of those, especially with Basher, right? That was another big storyline for today. Getting, I believe, what, 4th in the end?
Yep, big 4th.
Which, no slouch. In one of these most stacked tournaments, coming out here unsponsored, first time traveling outside of the Central America region, and making a hell of a statement, man. And qualifying for the EWC, the sponsor's going to be ringing them up any day now. And yeah, I mean, this tournament, like you said, Damascus, is probably one of the best we've seen, to be honest.
Absolutely incredible. And these are the standings. You know, in the end, ZJZ, Goichi, Dark Angel, Basha top 4, and you can see tied for 5th Dani, El Maza, and Mitsuhashi, then Nemo and Punko. And then the matches that you probably haven't seen, they were on a Friday. Xiaohai tied for 9th along with Lokov. KOG KOG is the one who beat Xiaohai in winners, by the way. Very surprising result as well. And Fenrich on 9th, and you know, our top EU competitor Pida tied for 13th. And this is just the top 32, only like super stacked, but you could go all the way to top 64 and only see big names. Like, that's how stacked the tournament has been.
Yeah, no, it was a hella stacked tournament, you know. Almost just a shame we didn't get to see any of the pool matches, you know. That just the top 8 was that good. I you know,
yeah, I was co-streaming it. If you guys missed a few, you can watch on my channel. I was co-streaming it on Friday, so the VOD is available. You can take a look. Couple of good matches. But with this, that will close today's Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 8. Big GGs to ZJZ for the win, and of course to the other qualifiers for Esports World Cup, especially, you know, Basher, the big sensation, I think, of the weekend, getting a EWC ticket. You will see this guy more. But all Goichi fans, it's not over, because Goichi is still on top 8 winners on Street Fighter 6. So what this stream is going to do, guys, we're going to take a break of, I believe, about 20-ish minutes, and then launch the Street Fighter 6 top 8. Goichi in attendance as well. There are 2 spots on the line for EWC on Street Fighter 6, and it's going to be just as hype as Fatal Fury. Excellent top 8. Laz, any last words before we close it and wait for SF6?
I guess I'm going to have to say it, but we're going to have to nerf Preacher, I'm afraid. I hate to say it, but it might be the case. My goodness.
He can't be unique anymore for playing Preacher, guys. He's a bit tight about
Everyone's
this,
going to play her now.
He's like, oh no, it's not my character.
That's why we got to nerf her.
That happens sometimes, but you know what, guys? Preacher wins an incredible top 8. I actually love that, and this just shows that Fatal Fury is gearing up for an amazing competitive season. Character variety, player variety, and hype matches. Big top 8. Congrats again to ZJZ. We are going to take a break, and we'll be back with Logan and Jammers on commentary for Street Fighter 6 in about 20-ish minutes. Thank you guys for joining the Fatal Fury top 8. Get a drink, get a snack, and back in a couple minutes for Street Fighter 6 here at DreamHack Birmingham.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments, Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Right here in the United Kingdom. It's my pleasure to bring you all of this top 8 Street Fighter 6 action. Joined here on the couch by Jammers. What's going on, sir?
I'm doing all good. Hopefully you were able to catch up with a lot of the stuff that happened yesterday for Day 1 Street Fighter. Shouts to Damascus for being one of the restreamers.
Yeah, all of the co-streamers that were making sure that some of those incredible pool matches were seen by the masses. But of course, the reason why so many of those big international names showed out at DreamHack Birmingham is that incredible prize pool, $50,000. I believe that is officially the biggest Street Fighter 6 prize pool we've ever seen here in the UK, and that is split, as you can see in front of you. Someone is taking $15,000 home for winning, but not only that, the first 2 players, Jammers, of course, qualify themselves to the Esports World Cup. The first 2 players to qualify from open play, joining the 16 names that have already booked their place. Of course, 16 names will be going home happy from DreamHack with at least $1,000 for making top 16. But today it's all about top 8.
Yes, and there are formidable competitors here as well. But as Logan alluded to, only the grand finalists can get there. And it's actually all to play for, because a lot of these brackets, it's very hard to tell who's actually going to take home the gold and the dub. And you can actually see on screen right now.
Look at these brackets, Jammers. You know, there's a lot of variation. There's a lot of experienced names. There's a lot of new names coming through. It's a wide open season.
It is indeed. And obviously you see Goichi's name up there. He just came 3rd place in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. So now he's actually trying to go for the dub here. He can focus all his efforts, his mental capacity on Street Fighter 6. You can see Gachikin there, Mickey, Kobayan as well. Kobayan's got a very big point to prove. He's still waiting for that big dub in Street Fighter 6. Xiao Hai down there representing Falcons.
And that's incredible, right? Because, of course, Xiao Hai has to qualify again. He does not automatically get to go back to the Esports World Cup and defend his title, as he has signed for Falcons and he'll be representing them.
That's actually a very key thing going forward in any competitive sport relating to the Esports World Cup. If you do have a signing midway through qualifying there, but it's going to be interesting regardless. Got good character variety as always. We're looking down to that, and already up on the stream you have the Zangief loyalist Kobayan himself. Didn't do as well as he wanted to at Capcom Cup. So he's got multiple opportunities leading up to it, because it's just you qualify for a big event, or the opportunities keep coming up and up. So the guys have to just continuously play, and he's just been doing it every now and then.
Yeah,
so
Kobayan's had an impressive performance previously in Europe. Last year he was at Evo France, finished top 3 of an incredible match against Joel Kevin in that top 8. So he does well when he does travel. But of course, as you mentioned, his performance at Capcom Cup, his performances previously have not been what he'd been wanting. But Goichi, this man, of course, certainly wanted the win today in Fatal Fury, but he has one more bite at the pie, and he's getting reminded there by the overlay of the grand final that he wasn't in. ZJZ versus Dark Angel, of course, was the Fatal Fury final. Goichi with the channel, he already finds himself in the corner, and Kobayan so good at controlling that stand fierce range again.
Speaking of which, good block. He had the read there. Going to get the down forward heavy kick, and he's going to get massive amount of damage here. Drop the combo. He didn't actually end with EX Porsche Dynamite, but he does get the stun here. There's going to be massive scaling, but it might be absolutely irrelevant because the grab should take him out for that round 1. And it's interesting because Goichi doesn't have an extravagant strategy when playing Chun-Li. He just makes sure you're in low forward range to get the drive rush cancel, forward medium punch with punish. He throws away the fireball at certain spaces. There you go with the drive rush cancel.
He's a player that's so good at so many games. He has to just be fundamentally good and understand what the win mechanics are in that game. What's the win condition? And he just keeps it very simple, doesn't he? And then just utilizes his superior fighting game. Fundamentals. He's ready with the perfect parry, though, using the system mechanics here in Street Fighter 6 par excellence.
There you go, forward throw there, and good block. Last minute on the overhead there. Has to do a lot of overextensions, but Goichi stops him in this track with those Tensho kicks and end with that stand-in heavy punch. But yeah, just Goichi's fundamental movement across the ground against anyone he faces. That's what it is. He does need to be careful if someone does get a perfect parry read into a raw jump. I've seen that in a couple of his matches in recent time as well. Let's not forget, he won an online World Warrior with the largest amount of online entrants.
Yeah.
So like he's more than capable of winning this. Gets the hit confirmed into the Hoyokusen. He is probably going to set up a safe jump here. There it is. Oh, side switch there with the jackhammer. Let's find out what Kobayan's next move is here, Logan.
Nice little delay, walk back, gets the punish counter off of the lariat, tries to air, but the off the wall hop. He's a little bit off, but he's still controlling that corner, isn't he? As there we go, confirm he gets backing off.
Good block there as well. A nice delayed jump back just to avoid a potential SPD, but I think Kobayan knows when an SPD is too desperate to attempt. He's going to get the whip punish.
That's going to be enough.
There you go. Going to close it out there. Should be the trick. There you have it. And that's the thing. Even though his fundamentals across the board in fighting games is sound, these people he's gone up against as specialists, they're hungry. And Zangief's got one of the better light kicks in the game. And it is special cancelable, so he does need to be conscious of that, Goichi. Nice. Goes for an SPD punish. Okay.
Backing off. He has shown that Odi Tensho kicks on Wake Up a number of times in the first game at least. So I understand looking to bait.
There you go with the health stab, just blocking it out. And then they try to get it. I like that he does that. More people should actually try and perfect parry the down forward heavy kick because there's plenty of time, but because of the panic, you don't want to anti-air. You do have to be very careful. It's forward throw here, Goichi. Might have to back off. There, yeah, he might have to back off, get the drive gauge back.
He needs to be very careful with him in front of Kobayan. Oh my word, just drive rush straight and gets checked by that light kick. Kobayan is in control and he whiffs on his own. That was just fortuitous, wasn't it? It just happened at the same time, and that can certainly happen in Street Fighter 6. Gets knocked down. Now he might have to wait for his gauge to come back to just play it safe.
Kobayan here, and he's about to get it back. Last minute block on the overhead again. But then again, it might be as the games unfold, things are getting a little bit too telegraphed for Kobian, so he's actually able to understand what Goichi's strategy is coming into this, and he gets another SPD. Oh, wow, that connected from there. Oh,
drop.
That's massive. No grab. He tried to get the strike throw. He didn't try and burn him out either there, Logan.
He's going to respect the wake up. No, he's not.
No SPD. I think that's why Goichi jumped back, but he's going to get a level 2 here instead. He might have to do a different mix-up because Kobian is low on drive gauge. Yeah. Okay, I like this choice. Really good choice here. Taking advantage of the low drive gauge. Ooh, almost got that.
Perfect parry. Big whiff on the knee. Throw gets him. Yeah, it's a very different proposition if Kobian goes 2-0 up here.
Oh yeah, there you go, hitting him with that forward medium punch once again.
Big round from Goichi to secure that. Big whiff though! In the corner.
Is he looking to build level 3? He's looking to build level 3, but he goes to the empty jump, and that was a massive read there, but he couldn't capitalize on it. So he's going to get punished by being in the corner here. I think that's the wrong throw he wanted. I don't think he wanted that. Uh-oh, this is huge. This is huge here for Kobian.
Oh, and again he went for the head. He went for the big level 3, and there we go. It is going to be 2-0 Kobian. And I think you were right there, Jammers. He has just been absorbing all of this preemptive action from Goichi, and he's starting to get the reads in these exchanges.
Oh, big drop there, but he is going to get a conversion into the light spinning bird kick here. But the thing is, Goichi needs to switch up the buttons he's using, because he's always just going for the special cancel ones for the conversions and the strike for a mix-up. He's not just poking and throwing out some more fireballs, especially when Kobian hasn't got the super meter to counter Kikoken. There's another throw here from Goichi. Ah,
that was
lucky.
almost a huge jump in, wasn't it, Jammers? Yeah.
Overhead. There you go, he's got the run.
Such a slow fireball. All right, Goichi. Another round on the board. Set game though for Kobe, and he's going to be very confident here.
He's got the health to play with. Try to get a read on the Tencho kicks because it's a singular hit. There's a couple of things that changed where some DPs will beat that now. I'm not sure if Tencho kicks was one of them. This was a few patches ago.
Yeah, that's completely dependent on the horizontal range, right? Where that second hit comes out.
Oh, okay. He does it again. He's been burning a lot of meter because he puts himself low on dry gauge and he has to exhaust the super to kind of put him back in the safe zone. Good block. What from there?
Oh my word! Churning it.
And look, he's going to build, replenish 2 stocks back. He's going to put Goichi just above the 3 bars. So if Goichi gets a drive rush cancel now, he'll be near burnout.
Let's see what range he's going to be playing at here. Is he going to want to be inside that range and try and...
Now that's what I'm talking about. Because he wasn't doing that in the first 2 games. That's a better button to use, especially if Kobian is walking forward. And he is going to get 1 game on the board here, Logan. That was brilliant. I think that's the first time he actually used that button, the stand heavy kick. So that will mean Kobian has to walk and crouch now. Okay, yeah. All right. Damn, that was smart.
He finds himself in the corner. Big whiff though on the chop that time, and again he finds himself an escape from the corner. Goichi, and he back to control, backing off of the fireballs, but the parry timing was on point once again. Kobe is so good at adjusting and reacting specifically. He's at a range here where it's just very easy to react to almost anything he's throwing in. Especially if he's going to keep backing up. He needs to start walking into space, but that's dangerous right against Kobayan.
Yeah, and notice that he's doing perfect parry to sweep because his drive rush is too slow to get like a proper conversion. So he's just out of the range there. So the idea, the intention's there. That's all that really matters. Nice sweep again. No context, but we'll take it. Easy card. I think Kobayan's waiting for a jump. There it is. Yeah, he's waiting for a jump. He's too quiet for a little while on the ground here. Gets a back throw. That was very beneficial for him. And he's waiting. Okay, Kobayan knows now.
Oh, too much walking back. And there we go. I like to see that from Goi. She starts to walk into space. Oh my word.
He wants the drive rush cancel. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing that. And he whiffed the heavy kick again. He's got to be very careful because if Kobayan does, never mind. He got the medium hit. If he wanted to do crouch jab, I think that catches the roundhouse because he's crouching.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there, see? There we go. Heavy punch, no charge. You know, I've got to give credit to Goichi because he's swapping the buttons he's using based on what Kobian's doing, standing or crouching.
That was a beautiful walk-up crouch block. Oh, my word!
Okay. The way this man adjusts on the fly, gonna get that conversion half across the screen into the spinning bird kick.
Count though, he's 2 set points down against Kobayan.
That was good because if you block that, you're in trouble.
Does still get out of the corner, so big deal. And now that stand fierce, that headbutt. Nice, he punishes the whiff low strong though, and here we go, mid-screen. Big whiff, straight.
Oh, yeah, it's done. Wow, Kobian doesn't look phased though. If you look at the player cam, he looks still in control.
Commanding, he's still at set point up. He's still at set game up, regardless.
Good
and
point.
He's sitting on level 3, so you know, let's go gambling.
There's a charge heavy
I
punch.
tried to interrupt, yeah, don't count me hit.
All right, he's been doing that too much now, so he's paid attention to the Oki scenario there. Good button, because that would have traded if Goichi tried to challenge there. Gets that forward throw, the spine buster. This is the Oki he needs. So Goichi escapes.
He's got that information though from Goichi.
He done it again, and he burnt himself out. Okay, so he's one of those players who's not afraid to burn himself out on their own volition. So if he gets that level 3 now, you're kind of cooked. Yeah, if he gets it now, you're done. Woo! He waited for that.
And again, he's waiting for Goichi to just put something out. Is he going to do it again?
Nah. You have to let the gauge come back. Yeah, now Goichi's going to look for a dry brush cancel this time, and he is firing that button a bit too much. I'm scared.
Yeah.
One light kick, dry brush cancel, and he's looking for it as well. Still waiting in the ranks.
Low forward?
Maybe.
No, he's backing off. Yeah, he's scared. Oh, no!
He's too far to get the level 1. Ooh, gets the anti with the tension kicks again. Oh, no. Because it's too slow. That's right.
Yes.
It's too slow.
Oh, my word.
Oh, that's right. I do forget. That's like a 17, 18 frame startup move. So if you forward dash and back dash out, that is something you do have to consider. That's why they don't really use it on Wake Up anymore these days, the Zangief players. And now Goichi has found his way back into it. It is 2 apiece, gets the anti.
18 frames.
Yeah,
damn,
it's
even worse.
It's one of the slowest supers in the game. So Kobian's gonna have to change a lot up here because Goichi can actually run away with this. He hasn't really changed much on the surface in his strategy, Goichi. He's still kind of stuck with plan A. He's just adjusted the timings and introduced 1 or 2 more buttons. Gonna get another SPD here is Kobian. Is he gonna take the risk? No. Perfect parry. Oh, he's making him do drive reversal now. Okay, because he knows the implications.
I think I've seen from him.
Because the implications now is 2 apiece. He's not 2-0 anymore.
It's very interesting to see how Kobayan's going to play when he hasn't got the chip lead, so to speak.
Good block.
Nice block. He's been so good at blocking those overheads. I think only been hit by 1.
And that was non-drive rush. Oh, hold on. Not burnt out yet. And he's going to take another one. It's a big risk because he only got level 2 left. So Goichi can actually surprise him. Sweet.
Oh, my word. Got caught walking back twice. Speaking of surprising.
I think he's banking on base of how they played before when Goichi was in burnout, that he might back up. He's like, nah, he went for the gusto, took the fight to him.
That's the thing. Kobayan's definitely changing how he's playing now. He's not in that lead. But again, this is very dangerous. He's at set point up. He's got the level 3 there. Well, they both have level 3, but Geef has to be respected, surely, with that level 3 terrifying prospect.
I think whoever spends it first is probably going to be in a lot of trouble. More so Geef than low forward. I don't think he's going to spend it. Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense to spend it there as Goichi. He's going to try and build on this.
Yeah, taking that free
Oh,
throw.
she's still got her throw loop against him. So he can, I think she can walk.
Oh!
Whoa, Jesus!
The
It
recovery.
worked. Yeah, it
his
worked.
Punish count there was real.
Because I think it leaves him enough frame advantage to SPD's guaranteed. Oh, yeah, okay, it's working. So can hit. Oh! Hold on a minute! As well! Still alive. Definitely still alive after this.
Time to guess. What's it going to be, though?
I don't think Kobe should go in, to be honest with you. I think he should wait.
He's going to kill here.
He goes in. You're on. That's safe. Perfect, Barry. Please be careful of those Kokokins, especially if he gets close. But Goichi needs to pull something out of the hat. What? What was that?
Okay. Kobayan just did the, you know, the little head tilt to the side and look up.
That is not how you want to lose a round.
No, but here we go. Final round in our first winners semi-final, our first match of the day here from DreamHack Birmingham.
No, that's not what you want.
That wasn't even real either. Okay, everything's happening now. That was reversal and didn't say punish counter as well. I don't know what happened though.
Because he done the recovery, the parry in it, and then he done
Yeah, yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Oh no! If Goichi comes back from this, I swear to God. Got him. This is huge. He's not going to spend the level 2 because he needs this super. Backs away, there's Kobayan. Tech as well. Good defense.
Goichi needs something huge here.
He's probably got it for the head.
And I've just been talking about how well Kobayan stopped blocking the ball. Please no.
Well, Kobayan can check with light kick or jab and the drive rush cancel, so
he needs to be very careful not to whiff these mediums. Such patient defense here from Kobayan. There's a whiff.
Teched again. This guy's brilliant. 30 seconds on the clock. He's running out of time. Okay, right. This is the biggest choice he's going to have to make in this set because the level 3's gone. So it's either going to have to be a couple throw loops, watch out for the jump, something.
I was just going to play foots.
Blocked. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. That's massive because he's dead. Oh, dude. And he does a punish on the block drive reversal. Kobayan tried to buy some time there, probably. But to no avail. And Goichi, 3 games. Yeah, 3 games on the bounce.
And you could see, I'm so glad that we got that camera angle because you could see how much it meant to him. There, obviously, after the disappointment of not getting that qualification spot from Fatal Fury, here he is in winners final for Street Fighter 6. Who's he going to be facing? We'll find out in the next match. But what did you think about that? I mean, obviously, Kobayan looked so confident when he was in the lead, but as Goichi was able to slightly sort of Superman cape, drag him back, pulled him back down to earth a little bit, and he was a little bit timid. And obviously, in the end, there was a few mistakes, and that drive reversal was huge, wasn't it? Do you feel like that was a preemptive panic?
Maybe, because I think as Goichi, like you said, was slowly crawling back into the set, he started to use different options now. So Kobayan had them in the locker. He was like, right, now we got to use it. Drive reversal, which both of them were pretty much blocked. Obviously, that was the pivotal one. Obviously, we saw Goichi press heavy kick, got the full combo, got around, which changed Kobayan's footsie mindset. And it's like, okay, now I'm going to crouch jab, stand light kicks, so on and so forth. So I like that Goichi was just drawing options out of him to kind of match that. But then again, Goichi, one of the things I really love about him in Street Fighter 6 is his fundamental premise is he doesn't shy too far away from it. Well, look, you saw how incessant he was before he needed much drive rush cancel.
In very risky situations as well, like whiffing it in front of his face 2 or 3 times back to back to back when he had resources to punish him for it as well. But he was not to be put off. He really did try and grab control of that neutral match up there and walk inside that space. It was very difficult for Kobayan to have any kind of real range on him because he was utilizing that walk speed, the various different range normals that he had, and of course the different answers that they require as well. You said about the roundhouse requiring the crouch. And as soon as he's thinking about that, which Kobayan was showing, it means that he's not thinking about something else, able to get away with some of the fireballs. But there you can see Goichi makes it into his second winners final of the day, Jammers. How impressive is that?
Dude, I think impressive is an understatement what this guy's doing. And remember, he had to kind of like decompress from Fatal Fury to come into this, and he had to figure out the Street Fighter 6 mindset midway through. Yeah. Probably the best.
Well, it took him 2 games to get into it, and he seems to be all gas, no brakes. Now he's going to be waiting in that upper bracket final for the winner of our next match, which is going to be Gachikun versus Mickey. Of course, Gachikun made his journey here through the winner's side. He beat Oil King to qualify. Oil King, of course, should know a lot about Rashid. He was using, I think it was the Terry that he stuck on.
Yeah.
with the 2-1 victory there, and he made it past 2 of Europe's strongest in Akainu and Shax through the pools. Mickey beating Zen to qualify, and Hot Dog, so he had to go through a lot of the players that he's very familiar with in his region. Of course, Hot Dog, one of the, you could say, the mentors of him in, out there in Hong Kong. And of course, he beat Kochikog 2-0 earlier on in pools. But Mickey's had a fantastic breakout last 12 months, hasn't he?
Yeah, for sure. I think probably outside of his third place at Evo, maybe the set he had against Menardi.
At the Cup, yeah, that was a huge result for him. Of course, finishing 5th at Capcom Cup is a great position for a young star to finish. I think Blaz finished 5th the year before, right?
Blaz was runner-up.
Yeah. No,
oh, sorry. Evo? Or...
Yeah. My bad.
Oh, okay. They've already started here. Already. Now, I don't know if you've seen some of his changes. He got some pretty decent changes, Rashid. He can do his roll out of fully charged Whirlwind Shot, the EX version. He can do the Wing Stroke as well, the airborne attack for the safe jump. Medium spinning mixers are better anti-air now.
Okay.
And he gets better juggles of punish counter, stand heavy kick. He's got some good
they've
changes.
done a lot to introduce more juggle options for some of these characters, which is very interesting to see. I've actually been checking, and Gachikan's been playing a lot of sets against Mize in the last month or so. He's had sets up against Kills You literally 2 days ago online. Ryukichi, Kaibi, they always come, and he's played Mickey as well actually. They always come down to the last game. They've all been 3-2s and 2-1s. So they've been very tense sets. Yeah,
his training regimen for this game, Gachikan, is definitely phenomenal here. You get the drive rush cancel, gonna set the throw loop as well. No, wake up buttons there from Mickey. I still think Mickey is still looking for his breakout performance, but definitely breakout win, and he can probably get it here. Gets the Kaguru no Mai. Good delay tech there from Gachikan. Well, be careful though, that's one of his bad habits in this game. Oh, that's big damage. He might get level 1 again. Yeah, it is. Is he dead? Brother.
Wow! That last extra hit. Oh. All right, Mickey. I respect these young players though, because they will use the tools for the job.
Yeah.
You've got guys like Gachikan, old men like Gachikan. He's barely mid-30s.
Damn, he's 33.
You've got guys like Gachikan who are just dedicated character specialists. They innovate, they create characters. These young guys, Blaz, of course, Prime, they are using the tools at their disposal. We saw Mickey break out with Cammy over the last couple of years with the World Warriors and, of course, that Evo. And here he is, using the tool for the job. He wants to qualify for Esports World Cup, and he thinks Maya's going to get in there.
All right, parrying away here. Good interruption, not allowing that fake Arabian Cyclone pressure, and he got caught delay teching again on defense.
Big round
Gachikan
there from Mickey.
Very huge. And this is the thing as well. Let's not forget, because Gachikan 2 years ago, he did qualify for EWC via DreamHack, and that was DreamHack Dallas. So he could probably get another win here, but he needs to get past Mickey. So his perfect parry to be
great year. He finished 3rd at that in 2024, right?
Yes.
Not so good last year.
Well, but he didn't really travel last year, but that's for good reason. But now this time, his whole travel schedule's flipped on his head, so you're probably going to see him more often. He's going to have to call the Yasar, I think. Not yet. He's not close enough to the corner. Okay. He's going to go for level 3 instead. And I promise you, he doesn't Google the input. The rest of us do. But it is... should be able to close this out for him. There you go. Getting around on the board there.
Picture perfect amount. He is going to go into this last round. With Mickey on 3 bars, Gachikan.
Oh, that's guaranteed. If you're ready for the Asars, the Whirlwind Shot, it's guaranteed. That's a new combo. That is a new combo there. Gets the level 1 a lot quicker.
Anti-air. Difficult for her to anti-air right on top of her head because of the angle of the up kicks, right?
Forward throw. What's he going to do this time? Try to go for a throw again, and then good block here for Gachikan. He went for a simple punish here. Just goes for the regular string. Oh, if that was any quicker, that would have been punish kind of overhead. He's in a very conducive spot here with the Yasar out. He can try and burn out Mickey. Here it comes.
Oh, the hard read. He risked it all. But it would have got him a chunk of damage and the burnout. And that was just a guess situation in that position as well.
Because there you see the Rishi players just constantly walking backwards and forwards, and if you get the tech, then you probably lost anyway, or you just gave out a tornado. So if you're going to Hail Mary, spend the exhausted level 3, no problem with that. I agree with that, it's fine. Backs off after blocking Kaichosen, okay. Okay, drive rush. He's done that a couple of times now. This set alone.
Yeah, both these characters are quite torrid with their drive rush shorts. A lot of range. There you go.
Speaking of which. There you go. Being highly relentless with that pressure. Amplified by the win there is Gachigan. Gonna get the hammer hit conversion. Frame kill. Ooh. Not sure what Gachigan was looking for there.
See what that was.
No level 2 yet. That's good. Good block. Game to block.
And he gets in with the frame advantage. And there's the burnout. And Mickey's slowly rebuilding all of his gauge. He was on the point. Oh my word! A swing and a conversion from Gachigan. What a fantastic turnaround from him, Jams.
I didn't think he'd go to try and spend that in the round, but hey, if it gets you the round, the crouch heavy punch to level 2, go for it. So he's going to set up with some more Oki situations. Plus frames, so gets the throw. There it is. Gotta be careful, Mickey. Gets the delayed throw. There we go. He's going to activate Kaguru no Mai once again, and he's going to have to change it up. Gachigan hasn't woken up with anything risky yet. Yeah. Oh.
That's that nice angle where the anti is very reliable. Oh no, he drops it.
Punish, that's huge. That's huge. He's going to run under him. Can he run under him? I think he can.
Into the corner.
Oh no, he's going to go the other side. If he gets the there, yeah. So if you get the one frame and you get the bounce, he can take it to the corner and a safe jump as well. It's one of the beauties of the.
I respect going for the one frame after a 15-hour flight to get here. They're not shy of that, are they, the Japanese pros?
He rarely drops those, man. It was only doing this weekend. I've seen him drop a few. But be careful.
That OD fan has been doing so much work for Mickey, blowing up that neutral game, the projectile clash, the durability.
Ooh. But notice that he goaded him to throwing in the regular one. He threw the regular fans first to get Gachigan to throw them back. Then he threw
We're playing a fair fireball game. Come on, guys. Okay. Yeah, all right.
Oi.
Nice.
Burn him out?
I said he was old. He's not that old yet, though.
True.
He's ready.
If he gets to level 1. Oh, okay, he can't get it here. No level 3 either. So he's confident in this situation here. And there's the Kagura in the mind. One of the better wake-up options in the whole game.
That might be the best level 1.
In the game, I can see it, definitely.
It does so much.
Especially after how they changed it as well.
And it's a ludicrous chip tool as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good block. Water throw. What's Mickey going to do? Back dash! He does back! Oh, okay. Because he thought he was going to throw immediately. That's why he wanted the second one, and the sky high catches him. Walking forward, I think it was. Don't blame the double back dash. It might have been a bit audacious, but I think he wanted it just in case. I don't think it's a guaranteed punish after the first one. So he's just going to double check, see if he delayed that throw. But he had a delayed throw himself, which caught him midway through his back dash. Oh man, that was crazy.
Gachigan showing good composure. I mean, of course, at Capcom Cup, he kind of... The set against Not Pedro, of course, was really just seeing him get run over. It's 3-0, right, I believe.
Yeah.
And you commentated him against VX Bao?
Yeah.
The other set that he lost as well. And I feel like in terms of the pressure, he wasn't handling the pressure great, but he seems to be doing pretty well with Mickey's pressure here with the Mai.
Oh.
To the point at which he's forced to change.
He's more comfortable with this matchup, though. I've seen him do well against Camis in general. Remember, he had to beat Shax to get here as well.
Yeah,
And Shax
is a very accomplished Cami.
Safe jumps coming in. He might have to play the regular one. Oh, good block on the low there from Mickey. Offensive drive reversal. Yeah. I think he's just too comfortable. Over the years, I've watched him train this matchup, because this one was deemed pretty tricky back in the early days. He's actually kind of fleshed this one out incredibly well.
And she's one of those characters sort of very similar to Ken, where like it's like the memory of her is really, really strong. But I feel like she's a very fair character now.
Oh, I do like some of the changes they gave her, but it is going to be another turbulent wind coming out. We'll see if he can get into tech, and he didn't, so the wind is going to dissipate momentarily.
That's another attempt, but he's happy to take the throws. There's a perfect parry.
That's huge.
That's the side switch, yeah. spacing. Ooh! Walk back is delightful.
Level 1.
Has to be.
Level 1. No, it's not. Yeah, not
Oh
dead.
my
Okay,
god, Pixel.
Oh, wow.
Bro, the whiff throw frame trap, yeah?
And you know, because punish counter exists, that's actually like a legit thing now.
It's real. Like, it's worse than getting counted. Why did we still tech on reaction to a whiff throw?
Oh, trying to do the parry OS there. Didn't
It
quite
makes
work out.
no logical sense. The throw whiff, it's not in range. You can't throw them back. You can't tech on reaction. We're not playing that other game.
Oh my god, good block. Because he thought if he built the bar with the throw, you get the level 2, so he's delayed the activation here. That was brilliant from Gachikin. Oh my god, he's out. Kick at him. You have to kick at him. Yeah, get out.
Oh, nice. Go back to
Ouch,
there's the punish counter overhead. And that is going to be 3-1. Gachikun advances to winners finals. And I believe this will officially be his best finish in about a year of solo Street Fighter play. He only had 2 top 8s last season in single play at Blink, and Kumite finished 5th. So yeah, he's definitely going to be his one of his best finishes. Is it going to be in the top 2, which is what matters for him? We will find out later on in the broadcast. But Gachikun advances into winners final, where he will face Goichi.
Do you want to know the crazy thing about that last interaction? Because it was an overhead, the second hit, there's no scaling on it because it's an overhead.
Okay.
So it's a punish counter. So when you land an overhead, 100% scaling, the next hit still counts as 100%, and the third hit is the one
That's when
that
it kicks in. Okay.
Yeah, but because you normally see off drive rush attempts, he just done the overhead, and it's like, well, you are guaranteed to lose because there was not much scaling involved.
Not much scaling, it's punish counter as well.
And me and Sengan have been talking about the overhead scaling just in general, because remember when Ryu does overhead and then backhead.
Bless, man. I don't. You just made me think about Ryu getting punish counter overhead off a drive rush.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, he can go away and make a cup of tea and then back roundhouse you. Oh, anyway, that is winners finals. No Ryus, thank you. Good. We're safe. We're marked safe from Ryu here in this top 8. As we're going to look into the lower half of the bracket now, and that means that we're going to be talking about the champ, the double champ. The man who has to walk the road from the start this season. No, there is no shortcut to the Esports World Cup. Zhao Hai, the back-to-back Esports World Cup champion, has to make his own way to the EWC 2026.
He's more than capable of doing it, because I think last year when we looked at just his pathway, it's like he can do it, but there's heavier hitters here that can probably take the EWC. But listen, he came out, especially after that set he had against Goichi in the early stage of the first to 5 knockout stages, to come and win the tournament. But we're going to look at the bracket right now, having a look. So Zhao Hai is going to go up against Hot Dog here.
Yeah.
They both have a Bison. I don't think we're going to see the Bison mirror.
So I've been checking out, again, the replays. And in the last couple of months, he's been picking Sagat.
Oh, he's done a lot of work with Sagat before.
Specifically on Hot Dog as well. So we'll see.
Okay.
He's got that. He's got, obviously, the Mai there, should he wish to.
But then Hot Dog has been having a lot of fun with Alex, and he actually pulled out Alex against Shax, the surprise thing. I don't think...
It's a new season. Anything's possible. So let's find out together.
No,
I
true.
would love to see some Alex. I saw Nemo playing some Alex.
He learned him very quickly.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
Of course, Problem X brought the Alex out in the bracket as well. That's his new main, I think, for the foreseeable.
I think it's probably better. I think he wants to do solo Alex just to kind of learn it, because the players actually don't have a lot of time.
Problem?
Oh, yeah, Problem.
Okay.
Because he might do solo Alex for a little while just to kind of get up to speed and learn all the intricacies, but the players don't have a lot of time to learn these characters.
Well, let me ask you about this. We're talking about character choice. Both these guys are predominantly M. Bisons. Where do you see M. Bison at the moment? Because both of these guys making the top 8, it looks like he's doing quite well as a character choice, despite still not having a true reversal.
Well, he got no nerfs. Yeah, as far as I'm aware with his changes, he got no nerfs. They actually made his back fist combo pressure when the bomb's on a lot better. They done something else to Psycho Crush, I think it was. I still think, for me, he's a top 10 character.
Yeah, I mean, Hot Dog had a great run as well. He beat Link Nova 2-0 to qualify.
Yep.
He beat Punk 2-0, beat Shax 2-1, so they're, traditionally tricky matchups. He was sent to losers by Mickey, and he beat Problem X 2-0 in pools as well. So
I want to know who they played. That's the thing.
Run. Yeah.
Because they both play Bison and Alex. I don't know if it was...
Problem never, ever, ever plays the mirror, ever. I know that. He will do whatever he can to avoid that. Shanghai qualified, beating Zalis 2-0. Very impressive from him. Zalis, I think, showed a little bit of his lack of experience in that matchup. Certainly wasn't the performance that I was hoping to see from him, but all credit to him making top 16. He was sent to losers by Goichi, which is, crazy. We got Goichi versus Shanghai in a top 16 qualifier match in Street Fighter 6 as well. I love the FGC. You wouldn't see that anywhere else, by the way. He beat Jaime 2-0 and Yuto 2-0, the young Mai player who's also in the top 8. We'll see him later on. And
okay, so they're done. Yeah.
Okay, so they both said, you know what? We're leaving Bison.
Oh, here's a fun fact for you. Both of these guys were in the same group at Capcom Cup.
And they didn't play! They were in the same group at Capcom Cup, but they didn't play.
And they both lost to the same person. Shouts to Joe.
That's right.
Oh, they both... It happened again. He went to grab it. It happened again. He's out. That's a really good corner escape option, by the way. It's better. It's actually better than Mai's one.
I'd say that's probably the only use for it.
Oh, my God. No.
Did he try an anti-air stomp? He hasn't been on YouTube. He can't get YouTube in China.
Yeah, man. Alex, perfect parry. You can do that.
Yeah.
You are allowed to do that. But
I want to see like the frame-by-frame hitbox, hurtbox, hitbox, hitbox, because it's got like the craziest properties, that stomp.
But Alex does have some pretty good perfect parry baits, especially if you're committed to tap parry.
Oh, that was almost horrific.
He's out again. Okay. Oh!
Chased him down, though. We'll get the full combo.
Perfect parry there. Okay, good stuff here. Thus far from Zhao. They get the crouch medium punch. I love how they fixed all of Alex's issues from 5 and they just work consistently in 6. That's the good thing. This is huge. I think he's dead. What combo is he going to do? No, he's going to go for level 3. Yeah, he's going to go for level 3. He should be dead. Because some of his level 2 routes are pretty deadly, but he is going to get the leg submission, and that is going to be it. Because one of the things I like about Alex is his cinematics. You can tell when someone's dead. There's no
that's
guessing.
Because the knee bar is, that's the GG sign.
So I let him know. He's in Prowler. Oh, stayed in front. Hard knockdown. I did say this.
Cross up, though.
And he stayed in front. What a video game.
Street Fighter 4.
Gonna get the air knee smash again. DP there. He's not afraid. He's not afraid to do pivotal DPs there. Zhao Hai. That's not gonna work. Oh, wow! And he's gonna get the conversion.
Oh, he picked him up with the elbow as well.
Prowler again. Yeah, Zhao Hai doesn't know. He's dead. Yeah. You can tell by the way you can tell by the way Zhao Hai's moving when it's uncharacteristic tap parries. He's walking forward in a range that's actually the danger zone. He doesn't know.
If you were to ask me the one weakness in Zhao Hai's incredible arsenal as a fighting game player, it would be like knowledge of opposing characters.
The obscure ones or in general?
Just in general, I feel like he doesn't like lab. He rinses ranked and plays tournament. I don't feel like, when I watch Zhao Hai play, I think, oh, that's some crazy sick tech for this situation. I think, wow, this guy is good at fighting games.
Uh-oh. There's a back throw. Going to get some guaranteed. Look at the drive damage on that. Charge heavy punch into the flash chop. And I think the Prowler into the jump is going to throw him off so hard. If he doesn't get deterred, and he's going to do the cover in the Mai. No. He done the wrong route. That's why it would have whiffed mid-screen. Then that route anyway. Oh. Is he going to do level 2? No. Prowler, keep going. He's over him. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if he done the stomp or the hop, but either way, the verticality on the hitbox of Super Art 1 caught him. Hits both sides? Yeah.
Specifically as an anti-air, so he was airborne. I think that might have been the interaction.
That crouching meaty punch buff is insane. Woo! There it is. And look at how much damage this is going to do. He's probably not going to spend the level 1, so he's going to go into the air knee smash for the knockdown. And that's a very good situation. Wow, he got the counter hit. Oh, this is huge. Oh, hold on a minute.
Stay there. No counter hit, but that was a big punish counter he's got. Whatever he wants, he didn't go for any of it.
He's going to keep him there, Logan. Wicker buttons!
Oh my days.
He done the Luffy jab, dick throw. man. That could have been completely different if he spent the bar, maybe. Plus.
Don't care about your plus frames. It's such a good normal.
Oh, so right, if he done tap parry there, he lands behind, you grab him.
Yes.
So that would have, that's
and
one
you
of
get the reverse version as well, right?
Oh, yes, if he done a command grab.
Yeah.
That's right, because if you look the other way, I forgot about that.
Yeah. We got back combos and stuff in this game.
I mean, I'm not done with that, and he's going to do the hard knockdown. Lots of frame advantage here as well. And he misses the back medium kick. Heavy parry, that's huge. Is he going to spend? I think he should spend. If he puts him in the yellow, he's good. Right, he might just be alive, but we'll find out. We'll actually find out. No, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Boy, there you go. 2-zip here.
It was very nice of them to do that for commentators.
Oh, yeah. Well,
You
they
know?
changed Cammy for me, so I can find out what bad dive kick is. The screen's going to shake for you, Jammer, so you can know. But this, yeah, I think more cinematic supers should do that. That'd be really cool.
But everyone knows what a terrible dive kick is.
Well,
You can see with your own eyes.
well, I'm sure they can. All right, back at the corner again. I like that he's not phased. He hasn't changed
Not
characters
counting
either.
it. I'm not sure if he tried to anti-air that with... Whoop.
Rotate. And again, I think over time when we watch Alex unfold and develop, how dangerous Prowler stunts can actually be.
There's a lot of stuff that is very real, like not gimmicky.
Because it looks like a gimmicky stance.
Yeah, there is gimmicky stuff.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what's going on, then the what is it, 11 follow-ups is going to completely overwhelm. That's so much damage. Completely overwhelm you.
If he jumps,
But there's
he's
a
in trouble.
lot that's real, especially in the Oki.
Okay, level 1
Okay.
charge up. He can go to Prowler from here. He's too close. So he doesn't want caught in a driver situation here. Does Hot Dog check again? Yeah, it's a beautiful button. Oh, good jump.
No!
Got him. Speared him. Raging spear. And he saw it because Zhao Hai needs the damage. He needs the rounds to
Yeah.
come back. That's exactly
Thought
why
he
that
was going
worked.
to get the big punish.
Oh, caught the Prowler.
And I respect doing that anyway, because it was either going to hit or you were going to get punished countered. There was no in between there.
Charger, good. All right, he's slowly making those micro adjustments to the spacing here. What's the wake-up option going to be? The jump out. He didn't do the move instead. The cross chop. Whoa, last minute. And that's going to award him the round here.
That's a game.
Go. Not bad. Not bad. All right, there.
1 set game saved from Shanghai. Still in it.
I do think, though, with some players sometimes, especially when the characters come out, you can't help but feel just go for drive impact a lot more because you're still trying to learn the ins and outs and the ropes of the character. So you might have been a little bit too aggressive there, Hot Dog in that game, but he had a 2-game buffer. That's 1. Ow! Flash axe. Yeah, okay, he's starting to like feel out where Hot Dog's probably going to go for an arbitrary Prowler stance. And then, yeah, okay, now when he sees the legit stuff, he's adapting on the fly, Logan. I like this. Here we go. Good block. Oh, no, too much frame advantage. That's way too much frame advantage. Zhao's going to take advantage of that. Throw. Building on it. Back throw.
Wow. Definitely no frame advantage there. He took it anyway.
Wow. He laughed, Hot Dog, in his player cam. I'm not sure if he was looking for something. I'm not sure. Oh, neither here nor there. Plus again. Blocking it out here. That's the safe target combo, and that's hence why he done that tap parry. He wasn't sure if Zhao Hai knew. Good. There you go. That's one of the ZP baits he has in Prowler as well. He's still trying to catch him on guard.
Looks in his face. Brings out the level 1 interruption from Zhao Hai. Backs off, and again he whips the big boot, and again Zhao Hai picks up the punish. He's just waiting for his openings that he recognizes. It's so fascinating to see Zhao Hai play because you can definitely see he's learning on the fly and he's adapting on the fly, but you can also see him just waiting for these repeatable openings that Hot Dog keeps giving him. He is trying to be preemptive with that big boot.
Whiff on the charge, heavy punch there. Slash elbow, safe on block. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Whoa, too much frame advantage again. He got the counter hit. That's why.
Sledge cross hammer. He's going to go for a knockdown again
Such
here.
a good super as well. He's got such a good suite of supers.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to catch him, challenging again, because that was a frame trap, but Xiaohai did block, and the reward will be a combo.
Yeah, once his drive gauge back, he doesn't want to be anywhere near burnout, especially against a character that he doesn't know a huge amount about, right? Definitely not when you want to be trying to navigate it.
Blocked again. Throw, yeah, he's been having that audacity to walk up throw here. Oh, no charge on the boot. Good jump back. Checked. He can build the level 1. The level 1 should do it.
And does, and we're going to a final game. And Xiaohai's patience paying off now.
Yeah, this is the executive decision that Hot Dog has to make. Does he swap to another character? Does he commit to the Alex here? Because whoever loses, he's out. And again, first to 2, not too bad. He would have ran away with it. Alex, quickness, and then he's just out.
Yeah, we'd have just been reading it out in the bracket. Yeah, and he lost round 3. He falls to Hot Dog. What's happening here? I didn't hear any. I only heard Maya's voice.
Yeah, he's thinking it's a difficult one, because obviously going into this set, you're like, well, if I 3-0 or 3-1 with Alex, that's job done. I'm still learning about the character. I've caught Xiaohai off guard. Don't have to worry about him. We can just go the distance. And I don't know if he's having that long-term thinking with Alex in the long run, or he just wants to snap a quick win with a new character.
I feel like if he had that long-term thinking, he'd have used him a lot more in bracket. But of course, switching to Bison here is not a favorable choice. Let's find out. Gonna be the Alex. He's sticking with it. Okay.
He didn't play badly. It's just you saw Xiaohai just adapt.
Yeah, I definitely feel like there's room for him to just rotate some of his options, stop being as predictable, perhaps. Maybe go deeper into his little bag of tricks. Hot Dog's always good at the mix, right? He's always good at implementing a lot of that.
There we go. He did a couple of command grabs before, but nice. We're still not reading when Xiaohai's going to do those reversals. He's made 1 or 2 whiff. No anti-air the air knee smash, but... Oh, backed off. That's huge. That is massive. He could have killed him, actually, if he was more conscious of the situation. But the subsequent one...
Yeah, I feel like he caught like a backdash there. Just stood him up with that medium punch.
That's all to play for Xiaohai again. That button's too good at checking stuff. You know he's got one of his target combos is good at checking as well. The crouch light kick into roundhouse. That's
sick. Can you get the is it hard knockdown off that as well?
I think it's the one. Yeah. Way too good. Air to air. And he's going to do Raging Spear again. He's going to take him to the full screen or in the corner. Right, he's trying to throw off Xiaohai's anti-air game, which is why Xiaohai is opting to the air a little bit. Command grab, there's one. He can be sneaky with the drive rush here if he wants to, Hot Dog. There it is.
Trying to bait something out. Xiaohai has definitely represented with that reversal. Catches him standing up. Where's he going? There's a little delay.
Ooh. No, he tried to commit. That's huge. Is he going to spend the bar on the CA? He's going to need to do Shiranui Ryu Embu. And they should.
Scaling.
They should, might. No, he's 10.5.
Scaling. Yeah. That's right. It's not 10.25.
No way.
Wow. Oh, wow. Not the Stan Hansen lariat. Working unsafe.
Whoa, damn, all right. You said you're next. Oh, wow.
Crazy. I respect it, though.
He was willing to give up 2 bars to go to the final round.
I respect it, though. It was funny because you saw him like try and bait out the Xiaohai reversal earlier on where he stopped short. Yeah. It's like, okay, you're not on that. I'm on that now. Hot Dog eliminates the reigning EWC champion in our first losers bracket match, and he will advance on. Continues his tournament life. Congratulations to Hot Dog. He will be facing Mickey. Oh no!
Again? Because he lost to him before, right?
He has to play Mickey.
Oh wow. Okay, damn. All right. Well,
I hate to see it, local battles. But we're going to be moving on to our next losers round 1 match, which is going to be DCQ, the free agent, up against Yuto, who I'll be honest, I'll hold my hands up. I don't know a huge amount about this player. I know, obviously, you've been seeing him use used Luke before then. But other than that, there's just not a lot to even. You go on Wikipedia, there's not a huge amount of results. So fascinating to see him out here.
I think it's the case of, well, in Japan you see it all the time. He's probably one of those players that is super good but goes under the radar because they haven't got that massive reputation. They haven't got that big Grand Slam win. But he did go to a couple of the major events last year. But I think he just stayed in and around Japan World Warrior.
And there weren't a lot of like higher placings in those events either for you to really go, oh yeah, he's one to look out for. But I know. I think Haitani was getting excited about him on stream yesterday through his pool match run. So, obviously represented by Mirage Gaming as well. I'm not sure about that organization either. It's not one that I'm particularly familiar with. So, it's all new information, all new here in the lower bracket. But they're going to go up against DCQ, who is a player that we do know a lot about. We have seen a lot about this player since they broke out, round about, I'd say probably like 2021.
Late SF5, yeah.
Yeah, like, that season where all of the Chinese players were using Urian.
Yes.
There were like 7 Urians in the top 16. And DCQ was one of those coming through. Now, in that year, obviously, we were looking at guys like VX Bao. We were looking at Zhen, of course, at the breakout as well at Capcom Cup. But DCQ has just quietly and consistently grown and built that reputation, specifically through SFL US. Very, very reliable there. And of course, was part of the Falcons organization last time round for the EWC. Currently, as you can see, jerseyless. Be going up against Yuto.
Yeah, I think he's still on
JP
and Bison. Because remember, there was the season when Bison pretty much came out, he actually went full blown on Bison because I think a lot of the JP players at the time were a bit worried about the state of JP until Kakaroo reminded us all.
Yeah, oh no, his crouch fist didn't anti-air whilst you were asleep. Oh no.
Yeah. But yes, with Yuto, he's stuck with the Mai through and through, which is really good. I was looking up some of her changes to get an idea, and they did say they're trying not to make Kaichosen ineffective, especially when she's at mid-range. And I think a lot of the players, this is the dev team by the way, so a lot of the players probably disagree with that, but Yuto still found a way to keep consistent, utilizing the buttons really well. A lot at high level my players, they don't rely on Kaichosen as much anymore because you get rewarded more for parrying it. And I do think when we all lament about an issue, I think what the devs do to dance around it is, okay, if you parry it, I'll give you more gauge back. And it's like, sure, but I'm still blocking. I'm still in this mix-up.
Yeah, you're still instigating a guess.
Yeah, it just means I can block for longer.
You haven't really beat me to get into.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit difficult with my fans to do that because it's like, most people have a problem with the bounce. That's it. Everything else
is the thing. It's like, okay, cool. I've dealt with the initial.
Yes.
But then the follow-up bounce is very hard to deal with in a reliable situation. And of course, if she does it from certain ranges, it is pure like high-low guess in that situation. I do want to point out as well, Yuto is not one of these players that has, just got into the game through Street Fighter 6. They did actually play Street Fighter 5 as under the name Vampy, using Colleen in Street Fighter 5.
I think I remember. I don't know if he made Warlord, but there were a lot of secret Warlords in. Well, they weren't secret, but there were a lot of people who got to Warlord.
There are a lot of, as with always in Japan, there are a lot of incredibly talented online players. And even before then, there was a lot of talented arcade players that we didn't see break out of that immediate sphere. And it's a fantastic time to see Yuto traveling here all the way to Birmingham, making top 8. It's going to be JP against my DCQ, looking to qualify once again for the Esports World Cup. Yuto
driver overhead,
attempting to make their debut.
So with JP, they took away his throw combo, or the full potential of it. He can still get a combo if he does throw and departures above the head and he gets the combo, or it links. But he doesn't get a massive forward HK follow-up in the corner. They changed something about crouching medium punch, but it's still one of the better drive rush checks in the game. So JP's actually still like pretty good. They reduced the drive gauge damage on block from the heavy kick and the target combo. They didn't really change much about him, but
that just delays the inevitable of you getting burnt out in the level 2 activation, right?
Is it OD departure? Yeah, so that does less now, but gonna set up shot here. There it is. Nice back throw there from Yuto.
DCQ playing very cautiously, just trying to wait and see what Yuto is on.
Oh, level 1.
And Yuto is on old man checks.
There's some neat jabs here. Just kind of make sure his dry gauge isn't too low before he tries to get a Lavushka activation.
Into the stocks. Nice interruption. Another counter hit there from DCQ. He's just sitting on that life lead now.
I like the patience there. Here comes Lavushka. He's got to be very careful though. And there's a throw. Just going to get the combo. Oh, is he? Not quite. No, he didn't have the level 1 built up in time there, the DCQ. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. Here we go. Oh, to throw him off. The catch media punch threw him off. Final round. All right, there we go. Drive reversal, keep in the corner. I'm not sure. That might have been an OD departure. Might have been accidental there from... Oh, what a jump. But he's
jump in.
Level 1.
Yuto went for that last round in the other corner.
Rose, well, got to be careful on wake up here, the DCQ. He's just going to block it out. Oh,
Let's get the punish on that.
backs away. There you go. And it's the thing with these two characters as well, with their projectiles, over time, they've allowed you to build more drive gauge back if you get the imperfect parry. Just how to deal with them in neutral, because projectiles are pretty powerful in this game.
Yeah, season 1, like blocking and walking projectiles was very, very disadvantageous. And,
he prevented the activation. That was brilliant. Oh, that perfect parry is beautiful, because if he didn't get that, Lavushka would have activated. Yeah. Oh my god, that was so critical there from Yuto, sorry. And that's huge, because I see a lot more JP players going for the stand first EX Ghost into level 2, and if you do super, DP, or perfect parry one of the hits, then the level 2's not coming out. So you do, in a way, depending on how much health you have left, you delay the inevitable, but that's a pretty big situation you've avoided. So
I wonder if you can react to the yellow flash and drive reversal as well.
Oh, that's a good question, actually, because of the screen freeze, when the level 2 actually comes. I'm not sure.
Well, you might not even, if you do it on the yellow flash of the cancel, you might stuff before he's able to cancel the OD, potentially. I'm not sure.
Something for us to learn. Nah, this game is so fun to study.
I love the fact that it's so rewarding to have that situational knowledge.
Yeah.
You know, there is guessing in this game, but there are so many situations where you need to be making informed guesses from a list of options.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. They do come thick and faster. I think that's what's putting people off.
It's like speed chess.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know, if you have all day to make the move, you'll make the perfect move. If you got to make it in 5 frames, there's a 17th frame hit stun window.
Don't care how much you know about it. All right. So
Magnus Carlsen might not be hitting the perfect parry. I don't know.
Oh, nice delay jump back there.
Shout out to him at Esports World Cup as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot. When he puts departure out, he can do stand medium punch. All the pokes that are not cancelable, he can now cancel into departure.
Into the actual activation.
Yeah, I forgot you could do that as well. Good lord. Can this man not do level 1? Here it comes. A throw should do the trick. Oh! And you know what?
Greed.
Because I think
the type of greed they wrote about in the Bible.
Because I thought he thinks Yuto was going to go for a throw, which he thought maybe Amnesia was coming out, so he tried to take advantage of the wake up Amnesia situation. Maybe. Here we go. I mean, another Kagura in the mind coming out on Yuto's end, and he does get into block here.
Frames. Beats the counter hit. Throw. There, he's ready. The backdash gives him the right angle for the anti-air.
Good, he didn't commit to that target combo because of the level 2. And he's trying to stop him from activating it. Yeah, he's trying to stop him real bad.
Even if he does activate it now, it won't make any difference, and it's not going to make any difference because Yuto closes out the second game. DCQ, is he going to go back again to the drawing board? Let's find out.
I think he should, to be honest. Yeah, I think he should. Because even though he's one of the strongest characters in the game, in my personal opinion, at mid-range against a character like Mai, especially when she has so many options that are special cancelable, you're fighting a losing battle. He's limited in what he can do, and because Yuto's kind of been really relentless in not giving DCQ time to breathe. It was almost as if he's suffocating the options, and it's like, okay, he hasn't really amnesia, which is fine, but it looks like he's kind of boxed DCQ's options in. It's like, okay, I have to defend till I get level 2, and hopefully level 2 will bail me out of this dangerous scenario. So I really like the way he's just caged him in.
Popping in his seat there, feeling confident, feeling the vibes.
Ooh, okay, sticks with the JP, thinks it's the better option here over the Bison.
So that thought process would have been all about what can I change in terms of my options, what can I change in terms of my timing, what's not working for me, and what am I failing to deal with.
Yeah, sometimes you think maybe JP needs to zone more, but sometimes it doesn't equate to much unless the player's super impatient. Gets the teleporting for the cross-up. He's going in, getting a little bit impatient, but...
Yeah, tried to interrupt in that gap there with a normal, but...
that's a better poke now, the light Ryumbu as well. They gave it a better forward hitbox and it does more drive damage on block, I think it was. These little changes to her specials. Good TP. Ooh, wow, you had enough time for that? Damn.
Nice patient stuff from DCQ. And you can see he's slowing it right down in the nooch. Trying to maintain a specific range. Hard read though with the big jump in, and he puts Yuto all the way in the corner. Alright. Immediately into the level 2. Labushka comes out, takes the throw damage. Not
that's
much.
Fine. Yeah, that's fine.
But he's still got a big life lead.
Boy.
Oh, and that's what he was looking for, I think, the first time he got counted here. Oh, there is the bait.
And he will go into the Super Arc 3. It will leave him with probably half a stock left. So what's DCQ going to do? What's Yuto going to do, actually? That's the question. And he tried to do a perfect parry, it looked like, but he is going to have to do... But he has no level 1 left, Logan. He's only got Amnesia left, the regular version as well.
Yeah, that's not going to work in between a fierce.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was checkmate as soon as he had to block the heavy, right? And you could see he was walking back. He was trying to get out of range of him.
Oh, he tried to run away.
Too much frame advantage, and he gets thrown for it.
Yeah, just gonna... I like that he just lets the departure automatically detonate as well if DCQ hasn't manually timed it.
Yeah, Yuto sick of getting crossed up there. Goes for the jump back air to air against the departure window.
Good blocks.
Nice defense, and he doesn't bite either on the walk back. Time to guess.
Jump over him. Yeah, jump over him. Wow, and he got out of it. Oh, okay.
Sure, Yusenga hyping in the arena, I'm sure, as he finally sees someone that's lagged level 2.
Throw, here it comes. DCQ's got the executive decision to make.
And that is it. And Yuto with the 3-0 clean sweep against DCQ announces himself on this stage as a name to look out for. And you're going to be looking out for him in the next round. Incredible stuff from Yuto. Very impressive. DCQ definitely changed things up in that third game. He changed things up in the second game as well, but none of it mattered as Yuto cleans him out 3-0. What was the difference there?
I think it was just being confident with a strategy going into the JP match, because a lot of people, they have a strategy, but then you get deterred by departure, and then it's like, okay, I don't want to get frustrated. Why is this guy building too much meter, and he's got 2 level 2s in a round? Stuff like that can very overwhelm your mental RAM, and then you kind of deviate from the strategy. But look, he's one of the strongest characters in the game. He actually utilized both the normals and the projectiles in a very good fashion. So he just didn't shy away from the strategy. And most of the guys I spoke to at Capcom Cup, they said, like most people, in situations at high-octane environments, like people deviate from the original strategy. But once they go back to the strategy, they're
I love
all right.
that, because so many players will think themselves out of a winning situation. You know, this is working. They'll change preemptively because they're convinced the opponent will change something. And it just won't work out for them, and they ended up losing that momentum. We know how important momentum is in Street Fighter 6. And of course, 4 players have the momentum with them at the moment. We've gone through our first round of 4 matches. We know our winners final, and we know our next 2 rounds of matches in the losers. We're going to be back after this short pause as we continue our lower brackets. campaign as we see the two losers of those semi-finals going up against the two winners of those matches we just saw. Two more players will be eliminated. Two more players will advance on their journey on the road to EWC. We'll be back here from DreamHack Birmingham after this short break.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
remaining 6, and it only gets juicier from here because only 2 players from this remaining 6 can qualify for the Esports World Cup. Myself, Jammers, and Logan are on the mic calling the action, theorizing, still learning this new version of the game.
Absolutely, yeah. There's so many, subtle changes, and we were talking about how important understanding and knowledge is in Street Fighter 6 in general. It's great getting to see the best in the world practice and put into practice their strategies and their learnings. And of course, we're going to have a matchup now between 2 players that will have a tremendous amount of learnings about each other. In fact, a tremendous amount of learnings about each other in this specific tournament, as it was Mickey that sent Hot Dog to losers bracket earlier on in pools yesterday. Of course, they are both players that have faced each other, got up against each other, learn against each other. Yeah, Hot Dog's been putting the work in with some Sagat as well. Are we going to see shades of Blaz in this matchup?
I don't know, because the way Blaz dismantled him at Capcom.
That's a great idea. That is literally what I would put in the dictionary when it comes to situational knowledge, by the way.
Well, I think this matchup can be a little bit annoying for mine, depending on the range you play at, because you're looking at one of the biggest powerhouses in Street Fighter 6 at the moment, in Sagat. One of the best pressure tools, stand medium punch, some of the best trade combos in the game, or one of the best trade combos in the game. Some of the best punish counters, some of the best juggles in the game. He's up there in a lot of the categories. Maybe he should have his own Evo awards.
He is very, very good when he's allowed to be in charge of where we're playing on the screen.
Yeah.
But other than that, he doesn't really have the mobility, right, to control
I think that's fine
on the screen.
He's got a drive rush, he's got long reach in normals. I think that's fine.
So you're saying you think he's one of the best characters now? Are you in that camp?
Depending on if you look at everyone's changes.
Top 5 dead or alive?
I could see him there. Okay. I could definitely see him there.
Interesting.
I'll have to, when I look at everyone's changes, I might have to double down on that as well.
Damn.
Only because remember the December patch, he got some big changes as well.
Yeah, he got a lot in his Christmas gift.
Over the span of 3 months. All right, drive rush into Kagura no Mai. There we go. There you go. Over Tiger, +2. Nice check. Massive with this BMB here. He's going to take him across the screen as well with that heavy uppercut.
I do have to say, all of his animation is sensational. I love his combos. They just look so painful.
Oh, they hurt. Perfect power. Gonna go for okay. Different. Oh, Kenny got it.
Did he go for a throw?
He might be dead. It is 40%.
So scary.
Yeah, there we go. Just woke up. He's not afraid today. He hasn't been afraid to wake up with supers. He done the level 2 with Alex against Zhao Hai. Now he's done Tiger Vanquisher against his homeboy Mickey.
Yeah.
These guys were on the same flight together.
For sending me to losers bracket.
I did as well, to be honest. Forward throw. Takes him over. With punish as well, I do like the space, and like you said, because these guys are training partners, Hot Dog will have a much better, much more firm understanding of Mickey's tendencies, the space he likes to play at, so he might have to be a little more audacious. Gets the low step kick. That's a very powerful poking tool in this game. The range it covers. There you go. Gonna get the Kagura in the Mai activated once again. Just go in and get some drive gauge back. Perfect power in the Tiger knee. Not many people try and attempt that. You can drive impact the knees, but not many people do that at high level. Nice jump. He's out of the corner too. +2. Yeah, he had to block that as well, because it's +2 he would have traded if he challenged the crouching medium kick.
Yep. And there we go.
Keeping it close is Mickey. And he's trying to, everyone's, you can see it now, perfect parry. A few players did that at Capcom Cup, but more people should do it. It's like 17 frames.
Yeah, exactly.
Could you see it with Bison stand heavy punch, his low step kick, Alex, people will start doing it against Alex soon. Nice buffer.
The problem is though, of course, is giving up like the mental RAM to look for other things.
Is he dead? No, he's gonna play it safe. Just replenish the stocks and then just
hold this one. Okay, yeah. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Took him out of the fan. He's seen that as an answer before. Go on.
He does get set up, but I don't think he should. Oh, he went for it. Wow. Okay. And he took the risk. Oh,
That was
man.
2 risks back to back because, yeah, you said he gambled on Mickey not doing the wake up OD. And then he gambled again that Mickey would take his turn.
But more players are seeing that now. They're seeing it's like, okay, I know you're negative here, but I'm not going to overextend. You see it in Burnout, where people try to press button and do supers. They're doing it, obviously, with negative
Well, the
2,
early
negative 3
meta was
moves.
like, I'm -2, let me parry.
Yeah, now they're just going back to what we used to do in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. Everyone's Rashid. -2 mixer into OD mixer.
Shout out to Oil King. You rinsed that. Perfect parry. He thought he was going to drive us behind it, yeah. That's the next layer above with these guys. Yeah, within the jab. A lot more people are taking a leaf out of Killsy's book. He's going to activate level 1 here. I think it's going to do the trick. Yeah, look at that.
Very solid round for Mickey. Not a lot really had to be done there.
Just need to see.
Lane 7 backing up after that.
Wow, that hit from there, and he wasn't confident that the launcher would have connected. So he went for a different conversion instead. Frame trap with the Nexus.
He's doing a good job at mixing up the Nexus.
Oh, is he dead? Yeah, yeah. He's got to do level 2, though. He's just gone for the heavy uppercut charge instead.
Burn himself out to do it.
That's fine, because he's got him in the corner, so.
For now.
Oh, Street Carry. Here it comes. Nice tech.
Tech in there is crazy, by the way.
Oh,
More power to him. Oh.
I mean, look, like, I know a lot of the top players tell each other, it's like, if you feel the guy's going to throw, like, do it, but try and do everything else but throw.
If he got shimmied there, or
Yeah, of course.
throw baited, he was dead.
Oh, here we go. Trying to run away is Mickey. Oh, he almost got all 3 hits perfect parried on that higher tiger shot, because that is a 3-hit move. Almost. Oh, one drive rush cancel from Hot Dog. We got another round in our hands. Oh! Because they don't see it. They try to parry it. They don't see that you can, like, if they space it, they can whip punish it as well. But I respect that he was actually alert to deal with Tiger Knee in some capacity. Good back dash there for Mickey. There you go. It's going to be the overhead conversion. Caught asleep at the wheel here. So the Super Archery will actually put Mickey in the lead 2-1 against Hot Dog. And he died with the Super as well. I just clocked. He died with CA. Oh, mate. Okay. This is the big choice.
Let's listen. No delay from Mickey. Hot Dog still thinking. Looking up and to the left.
Because he's got 3 characters to choose from. That's a good and bad problem to have.
Bison! Yes.
There we go, yeah. Okay.
I've got good hearing for a living.
It's needed. I mean, that's a good and bad problem to have. 3 characters. And obviously, Alex being the new one added to the roster.
Yeah.
But this is the character that actually took him to the Dancer Capcom Cup.
Yeah, it's the character that's been doing most of the work for him so far in this bracket as well. I know we've seen him only use Alex and Sagat on this top 8, but yesterday it was mostly Bison. And it was the Bison that he was using, I believe, against Mickey when he got sent to losers bracket.
Okay. Jab press into the press. But yeah, so one of the changes he got, so when the bomb's on Psycho Mine, he does back fist combo to make it explode. His frame advantage changed from +6 to +9. He actually lost the trade combo. He got better pressure, but he lost the trade combo. And he go forward throw. And he caught him again. He caught him standing up. That's going to be the round with the amplified. Kaguruna Mai taking it there. A slight head tilt from Hot Dog because it puts Mickey at set point.
Yeah, Hot Dog's been to the world and there's nothing there. Really tried everything.
Or has he? Here comes the back fist combo. Delayed. Oh, dude. Looking for something much bigger. But the bomb's going to explode. And he got the jab right after.
Timing.
Yeah, that was crazy.
There's a perfect parry on the explosion straight into the standing light punch, but it's done nothing for him because he's still in the corner. Have to take another mix. There we go.
He's going to do Psycho Punisher. Interesting. He wasn't going to try and burn himself out. See if knee press and Nightmare would have done the trick. He's just going to play it by the book. and just go into that level 2.
I respect that. He's set point down. There can be no room for any comebacks. Just needs to get these rounds closed out now.
Too far for a punish, and he's going to get shimmied again, and he's not going to do a combo into level 1 because he wants to pop him in the corner before changing anything up. Nice, that is a clean anti-air. I think they changed the speed of that as well when it comes down the Devil's Reverse, so it might be easier to anti-air. It was something weird they changed about it. Oh, okay, that's huge. Level 1? Yeah, this is huge. This is actually pretty big.
On that low forward, and why does it link?
Almost. Poke away. I don't know, he's going to have a fat hit into knee press. There's one. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's
Mickey's
taking all the safe stuff. Oh, God, he tried to walk forward and get the throw, but Mickey shuffled back just a pixel too far, Jammers. Oh, and Hot Dog's going to have to walk himself back to the crowd and out of the bracket. Mickey advances, and again, double jeopardy for Hot Dog. That's got to be a real gutter with a player that you traveled with and have looked after for so much. But of course, you know, I know he's so proud of everything Mickey's achieved as a player, fellow player from the Hong Kong community. He advances into this Final Four.
Well, I mean, if Mickey wins the entire tournament or qualifies for EWC, then I guess he can take that as an indirect dub. I'd take it. Training partner. Seeing that, looking to him qualify. He's more than capable of doing it. Well, all these remaining players are more than capable of doing it there. But pretty unlucky. I like that he was able to, you know, try things with the Sagat and then go to the Bison, because he'll still need a little bit more time maybe to experiment with Alex against Maya. That might be something you just want to avoid in the future entirely. But only time will tell. But this is what the bracket is looking like right now. So Hot Dog does join Zhao Hai and DCQ at the tournament. We're going to find out who's going to exit as well from Kobian and Yuta. That's a pretty big one. That's a pretty big one.
As you can see up the top there as well, Goichi and Gachikun await in winners final. The winner of that will definitely, guaranteed, get themselves a ticket to EWC. 2 spots on offer here at DreamHack Birmingham, so that is going to be a huge match. But it's all on the line right now for the 2 players from Japan, Kobayan and Yuto. Kobayan sent down into losers bracket in our semi-finals there against Goichi in our first match of the day. A real tense cliffhanger. Yuto's been working his way through some real big names in this lower bracket, if I can pull it up. He qualified by beating Shen. He beat Kusanagi 2-0. He beat Joker Jokes, one of the best players in the UK at the moment. He beat Hikaru. He beat Bonchan. Only sent to losers by Zhao Hai. So Yuto proving to be very dangerous. And of course, we saw him deal with DCQ in emphatic fashion 3-0.
Yeah, and hopefully he can continue that momentum, because this matchup, before some of the changes Maya received to be normalized in some capacity, when I was still playing Maya actively, I personally felt that Zangief was a little bit difficult for Maya as well, because stand medium punch could just beat out their fans, the on-charge fans.
Range, and it just stops.
If you go up against Zangief specialists, well, they have to have their fundamentals, their footsies down to a T anyway, so if you've got bad neutral, they're going to expose it very quickly. But obviously in Japan, how things have turned over time with mine. Maybe Kobian, this is a matchup he probably doesn't want to play as much anymore. Maybe, I don't know. So I don't really hear. He's not one of the players I hear much talk about things on social media. Not as as vocal as others. So even with Google Translate.
Yeah, I was going to say you've been taking advantage of that show translation button there.
Oh man, it's brilliant. But yeah, but we'll see what comes up here as well. Again, Kobayan, he's always close, like Logan mentioned before. He got the 3rd place at Evo France. He's very close to getting like a monumental win for him just going forward. But to do that, he's not going to shy away from Zangief doing that. He wants to do it with the character he loves playing. Most other people, they'll go for the...
Well, he's going up against someone in Yuto who is very happy to just pick whatever does the job best.
Yep, there you go.
Started off with Luke in Street Fighter 6 and is now on the Mai.
There you go.
So he's got that winning attitude.
There you go. See, that's one of the things as well. Heavy punch. We'll see how it's changed over time in this matchup, because I can't remember as much. But there you go. Forward throw here for Kobayan. Oh, sorry, Yuto. So you have to deal with it here. Wake up buttons into the lariat. Gonna get some Oki here as well. Try to get the back throw, but Yuto was ready. Okay.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a very good poke in a matchup like this. We don't have to always use your normals. Like, really? Wow. What? He didn't want that. No way did he want the Porsche Dynamite. Damn, execution error. Sucks. Oh, nice dash under. Yeah, look at that. And because they buffed the hitbox on that, Zangief has to play it slightly further away. Level 1.
Nice.
It's only +1, so got away with it. Okay, just pepping away at each other, trying to exchange blows here, but Kobian will get the round, not quite. He burned himself out, that's -2, and he tried to throw it, looked like, I think that's what throw animation was. And Kobian got gifted the round there. He able to bring himself back into it. There, and a reset, yeah. You know, that's basically guaranteed. Because you're not going to move after it says punish counter. You ain't going to be holding up, you ain't going to be mashing anything. I hope not. Otherwise, you're weird. Oh, forward throw, that's done.
That's like the level 50 version of the counter hit crouch light kick into SPD.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? That's like the big buff level 50 version of that.
I see you, I see you.
Why would you jump out there? You're not going to.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple of things, especially in this game, where it's like, if you were ready with a reversal, a drive reverse, something like that, you just weird.
I don't know how your brain works. Not like that. Mine works on logic and facts.
Perfect parry.
Hey, okay.
Oh, but wow, okay. So he got redemption in the subsequent situation.
He said,
there.
we'll run that back. I won't be greedy this time.
Damn. Oh,
okay, we will be greedy.
He's going against everything Logan's saying. Forward throw again. Try to hold out. Oh,
big whip punish, yeah.
He fought just a non-charge, and he still has a stock, so no, it's 2 hits. So it probably would have caught him actually, the DI. Look at that, damn, dude, that new buff.
Boy, okay. Yuto letting him rip.
Walking down. He's more confident as well. Yuto's been a lot more active in the neutral, just pressing buttons, being busy in neutral. Water again, and Kobian's limited in how to get out of the corner. Oh, he might be done. Not quite. Oh. Anything into a level 2. You need something big here, Logan. Ooh.
It's more of the same, I'm afraid.
Because it's where do you begin? Where do you begin? Do you have to like overexert yourself? Is it too risky to try and do something? Because like you're trying to get a drive push
That's the
cancel.
problem. There's no guaranteed answer, right? So you can guess wrong repeatedly.
Yeah, and even if you even if you do that, it's you still got to deal with an oncoming mine. You've got to deal with the bounce. And is Yuto going to move forward? Million questions, not one answer. Good machine gun chops. Okay, he's mixing it up off drive rush counts as well, not making it too predictable to give Kobian any consistent opening to turn the whole round around as well. Yuto.
Leads him to the punch there with that drive rush crouching short. There's the SPD. Not sure what that caught because it wasn't a counter hit, so it didn't catch Yuto pressing any buttons, just sort him, caught him down backing.
Probably just waiting for the headbutt.
Yeah.
Okay, nice crouch jab. Ah, okay.
Doubled up on the neutral jumps.
Oh, okay, that just hit. All right, another conversion into the lariat. Okay, Spike Buster again.
Just working.
Oh, until they don't. Almost. Didn't even know that comboed. Uh-oh. This is huge. He's in level 1 now. He can build on it. Back that, he saw it. And he waited. You know what? That was an incredible amount of discipline. Because you saw a backdash and you want to see if he's going to take advantage of that. There's situations now where these guys are like, you just have to hold it, be patient. Because that level 2 hit, conversion, still on level 1. 2 games up. As wild as it looks.
I love how at high level on Street Fighter 6, you go all the way around the wheel of options, wherein if you saw this in like a gold ranked online match.
Look, the more things change, the more they stay the same. I don't care what rank you are.
And then here we are in top 6 of an EWC qualifier, and we're rationalizing the decision there. And actually, it was a good call out because, you know what?
He might have just wanted to do it.
We're all just people at the end of the day, aren't we? Corbian is a personal 2 wins. Looking to close this set out. There's a perfect parry. Didn't steal frames that time.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that said kind of hit. So he was up to something.
And like there was forward movement. I didn't see what it was.
Okay, sure. Well, whatever it is.
Big dominant round from Corbian as he moves into set point. Beautiful spacing on that fizz. Let me pull my drive gauge back. Oh no. Ooh.
He didn't say counter hit or punish counter. That's why that L stab didn't connect. Try to get a hard read on that drive impact as well. Yuto low on drive gauge. Oh,
that little walk back after the fizz was so clean.
Oh, that's huge. And he's just going to do the Cyclone Lariat. Yeah, this is big. That's why he needed that sweep.
Yeah, safe was a burnout, of course.
He just needs him to block something. Yeah, he just needs him to block something. Oh!
Corbian just throwing the kitchen sink at Yuto.
Still, I think he's just got a slither of drive gauge left here, Corbian. Yes, he does. What's the choice going to be? And he backs away, and he will get clipped.
He didn't use the OD! That juggles, right?
Yeah, OD would, well, if that juggled, the OD would definitely connected. Wow. All right.
All right, 1 set point save from Yuto.
Oh yeah, now he's piling on the pressure with the Kaichosens. Good tick there. Good
nice check. Yeah, got hit by the fan and then was immediately ready for the drive rush anyway.
Damn, these guys are playing past the speed limit there. The choices they're making in split seconds.
SPD. Here you go, and again catches something counter here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, man. Corbian, please.
And there you have it. The jackhammer is going to slam his way.
Who's next?
Deeper into the bracket. I'm not sure. Did he? No, I don't think. Did he want to debate that? I don't think he wanted to debate that.
I don't know what happened there because it was like a drop. It was like, oh, this didn't combo. Did the normal not come out? So it was like 2 lights and then he did lariat.
Well, I know.
And then he just held back.
Because you could still, you can still move.
He held back to make the super whiff, of course. But like, what made the lariat whiff in the first place?
He's saying you.
I don't know. But fantastic awareness though from Corbian there to go. Okay.
Sure.
If in doubt, in case of fire, break glass, and glass shattered, and so did unfortunately Yuto's dreams of qualifying for the EWC today, at least. Fantastic run from him, very promising young player. But we say goodbye to him, and Corbian advances into this bracket on the loser side, where he will face Mickey.
Damn, hard work rewarded with more hard work. That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard you like playing against Mai. Exhibits here.
Well, there you
to
go.
let you know that we installed a Mai within your Mai.
Damn, the Myception. That is crazy.
Also known as lower bracket here at DreamHack Birmingham. Corbian has a very, very tough run ahead of him. But we also have, of course, Goichi and Gachikun still in winners final. Let's take a look at that bracket right now. And you can see there, 4 players remain. 2 spots are left available. And that is it. Next up, we are going to be staying in losers bracket. And it is going to be Mickey and Corbian playing first.
Okay, so yeah, he's got to stay remained on the station. The stream
They go for
sound.
maximum efficiency. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
why
least
not?
player swaps the possible.
I guess he's probably just got to be stick with the game plan and just see how Mickey's.
How difficult is it going to be now, though? Because obviously Mickey just got to watch that. He already knew that he'd won his match. He didn't have to think about playing hot dog, so he got that out of the way. This is like optimal conditions for Mickey. He got his win. He knew he was playing the winner of the next match. He just watched the matchup play out. That's got to be hugely advantageous for Mickey, hasn't it?
I do think so. I think that this game is very weird. I used to think this about Street Fighter 5, but I think it's more apparent in Street Fighter 6, where it's like watching and being in the pilot seat are two different things. It's like, okay, because even though I set up the strike throw interaction, it's like I can still make the wrong decision, even though I've seen you.
That's true. That's true. I'm not going to, like, you can play perfectly and still lose in this game. It is possible.
Or even come with the strategy thinking, all right, here's where he does, breaks out the bad habit, or I can expose it there. I still think something can just go south.
But I feel like studying tape is so important in this game, just to see what people's tendencies are, what their responses are to certain situations. You know, is he going to be able to take out from that? Oh yeah, when Yuto put him in this situation, he didn't deal with that particularly well, or he was very strong at these specific ranges, at these points on the screen. He dealt with these tools that Maya had really well. I'm going to kind of stay away from those and use them sparingly, not completely avoid them, you know. And I guess that's, you're still guessing, right? But
of course.
You're making more informed decisions.
You see, you know what the funny thing is? Just going off what you just said.
Yeah.
A lot of these situations you study, they're actually very frequent. Like, they're not just one or twice. It's like we can repeatedly set these scenarios to see how you deal with it over time with different vitality remaining.
And then, of course, as the set goes on, because it's 3 out of 2, you can then see how they're actually playing now against you.
Which is already why he done drive rush back heavy kick instead of just dashing up doing a regular throw. All right, there you go. Watching it unfold. There's the whip punish.
Beautiful stuff there for Mickey.
Level 1.
Yeah, get power up.
Backdash. Yeah, okay, because before. I see it. SPD. And he might not want to burn those Kaichosins in neutral. Yeah, that's why he's still got full stocks remaining. Keeping it safe here. And that was a beautiful throw bait, because Kobayan has been doing a couple of delayed techs in those situations, especially against Goichi at the top of the hour. So maybe he clocked onto that earlier in the day.
Catches him trying to walk back there. Ankles are exposed.
Oh, no whip punish on the standing medium punch there.
He's still going for it though, isn't he? And yeah, you're not getting away with that here. Mickey looking very, very comfortable. Very dominant.
Wow, that was a call out.
Very in the corner.
Because that was a low. You have to call out lows if you're going to perfect parry them. Headbutt, here it comes. Call, no cancel into the Porsche Dynamite. Oh, he lost.
Nice answer. Of course, completely blowing up that Fierce with the low. No vulnerability there. Big call out from Mickey.
And even though, despite Kobayan always tries to push Geefs to his limits, you see the roadblocks that he encounters, not even just like with players in the tournaments, against a lot of the characters he's going up against as well. Really limited. Some of the stuff he can do to answer some of these potent tools Mile has to offer. Oh, try to hold up. Gonna get smoky. Go again. Yeah, he tried to backdash, and that's gonna be the round. Because you just have to guess.
Mickey's working on so much information here, and he's really implementing it very, very well. Call out there on the backdash, able to get the information and the conversion. Pulling ahead now. Oh, we're not really able to get anything started. There's a nice whiff punish though.
Oh boy.
Oh no. And there's one thing about, you know, making the correct decisions with the information, but there you just saw 2 situations with Kobe and just made the wrong guesses on offense, and Mickey gets out, turns it round, he's got him in the corner, here's the level 3. A lot of speed on this, those little pixel left?
Yeah, pixel left. He can dash in and get like sneaky setup, or he can just walk away, but the wake up jackhammer is probably going to get him the stun, but he needs to go stun immediately, I think, because he can't really chip. Yeah, he's got, oh, that's the better.
And he resets him anyway for the stun. Meaty Lariat into the OD combo. Yes, double OD to make sure we get it all back next round anyway. And there you can see Mickey's drive gauge was completely full of grey, so it was perfect timing there. very, very cheeky reset.
So back to the level 1 again. Gonna strengthen his tools in the neutral here. Gets the anti-air. His anti-airs have been so brilliant. I've seen in the past couple tournaments for him. Oh, almost. Commentator's curse, I'm sorry.
There wasn't even a counter hit or anything. He
Oh,
just
there
hit
he
that
goes.
cross up.
Big damage.
Wanted that. He wasn't ready for that before, but he got it that time.
Got
Soul
him.
Plus, what did he do? He did jump.
All right, here we go. Because he has no level 3, and that's going to be the round here, Logan. Because Kagura and Amai is going to close it out once again for a Amai player. Yeah, was he just holding up, or did he have too much frame advantage?
Yeah, let me just check that.
I'm not sure if he. I think he already held up, to be honest. Well, he held up anyway, but I'm not sure if he done that preemptively on reaction.
Yeah, he might have been.
Just holding up.
It did look really meaty, so that can be up to like plus like 10, 11, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
So he might have done it too early. Oh, again, he stopped him from hitting that Siberian Express a couple of times in this set now. So you already see that Kobian has to literally be overzealous in just getting any form of damage. Oh, okay, I love that. A bit of the parry, but the OS came out. He's limited. He's running out of ideas here, Logan.
It's that point now. No, not ready for the flop. Might have been too far away.
I don't think it's a counter hit. Oh, there we go, straight to the corner. There's Andy again. He is supremely confident when he gets any answer on point.
I was looking on the wrong side. That's the third time today I've looked on the wrong side of the screen.
Oh. Try rush throw. Good. Throw him off guard. All right, I like that.
Really controlling situation here for Mickey. He'll take that. That's fine.
Okay, this is all fine as well.
Yeah.
The more real estate Kobian has to work with.
Yeah, and now Mickey is dealing with a burnt-out Kobayan. He's got a lot of resources.
Yep, clean anti again. Oh, hard read. Or he wanted to catch something.
That's
And
dead because he's going to get the level 3. And there we go. Level 2 is all he required. And Mickey, very, very impressive work from him, eliminating Kobayan from the bracket. He advances into our final 3. One more win for him to book his place at EWC. We say goodbye to Kobayan, who wasn't able to crack that 3rd place. He got 3rd at Evo France. He got 3rd at Evo Japan 2025 as well. Wasn't able to get it today. Finishes in 4th place. Mickey advances into the losers final, where he will face the loser of Goichi and Gachikun. So our final 3, Goichi, Gachikun, Mickey. Certainly an interesting look. How do you feel about that?
I mean, if you look at...
We've got Chana, Rashid, and a Mai. I'm not surprised about the Mai.
No, I'm not surprised about Gachikin either, to be honest with
Okay.
you. I like some of the tournaments he enters, it's hit and miss, but it's like when I see him in these positions, like, no, I'm not surprised. You are one of the strongest Rashids around. He's actually...
But the thing is, there's a lot of people that are very, very strong. That's my point, I think, at the moment. Like, Gachikun's form is not like, oh, yeah, he's definitely...
No.
But I guess we're in a season now where everyone's finding their place as well. So we're going to find out exactly where their place is. Is it going to be the Esports World Cup? Only 2 of these remaining 3 players will be able to go there. We will return to DreamHack Birmingham, where the conclusion of this top 8 for Street Fighter 6 will happen after this very short break. Don't go anywhere.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back. We are coming to you here from the UK as we bring DreamHack Birmingham Street Fighter 6 to a conclusion. 3 players remain here out of our top 8 as they fight it out for the richest prize pool in the history of UK Street Fighter. We have never seen a prize pool like this. $15,000 going to the winner. But of course, many of the eyes are on the road to the EWC, and we have 2 spots up for grabs, which means the winner of this winner's side final is guaranteed a ticket to the Esports World Cup 2026. Myself, Logan Sama, and Jammers here to guide you through the action. Jammers, how have you enjoyed it so far? And what do you think about this forthcoming matchup, Goichi and Gachikun?
Yeah, really looking forward to it. There's a lot of characters I see Gachikun stream like his lab work against, but Chun-Li's actually not one of them, so I'm actually kind of curious to see.
You don't see a lot of Chun-Li's anymore. It's very strange. She's such a solid character, but I feel like perhaps she might be a bit too fair for people.
She's overshadowed, for sure. There's a lot more potent characters or crazy characters in Street Fighter 6. You're looking at one of them on the right now. But
you think still a bit crazy, Rashid?
I still think very highly of him. Maybe that's because I played him for a little bit, and I've watched his changes progress, or how he's changed over time. But
I feel like the OD Mixer Oki changes is huge for him.
Yeah, of course. And Big Bird like stresses that point.
One of the biggest.
There a bit as well. And the objective of level 2 has changed over time as well, because remember you used to get 2 in 1 round. So, here we go, just playing it safe at the moment here, because remember, yeah, this was one of Rashid's bad matchups before, because obviously the footsie.
Yeah, she's got such good pokes. And he doesn't automatically just beat her out with fireballs as well. Her slow fireball must be quite awkward to deal with.
He's going to try and get it to the burnout. Yeah, here we go. Unless he does drive reversal. There it is. Force the burnout on your own volition. Get back in. Nice anti-air there with the drive rush into heavy spinning mixer. No tech there, but he is going to get punished.
The delay was timed so fortuitously.
And a lot of these players are actually catching everyone's timing on defense now.
Yeah.
The delayed medium punch time and delayed medium kick time, and they're catching it with bigger buttons as well.
Yeah, I definitely like, you know, shifting towards a meta of walk back medium button rather than trying to shimmy with those heavies. There's so much risk associated with trying to catch people in the corner with heavy buttons. People are so willing to just hold up forward.
Ooh, they caught him! Oh my word, he tried to Hazanchu over the charge. Sorry, Logan.
There we go, there's a ground bounce as well.
Oh, mate. I can't believe that caught him. I thought the Hazanchu would have completely gone over that whirlwind shot, but it didn't. He's about to go to another level 2 here. Can he hit?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow. Is he going to do the whole combo? He's going to do the whole combo. So it looks like he will build, not the level 3, but he will go into level 1. All right, Super Rashid kick. And that's a new follow-up. I haven't actually seen that one into the level 1.
What did he hit after the fierce?
He done forward medium punch.
Yeah.
First hit, light cyclone, pops him up a little bit.
Back,
and then, yeah,
straight into it.
I haven't seen that one. Burned himself out already. Okay, he wants a second set of drive gauge to work with.
I love these early majors in the season because there's so much to learn.
And we just learn on the fly watching these guys do
it's
it.
beautiful. So. I'm going to learn it way better from watching.
Yeah, that's the new change. And because it's burnout, that's guaranteed.
Okay.
So roll, he's like plus like double digits. Woo! There we go. Because what you can do is when they do have their drive gauge, you can charge the whirlwind shot and bait a perfect parry, but you spent 2 bars. Oh, sorry, you bait a drive reversal, so they spent 2 bars. But now he was in burnout, that's guaranteed. So he can just do fully charge, do the airborne float, I think it's called wind stroke or something, or just run across the floor.
Okay.
Easy. And you have to deal with that. Such a pretty cool way of using the change there, Gachikun. Take there from Goichi.
Nice. Ready.
Yeah. So if he let that go a little bit earlier and he done the parry, they would have just gone right past him. He could have ran and grabbed him for a punish counter.
Oh, okay. We need to see that like in more detail.
It's a really good change.
Yeah,
how they've changed his EX whirlwind shot over time has been very interesting because it's got faster
because he
start
doesn't
now.
really have much use for like OD meter in just normal open play. Right?
It's got before specific things, and here comes the level 2. Yep. Here comes the Tempest. He might be able to burn Goichi out or force it. Wow, what the? Oh my god, he's going to block that. Yeah, he's going to block that. And you're lucky that the tornado disappeared, but he can actually do something way bigger and take the game and put himself 2-0 up here. Let's go, Ichi. But this isn't uncharted waters for him because he was 2-0 down against Kobayan before and made it back.
Yeah. Goichi has decided he's playing all day today on hard mode.
Forgot to change difficulty settings.
Handicap on max. Start me at -2.
Just going to push him into the corner there with his charge whirlwind shots. There's a Hazanshi, no perfect parry there from Rashid. Oh, damn. Okay, so that does work against someone. Plus on block. That must be a frame trap against burnout opponents, otherwise he wouldn't have done that. Look at that. Overhead as well. Good poking tool for Rashid. Still not teching. He hasn't Tensho kicked yet.
Yeah, he was blocking so much there. That burnout didn't last long at all.
You actually recover from burnout a lot quicker now, just in general.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, yeah. Oh, he's dead. So it's going to be irrelevant.
Oh, Gachikun managing to he's converting all of this control into damage, and it's so significant. There's a lot of players that are able to get these, push to the corner situations and get the frame advantage. It's so difficult to open people up. Just Goichi. Done a great job here, keeping the pressure on. But Goichi fighting for his life, his tournament.
Oh, he's trying to get. He's still not teching. He's not going to do it, and he's going to have to exhaust the Super Art 3 here because you don't want to deal with someone like Goichi and be greedy with that Yasar. So he's going to have to try and win this round in a different style.
Everything up.
Yeah. All right.
Actually has the life lead after that throw.
Yes,
and
that is
stage lead as well. Got back to the other side.
He forgot his projectile invincible when the amplified wind is out, and it's a 3-0. You can see it there on his face how much this means to him. He's qualified.
This pump. First time of asking, and it is going to be Gachikun who does get that first ticket to the Esports World Cup. Of course, he is now in winner's side as well. Pole position for that first place, the $15,000. Shout out to Gachikun, getting the job done. That is what has brought the international players here from the 4 corners of the globe. Gachikun getting it done for the Good 8 squad.
Because remember, when he went to EWC last year, it's because Good 8 squad won the final. So they got re-invited to Capcom Cup 12 and he got his place in EWC. So because everything changed and they didn't get to the World Championships and he didn't make it out of his group in Capcom Cup, he had to actually travel a lot more. Potentially his travel schedule was going to be changed drastically if he didn't get disqualification.
Well, I think we'll probably still see him at EVO Japan.
Yeah, of course.
And we'll probably still see him at EVO Vegas.
Yeah, big event. Yeah. So we'll see him at the big ones, but obviously he wouldn't have to travel out as much to all the smaller ones.
Yeah, of course, many more events to be revealed as well on the road to the EWC. So looking forward to finding out that. But we have, of course, got EVO Japan and Combo Breaker coming up next on the schedule. But next on our schedule right now, we are dropping down to the losers bracket, and it is going to be one of the most important matches of this whole top 8. We said there's 2 places to EWC up for grabs. We know that Gachikun already has one. He's on winner's side in grand finals. Losers final between Goichi and Mickey. The winner of this, they're going to the EWC.
It's going to be interesting because there was a brief period where Goichi was learning Mai, but I guess his efforts went to Fatal Fury more so.
Yeah.
So he's just stuck with the Chun-Li. Let's not forget, because in one of the most or the highest entrant tournaments in any Street Fighter tournament, online especially, Goichi did win a World War in Japan with over 2,000 entrants. As I keep parroting it, his fundamental strategy against a lot of these players, it has been working, but maybe it's the more obscure characters, as we saw illustrated by Gachikun there. Maybe it's the more obscure characters that will throw him off, because are you required to play this game more? But he still finds himself in these positions to qualify for these big events. That's a skill in and of itself. So.
Well, I heard the guys talking on Fatal Fury commentary that before today, Goichi had made top 2 in every Fatal Fury City of the Walls tournament that he'd entered.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I think today.
Today's the first time he has.
Okay, yeah. Dude, that's a.
Is he going to make top 2 in Street Fighter 6? Everyone expected Xiao Hai to win Fatal Fury City of the Walls at EWC. He didn't manage to do that, though, but he did manage to deliver in Street Fighter 6. And that's such a fantastic dynamic for me. I love that. I'll talk about this all day because you don't really see that in other esports in the way that you see it in fighting games, where people have cross-title levels that are truly world-class elite.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself. But we'll have an opportunity to get back into the EWC. Because he qualified for EWC last season via Brussels Challenge, I think it was, if I remember off the top of my head.
Who's that, sorry?
Goichi.
LCQ.
Was it LCQ?
Yeah, he finished 4th.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's gone with Cammy. Okay, it must be comfortability. What options are you more comfortable with in the tournament setting? And already stand jab countering the way that.
Oh, wish the roundhouse though. We've got real footsies here. Don't leave your recovery hurt boxes out for me.
Well, I know they changed something about Cammy's forward heavy kick. I think it's a better combo to punish counter. I think that's what it was. Oh, there we go.
Is that like the thrust kick, right?
Yeah, I think it's called delayed ripper or something, but it's the forward heavy kick. You know when they do sand heavy kick, you block, and then the thing that reels it back and kicks you in? That one. Kicks your head in. Nice check. Damn. You see 2 punish counter roundhouses from that button there. No tensho kicks. Oh.
Again.
What he's looking for.
Yeah,
I think
what does he know?
Yeah, he might be looking for the conversion to level 2, but he's not going to get the opportunity.
Mickey's got that young man mind where he's like, okay, you're just respecting this a bit too much. Stand and block, okay, hooligan throw.
We might actually see a little bit of frustration on Goichi's end in his play account, to be honest with you, because he didn't get the spot.
Oh, it's got to be super frustrating to not make grand finals in both
games.
events.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a huge side switch there from the dive kick there. Forward throw there from Mickey. Ow!
Oh my
Spend it.
word.
Yeah, just catch it out. Yeah, catch it out. He's dead. Woo! Damn, all from a counter hit, crouching heavy punch. And then boom.
Damn, jaw side.
Because
Hanging.
people tried to get him to tech or do something, and he wasn't biting, but he bit there. Maybe he walked forward too. Oh, damn, nice punish counter spin knuckle.
He's had enough. Standing light punch. Juggle.
Good block.
Yeah, the walk back. Weren't risking anything there anyway, Goichi.
And like you said, if you just walk
and
back
again,
and do...
he's just standing light punch, punishing that. Gonna have to make Mickey change that up.
Or maybe not. We'll see. Try to run away. Mickey's been really... Wow, okay, that was perfectly spaced. And got the maximum frame advantage as well because he hit right on the shoe. Oh, this is big. This is a very big choice here to make for Mickey.
Fast fall.
And he's going to get the round.
It was funny watching that as well because Mickey was just doing everything he could to try and smash a standing light punch that never came. But still managed to open them up anyway. So more power to Mickey. Obviously, very difficult prospect. Opening up Goichi in general.
Dude, again, he needs to stop whiffing that light punch because, oh boy, this is bad. We're getting from bad to worse with these defensive choices, and he wakes up with a super He might need to put down a t-shirt at this point.
And it works this time.
You said don't back down! Oh my word, he's gonna lose.
Breaks. And all you're gonna do is hit the wall. Mickey, 2-0. Goichi. The down definitely works on his stick.
Okay, so he's going to go cat slip. So, wait, hold on.
He's not changing character, surely. He's just taking a moment to think.
Stand light punch got punish counted.
First thought, don't mash reversal every wake up. Second thought, stop pressing standing light punch from half screen away.
Because that got clipped.
Yeah.
Then the tensho kicks got blocked. Then he done wake up sooner than that worked. Then he lost the next interaction and the next tensho kick didn't work.
He is very proactive, though. We saw that against Kobian, where he was using a lot of the forward medium punch. There you go. And he's still doing it.
It works against the big boy, though. Against
still doing it.
I mean, it's just different characters. And there's an aerial threat now. It wasn't really a big aerial threat against Give, so
I respect it.
because remember that dive kick just saying punish counter 9/10 of the time. So there, see, right there, he was very good at doing that. Oh, new juggle? I haven't seen that.
Setting it up for the plus of the plus.
Gonna have to deal with that. 'Cause he's
There's a
burning.
lot of burnout still to go.
He's waiting to react to DI. Yeah, he's waiting to react to a DI in some capacity. Gonna get the punish counter throw here.
Try and take mine for Uncle.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
I don't understand how Mickey is so consistently able to hit with the second layer. Because you can see him like micro shimmying. Okay, no throw. Fair enough. Boom, the next layer hits. So consistently, whatever they may be.
And there's a window, you have to look for that as well.
Yeah.
And he's doing the dive kicks at relatively safe range, so even if he didn't say punish counter,
He's opening them up with whatever the next layer is. Whether it's the dive kick, he's done delayed crouch fierce on him.
no text. That's the thing. That's the crazy part about it. No text. Everything else has been working. We just got level 3, but you might have to pump out a level 2 instead, just to put him in the corner.
Yeah, Goichi's just been showing buttons. He hasn't been... Oh, and again. He hasn't been showing throw text, but he's been showing buttons. That was toe tips.
No screen shake now. He's going to dive kick again in a minute if you're not careful. Oh, wow. He's going to regular jump instead.
Yeah, he's trying to look for that stand light punch again, but there's the interruption. He's going to dump it all.
No need. Yeah, level 2 should do it,
is
yeah.
all he requires. And that's 1 set point saved. 1 tournament point saved for Goichi.
But yeah, sometimes less is more. You elaborated on that before, but I don't know if he's going to see that against Mickey. Because if he doesn't do anything, you're going to be in an uncomfortable spot anyway. Nice.
Oh, he's got his own.
We check there into the spiral arrow there for Mickey. Delayed jab. Still not catching him out with something, so he's going to pile on this pressure. In a different form, trying to bait something. Maybe a Tencho kicks.
Ooh!
The double forward medium punch.
First game as well, right? Where he did the medium and he tried to whiff punish it with low forward.
He has not anti-air a thing. There we go, he can kill him now. Yeah, he's going to build the bar for level 3. So he will get the game and make it 2-1, reduce that deficit here, and we might have a repeat of what happened against Kobayan. Who knows? Because remember, he had to come off the back of losing to Gachikan 3-0 here. He had to stay on the station and get back into this. So maybe he did need a moment of respite before coming into this. And looks like Mickey is going to stick with the Kami. Okay, get the plus frames there into the regular grab. So yeah, the dive kicks have been paying dividends, doing a massive mileage there for Mickey. Also throws as well, if he's not looking to bait a throw tech from Goichi. Yeah, okay, he's walked out of the range and he's just going to throw the fireballs now. Less normals, more fireballs, just a little bit.
Showing the perfect parry now. Wow, we're back to that. It works for Goichi. Again, backing off, you're right. No screen shake again, though. That hit so low. What are the rules?
Oh.
Yeah, catches him standing up again, but he's not dead. He is off the throw, though. And Mickey, on point. I have to say, I didn't think that was dead.
Good block again.
Super on point. Great block. He does get opened up.
There we go. He's looking for these dive kicks on defense now. Yeah. Just get out of the situation. Gets the back throw here. There's Mickey. Wow. Okay. He drive rush second.
He,
and it happens too much in this game.
Jab, but I don't know. Like Goichi must have already committed on it.
Okay.
No conversion. Ooh. Interrupts with the buttons.
Level 3 there. Okay.
To find himself some space, maybe.
He'll get the drive gauge back as well. So if he gets a double drive rush cancel, he's won. So. No, he missed the dive kick again, Mickey. And that is going to reward Goichi with the round. Happy accidents, or at least you just capitalized off a mistake. Not really a happy accident there, but
it was an happy accident for Goichi.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Forward throw. Mickey's not going to be.
Every time I see that happen, I just think of Hurricane.
Yeah, he's very cognizant of that roundhouse range. Now.
Drive rush with punishes the low forward, but he doesn't get a full conversion off of it, and he's back in the corner now. And Mickey with a big life lead.
Oh.
Nice, gets the punish count on the throw, though, the air legs, and we're back to the middle of the screen, Jammers.
Whoa, that didn't say punish counter. That said punish counter, we've done. Take his turn back, yeah, because that was a safe, not full plus on block dive kick. Please not for a fireball. So drive rushes in instead. Checked. Is he dead?
Level 3.
No.
It was a multiple light starter, though.
Yeah, it was a jab. I think he's just about alive. There you go.
Yeah. Up. Of course. Of course. Of course.
You can see it. Look at Goichi's player cam there.
Yeah.
He's not particularly pleased. And what a way to close it out, because every time Mickey took it to the skies and how nimble he was, we didn't see attention kick anti-air. So just trying to close it out there and like just mentally overload the brain. Is it going to be a dive kick from the hooligan? Are we going to grab it? Like,
it was funny because, yeah, you're right. During those last 2 rounds, you could see that kind of the duel of anti-air lights, block, nothing. What's it going to, I'm going to, interrupt you early.
You definitely ain't crouching.
And there was no crouching. There was no, I'm going to give you free frame advantage. There was none, I'm not going to give you a free jump fierce.
Nope.
It was all stand. It was either stand jab or stand block. Okay. I'll put that one in my pocket for when it matters. And Mickey drew out his trap cards. And he is going to get that card stamped because he is going to the Esports World Cup. Congratulations to Mickey. He said one more. I saw him on social media. The one more is done. And that is him in the grand finals. He's going to the Esports World Cup. Goichi, heartbreaking for him though. 2 third-place finishes this weekend. Today, in fact.
Not many people can say that as a player in general, but obviously as someone of his caliber, his stature, it's like, look, we only go for the gold. We don't see anything else.
I think, for Fatal Fury, it's a matter of when, not if, he qualifies for EWC.
Yep.
As the season progresses, I hope that he maintains this form. Be very exciting to see him keeping these levels in both of these games consistently. It's something that we haven't seen someone do for a long time.
Very long time.
So,
you could just view it as a slight bump in the road.
Yeah.
A very unique bump in the road. But yeah, you can see it there. Goichi losing to 3-0 against Gachikun in the upper bracket final, and then 3-1 against Mickey there. So he had to play a lot of the mentally enduring games back to back. So that is obviously something to consider as well. But we did see our grand finalists there with Gachikun and Mickey. Both of them are qualified, as Logan said, but now they're just playing for big bucks now.
Well, we are going to crown our first DreamHack Birmingham champion. And as you said, it is the richest prize we have seen in Street Fighter competition ever in the UK. A first prize of $15,000 on the line to the winner here. Second place, $7,500. So it's still a very worthwhile trip for both of them, going home with a significant amount of money. But what they're most happy about definitely is going to be those tickets to the Esports World Cup. Now we're going to get a fantastic exhibition of skill, and I can't wait to see it. Of course, we do have Gachikun in the winner's side. That gives him a significant advantage here in this head-to-head. How do you feel about these two facing each other? Obviously, we saw them in the first winner's semi, and it was Gachikun that had the advantage.
Yeah. I think building, if you're going to be playing off momentum, you might be seeing things in Mickey's side. Now he can alternate between Mai and Cammy again. Maybe he can start out with the Cammy and then swap over to the Mai, but obviously the objective right now is to reset the bracket, but you might need to pull out every wild trick that you have right now. He's going to start with the Mai. Just to let you guys know, we did mention at the top of the hour, Gachikun did win DreamHack Dallas 2 years ago to qualify for EWC, and he has the opportunity to win another DreamHack under his belt as a Rishi player. Funny, it's all the Rishi players winning the DreamHacks. Remember Big Bird won?
Yeah, that's right.
It's all the Rishi players winning the DreamHacks. Oh, he's out of there already. Oh, so I want to see what he changes in the mid-range here, Mickey. How much he'll deter Gachikun from using stand medium kick, whirlwind shots. He plays it by the book. Perfect parry, gets the punish. Gonna get the level 1 as well. Lovely perfect parry punish into the Kaguruna Mai there. And Gachikun was delayed taking a fair bit in the first set, but obviously it didn't equate to Mickey or result in Mickey winning the set, so maybe we're able to change things around on Gachiken's defense. That'd be a big thing to look out for. Stop. Damn, that was the slowest perfect of the day. What the hell? 61 seconds left?
38-second perfect, and it was a lot of pressure in the corner.
There was a lot of time on the board.
And do you know what I'm astounded by as well? That Gachiken and Mickey have basically the same amount of super meter.
I remember one was blocking more than the other.
Crazy.
Got him. Yeah, he got him. Side switch to the Super Rashid kick, but not enough frame advantage as it was back in Season 1. Go forward, gonna set the safe jump. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Empty jump throw. Trade
there, he's ready.
Always be ready for your trade combos. It's one of the harder ones to set up. That's not an automatic one. That's manually timed. So shout out to Gachiken for being ready.
Everything working out for Mickey at the moment.
Forward throw. Okay. Gachiken's got to be careful how he tries to escape. And he does a wake-up button. Way! And that works because you have to do that off specific buttons to beat the DPOS. And it's going to be all for naught if you're not careful. Parried. Oh boy. And there you have it. Shinobi Bachi, the amplified version, is going to take that first game there. He actually had a very good bait.
Yeah.
On the DPOS, because it was.
And then he just got put straight back into the corner.
I think it's how easy you can fall into a lot of these situations in the game. Yeah. It's like, yeah, okay, now I got the side switch. It's like, no, you're still liable to be put in the corner.
I'm a genius! Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, mate. That is so crazy about this game. Easy to put your opponent in the corner, easy to get yourself out of the corner, it's easy to land an abundance of damage. You get the point. But either way, at this level, these guys make it look easy.
Yep. Well, she was character of the year for a reason.
Well. Alright, drive rush is in.
Tap parry, walk up throw. Man, held that.
Only counter hit there, not punish count on that standing heavy kick there from Mickey. Here comes the Kaichosen. Oh, and the pickup as well. Yeah, because once you land the second hit, you're pretty much locked into the animation there. So good awareness from Mickey. Side swap. Here comes the safe jump. Oh, okay, that worked out. No health, and again, most people who jumped out or they're trying to jump out against Mickey in the corner, 9 times out of 10, his anti has always worked.
He's so difficult to read on when he's going to put out, something with a lot of recovery. Not seeing a lot of people accurately predict it.
He's just going to wear down the drive gauge. If he gets the chance, he's going to have to kick the whirlwind at him. No, he's not. He's going to take advantage of the current, but the DP there from Mickey.
Yep, last minute.
Oh, he almost did. That was a little bit closer. That might have stopped the fan from coming out against Mickey there. Good block on the low because that would have exposed him, and Mickey will be aware of that because he might be able to drive rush overhead. Gachiken later, forward throw. Damn, he's really trying to get to tech, and he's going to lose the game, and that's going to be 2-0 in this grand final for Mickey.
Imminent.
Boy. He tried to catch him, whiffing a throw, but he hasn't really done that all throughout this top 8, to be honest with you. Not even just this set alone, just throughout the top 8. Yeah, just taking a moment to think. Yeah, he's not. Everyone's a bit perplexed, and sometimes I think it's more so Mickey's style and tendencies, not mine. Obviously, the combination of the two can be an absolute nightmare to deal with, but my sense here. T-ball spent early.
Nice walk back. There we go. There's the punish counter. medium link. So strong.
Yeah.
Late on the uppercut.
And it's how he's able to consistently anti-air in these high-pressure situations as well.
It's just really, it feels like he's baiting you into a jump. I'll be honest with you, from watching him play today.
Especially when he
Like-
walks backwards.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just going to throw the fans out. This is the predictable pattern. Come on. Jump on it. And they do, and he uppercuts.
Well, Gachikan baited one, he hasn't blocked one. Big difference. Oh, wow. Lovely, perfect parry on the whirlwind shot again.
That was off the OS, though. Right?
Yeah, but that's the debate, so. That Joseph. What? Okay, cool.
All right, to the corner.
Nice.
Nice interruption there from Gachikan.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. All right, there's going to be a reset. We're going to get a reset here in the grand final. Gets the conversion into our Ryu Embu SA 3.
Is this game all about momentum? Because Mickey, of course, is coming off the back of, you know, that losers final. Big win for him. He's feeling great. Gachikan, I guess, he knew his job was mostly done in winners final about half an hour ago. And he's just been big chilling since then.
Momentum is a big thing because obviously with our events, we have 2-day events.
Yeah.
But think about the guys who claw their way into top 8 losers and then you got to stop. And then the next day, you've got time to mentally decompress and prepare. But it's like, maybe if you were riding off that momentum, you got to the top 8, would you have won the tournament just playing based off of that?
The interesting thing about this, of course, though, is that they were each other's first game of the day. So they've spent all night last night thinking about playing each other today.
Only the once, though.
Yeah.
Because that was...
But now here we are, and that was a wash, 3-0 washing. So let's see. I mean, this is the real grand finals, of course.
Yeah, it's all on to Gachikan to change a couple of things.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs to just commit and allow Mickey to wake up with the DP.
Was the data extracted?
Yeah, that's what we need to see. We didn't really see him like maximize Yasar in that first set before the reset, so I think that's something to consider. But if you keep trying to engage in footsies with this dude, you're gonna see it. Big throw tech. Forward throw there from Gachikan, building on the momentum, charges up. No. Oh, that was huge. He didn't get the conversion of some kind there. That would have been massive, but he's gonna take the round anyway. With that drive rush conversion into the stand heavy punch. Closing this one out, and he does have Yasar available. Here it comes. Here comes the Hurricane. Oh, can't hit conversion. This is huge. Yeah, big damage now. And he is going to try and get the safe jump set up and ready. There it is. Nice block on the overhead.
Oh, and he catches him walking back after it. Offensive minus frames and get out of range.
The thing is, you have to put yourself, as a Rashida, you have to put yourself in danger to contest and get drive rush conversions, but it means it allows Mai to do her thing as well with her significantly better buttons, in my opinion, anyway.
No, I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Got him. Yeah, he got him. Yep.
The enhanced version is
blocked.
Crazy.
It's going to be the round
That
here.
is so dead.
Oh. And I like as well, when he landed at level 2, he wasn't right in the corner, so you could do the DP follow-up. It looked like he was just slightly outside of its range. I like that Mickey didn't even try to commit to the follow-up.
No risk.
Yeah. Got the round anyways. The important part was he put him in the corner. And there we go. Go take there from Mickey. And again, it can be weird to find a way to bait him into throw taking when you commit to throw just text. At other times, he just doesn't bite at all. Yeah, see? There, right there. He didn't bite. But before, he just text. That's one of the new combos, by the way. We got the punish kind of heavy kick into the forward. He couldn't do that before. You have to commit to spinning mixer. Nice interruption. He's not going to commit it yet. Oh my, he might regret that. No, he's going to get level 3. He's going to get the level 3. He's going to close it out with the Altair and get this game.
That's his first game on the board of his grand finals. How is he playing different in that game compared to the first set? Like, what is he unlocked here?
Less whirlwind shots. I think he put himself in close proximity to, like, okay, like I said, like, he has to put himself in danger a little bit to try and convert. I think he stopped trying to bait him as much into throw Tekken and just went with the decision. He actually did get some capitalization off of the Hurricane. I think it's some of these changes that, regardless of how you think you're going to change up your strategy, you're going to have to make a choice and the outcome's going to change naturally in the game.
No,
I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You try to read another whirlwind shot. I see that. There we go.
Yeah, tried to bait that out. He actually went for the media one, though. Is that affected by the changes?
Yeah, so it's got similar anti-air properties to its heavy one, but at a different angle, because sometimes when the people jump, heavy mixer whiffs. So it's just that diagonal thing, but... There we go. Oh. Okay, if he stayed there, there might have been an ambiguous mix-up, but Mickey not biting. Yo. Amplified rear engine taking that round there for Mickey. Gacha can... He might have to jump less, but that's just weird to say. This way. That's fine, because he popped him in the corner.
Oh boy, that's not well. Backdash, clips in, back to mid-screen. Okay. We've all got throw bait bad kicks.
Mine's got one as well, you just don't really see it, because it's just bad to do, unless you do the EX version. That's huge. Is he going to level 3? It looks like he's going to catch out, Logan.
Spends it all.
Because he will get the bar back. Another picture-perfect round here for Gachiken. Starting to use the lights a little bit more as well. They are low risk, but we did see... Oh, almost got a combo. We did see Mickey punish Goichi's lights.
Air to air, and there's the pickup. Oh my days. Yeah.
He's going to have to take this one. He might have to take another one as well, actually. Oh, and he did, and he chose not to there. Level 1's coming.
Makes the pressure all the more severe.
If he throws a fireball, yeah, he tried to bait the DPS again, but he knew from last time because the resources were there, and the level 2.
Using the corner, it doesn't matter. He's not going to need the DP at the end.
You know, I like how with Mickey's defensive choices, he's aware of how the opponent wants to bait him into doing something. Yeah. I think that's the really big thing for me. He's aware that it's like, okay, you've done this once, I'm not doing it again.
There's a lot of psychological awareness from Mickey, and I think that's something I really noticed from a lot of the younger players that are coming through. Everyone talks about, oh, you know, you need the experience to you know, you haven't got like an old head fighting it. I think they're picking up the psychology of the decision making very, very quickly. I've been really impressed by the way in which they're able to rotate around their options, specifically based on what information they're being given.
Yeah.
Not a lot of information here, though, that Mickey can pick up from his beating that Gachikun's giving him as he throws him to close that round out. Dominant first round in this third game.
I love the constant back and forth between these guys. He is going to get the Yasar to come out once again. There are certain ways they set it up. Push him out before he takes the maximum advantage of that. He might have to kick at him again pretty soon. There it is, and he's actually going to get
finally catches him.
40%. That's going to be 40% into a safe jump if he gets this right. No, missed it. Oh boy.
And now he's...
Oh, he tried. I respect the attempts, but to no avail. That awards Gachiken the round and puts him 2-1 up in this grand final reset.
I mean, he was already gifted that back throw, right?
Yeah.
That was a huge, huge turnaround for him. That was very greedy, wasn't it? Going for the drive impact.
I think he's been, for lack of a better description, he's been playing pretty earnest in neutral most of the time. So it's like, okay, let me see if you're awake here. Yeah. And remember, that wasn't an early DI. That was a fairly late.
Yeah, it was like after
fairly late drive impact there from Gachiken. I don't know. I assume he's got the one button mapped to it. So, like, you just press the one button once it registers in your head. And he's not.
Yeah, of course, this one.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Well, he's on the...
No,
it's on it. right, there we go. Let's see if Gachi can close this out.
When you're on pad master race, everything's matched.
I mean, I could do some things on pad, but
Yeah, boy. I could do some things on pad as well.
you're getting better.
Sadly.
You're getting better.
All right, Gachikun looking to close out this grand finals. Ooh, there's the throw bay, and that is going to be the level 1, and it's more corner pressure. Throw's going to close it out. Mickey wants to take this to a game 5. If he can keep Gachikun in the corner in the way that he has been.
Yeah,
There's the OS that time, and you put him off from doing it, I guess.
Number level 1 coming in.
It's a really good example. We'll talk about that. But,
Oh, that could have been the
check.
round.
Didn't get the maximum off of it. Nice late anti-A, still alive.
Where'd he go? I have no idea where he went.
So, I like the fact that Mickey is very good at identifying that whole, I did this, so you do that, then I do this. And, you know, that kind of, the cyclical argument.
Yeah.
The cyclical conversation that
The
Street
dialogue
Fighter
tree.
6 is.
The dialogue tree.
Yeah. And I think that was a great example of it there, where he called it out earlier in the round before with the double jabs, the roll through, after being baited for the OS. And he did it, he just went back to the OS the next time.
So it's 2 steps ahead, and again, another whiffed grab here from Gachikun, and Mickey's constantly walking backwards.
Yeah, it also makes it really, really difficult to know what Mickey's on as well, because he's changing things based on you, but they're very smart situations. They're a lot of the time it's defensive changes.
He's dead.
An absolute clattering. There's the level 1. It's a perfect round. The pressure is too much here, and Gachikun's just not able to escape, and he's not risking the reversals. He's trying to fairly work his way out of these situations, these pressure situations, and keeps getting clipped.
Well, if he gets
And
cornered...
again, there's a counter hit, luckily not converted there by
new
Mickey.
crouching combo that only works on crouching opponents. It's a good optimization there from Gachikun. Oh boy, yeah, he's in the corner. If he gets hit, he's lost, because he's near burnout as well. Uh-oh, level 1's coming. Oh, what's the choice going to be? If you guess wrong, you're dead. There's a throw, and he might have to take 1 or 2 more, but he's going to play the fan safe. Oh, wow, that whip. Oh, my God. Level 2's coming. Let's see if he can get the burnout in some way. No!
Oh, the jump back, that is saved him. He can't even kick it. No, he can.
What?
It's the first time I've seen anyone jump a fan, I feel like, from Mickey today.
Wow!
And the throw back, it's all happening at once now.
Oh, my God.
All of the things that Mickey's been impervious to pretty much this entire top 8.
Dude, you teched there.
I know!
You weren't teching. You took the grab every single time. Now you tech there. Oh, uh-oh.
Try to check.
Try to tech. Gachikun's got to be careful, because Gachikun needs the Yasar, like, almost immediately. No roll, because it would have been... Get in there from Mickey. This is tense.
Okay, he's got it now.
But he needs to cleanly activate it.
That's a great check. Gachikun with a life lead here. Final round.
Good
there
call.
we go.
Yeah,
it's
good call.
mixtape season. What freestyles we got from your favorite artists?
Oh, that's huge! And he's gonna draw. Yeah, it's gonna amplify the wind, and he's gonna set up the safe jump. And this is a monumental decision that Mickey is gonna have to make here.
Oh, he blocks. Oh, Mickey showing incredible composure. Level 1. Here we go. Jammers.
Oh my word!
We're back to honest and fair neutral. Gachikun's got a huge life lead here, but it's not where he wants to be playing.
Wow! Oh my God! And the pro win!
He drive rushed just slightly too far for him to risk the turnaround up kicks. I could see that he just was in 2 minds. He landed. Oh, what a last interaction there. And Mickey, in 3 instances, just made the wrong decision. He showed so much great composure.
All in the final round. You know, that all comes like literally cascading down, like right then and there. All in that last round. And it hit where it hurt, especially after doing one of the hardest things to do is reset the bracket and then take the reset down to the final game, final round there. But we've got to give it to good 8 squads. Gachikun there putting on an exquisite performance.
After a performance like that, I am so pleased that there's 2 spots for EWC. Because that would be so heartbreaking to see Mickey make that run, run it back, get all the way to the and oh, sorry, there's only one spot. So I'm really, really pleased that Mickey's also going to be going to the EWC. But Gachikun secures another DreamHack Championship. He is your first ever DreamHack Birmingham Street Fighter 6 champion. Well deserved. Mickey made him work all the way, though, didn't he?
Listen, when it comes to this level and the caliber of players we're seeing at such a regular basis, it's you've got to make these people work for the money. You've got to make these people work for the spots. And it only gets harder every year because obviously there's less spots into the EWC.
Yeah, and more players coming through. The likes of Mickey, the Blazes, the Jaimes, there's so many young stars coming through looking to earn their place here and make their legend, but it is a legend. Gachikun, that is your winner. Fantastic stuff from him. An incredible run, and it's great to have him back to winning ways. You mentioned, last year he was almost comfortable with the qualification already through the success of the Good 8 squad in the Street Fighter League, and he put so much effort into content creation and curating and supporting his...
Street Fighter League Japan as well.
Yeah, and supporting his team and supporting players. In fact, you've seen the benefits of that with Sahara winning Capcom Cup, really benefiting from the Good 8 squad. But he has benefited himself straight to the top of the list. He will join Sahara, actually, who is, of course, qualified for the Esports World Cup. And Mickey takes that second spot. Goichi, heartbreaking. He finishes third in 2 events in the same day. Incredible stuff from him. Our returning double champion, Xiao Hai, only finishing in 7th. Of course, he has to qualify for the right to return and retain his championship for a potential 3rd time due to switching organizations from KSG to Falcons. And of course, you can see a host of players there, all making it into the prize money. 16 players getting paid out here. We're going to be seeing a lot more of them over the coming months. Our next destination for the road to the EWC is, of course, going to be Evo Japan at the end of this
first weekend of May. Yeah.
Crosses over, maybe, I don't know, but it's very, very soon. And then, of course, we'll be at Combo Breaker. There are many, many spots still to play for. And as always, the brightest stars in the world of Street Fighter 6 will be traveling to earn those spots. But thank you so much for joining us. And Jammers, it's been a great time.
It's been good. It's been a little while since we've done this because you're normally hosting and I'm just with FA.
Yeah, man. Like, here I am. I can still do it.
Yes, that's good.
Man of many talents. Available for bookings, hit me up. But it's easy when the action's as good as this. Do you know what I mean? And it's been fantastic. All 3 days of action because, of course, Friday we had Fatal Fury pulls, Saturday Street Fighter 6 pulls with some big upsets. That was very exciting. Big up to all the co-streamers that brought us that action as it happened. If you missed out on DreamHack Birmingham this year, you definitely missed out on a fantastic experience. Hopefully, we are back here next year. I hope so as well. It's great to have a major like this to bring in the international talent right back in the UK. And it's great to have 2 UK voices calling the action for you as well. Shout out to everybody who put on a great show. I hope you've enjoyed it as well. Jammers, any last thoughts?
No, shout outs to everyone that turned up. Hopefully, this will kind of ignite a flame under a lot of the European players that have been looking to step up. This will be like a new level that's unlocked.
Big up the players that have travelled out for this as well. The UK guys like Zalis, Joker Jokes, and Link Nova, who put in great performances, took down some big names. Shax did really well also as well. And everyone that travelled over from the rest of Europe, it's been a pleasure to have you all here. I hope we get to do this again next year, but we'll see you next time round as the road to EWC leads out ahead of us. Next stop is Evo Japan. Thank you for joining us today. Big up to Damascus and Lazarus as well, calling the action on Fatal Fury as well. And thank you to the awesome people at production. Big up Mark and Rich as well, and all the Capcom UK crew. That is it from us. Take care. We'll see you next time round. And congratulations once again to Gachikun and Mickey, today's big winners. See you around.
No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation